Welcome back to the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. It's day 3, Friday. Today we start the main events. But first, let's talk about what happened yesterday. In the Masters Jackpot, we're down to our 4 finalists. We've got Bill Calton, Matt Raklitis, David Habib, and Boris Shafransky. In the Amateur Jackpot, we're down to 3 players. April Messick is going to play Felix Goikman in the semifinals. And the winner of that will meet David Smith in the finals. In doubles, with 32 teams, we have Michael Fujita and Justin Cutler, Michael Sakryjek and Mick Sakryjek, Jason Lee and Chuck Bauer, Tracy Parent and Bill Calton. These are our 4 finalist teams. They'll play off to a winner. In the limited doubles, we have our winner. The winning team, Tony Maderick and Ann Major. Runner-up, Michael Giordano and Rhonda Monroe. All right, I'm off to start the main event. You can catch all the action on YouTube at the U.S. Backgammon Federation channel. Thank you to Backgammon.com, our streaming sponsor. And we hope to see you next year at the 2027 Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship.
From memory, puts the whole board back to where it was in the middle of the game.
All right, and we're back from that quick break with Ben announcing some of the individuals and teams that have made it far in the jackpots and the doubles events. Congratulations to all. The clock is ready. The combatants are in the arena. We are just about ready to go. Once again, I am Joe Urso. Happy to be here. Thank you so much. Looking forward to a fantastic match.
Bruce Becker. Yeah. You're gonna play? Yeah. I'm just making sure.
Okay, we each take a die and we're ready to roll.
I was working as a doorman in a nightclub after hours.
An opening 3-2 with a major split.
And he's also a magician.
6-5 just runs.
That's what a magician is really good at, sleight of hand. I could not detect any sleight of hand.
Okay, we make the 5 point. Gary off to a quick start. For 2 points.
Then I went to a backgammon club and he asked us if they're ready to book. I said, yeah, this one.
Nothing flashy yet.
Get everything that looked,
2-6. So you could play the 13-7 variety here, although this seems okay as well. I think they're pretty close on that one. With 2 back versus 1 back, maybe it was time to slot the bar and see if you can lock in that 1 checker. But this seemed fair as well. Not 100% sure either way. I might have just played 13-8 there. I have 1 back versus 2 back. I don't like to leave a shot, and with a direct 3, and I also don't like to move the back checker up to the 22 point, so for easy attacking for pink. So I think that was a slight mistake. 2-1 just makes the point. Now the 4 and the 10 don't go great together, so if Steve can move off that 10, he'd probably want to. 6-1 makes the point inside for Gary. Steve with the 4-1. So here, the 4-1, I think I'd rather make the 9 point than the 10. So this is what I was saying before. No. We want to make the 9 point here. That's a mistake because the 9 point can go much, much better with the 4. So the 9 point was the right point to make there. Now, Steve is locked in. 2-2. Just makes the point inside. I agree with that. 1-6 just pops out, tries to escape. Once you've made the 5 prime, it's time to start moving that back checker. 5 prime, I like to say SEC, slot, escape, and cube. So here I think it's a clear double. Clear double for pink when pink rolls. If white doesn't escape. So this is a double right here. This should be the cube coming in. And then we have to count the race to see if it's a take or not. This is clear double. And not sure about the take. So pink has what, 70, 96, 108, 108, and 126 for pink. 126 for pink. And white has 50, 70, 92, 112, 118, and 4 is 122. So 4 pip difference. I think a take, but not easy. Okay. So what? Gary on the offensive here, just looking to escape that back checker and then control the 1 checker. And Steve looking to pop out if he can. And try to get into a race. So Steve should pop out into a double shot and hope to be missed and then try to get into a race. That was a tough take. I'm not 100% sure either way. That was clear double. Not 100% sure of the take. Could be either way. 6-3 just brings 2 down, I believe. Especially with the blots in the in white's board on the 5. I would bring 2 down right now. I'd bring 2 down right now, aiming for the 4 point. They should be running out, and now it's just a single shot. The other way would have been a double shot. It's so 4-4, 4-1, and 1-1. It's nope. And Gary looking to make the 4 point and does. Then just plays, yep. 8-7. So now trying to roll the prime home, just slot the ace point. Can slot it. Or not. Okay. And now you have to attack. You can attack and try to win a gammon. So 3 of them are going to go to the ace point, and then just play safely inside. Don't leave a shot here. You can potentially win gammon for pink for Gary. So I would play pretty aggressively here, trying to take checkers off. Don't want to leave a direct. The 1 came up. That leaves a shot. Quite a few numbers left a shot there. There's good and bad. You take checkers off, 3 off. All right, the gammon is on here. Gammon's going to be very, very close. No. Take off. Take off. That's a huge checker to take off right now because you want to be even. I would have took off the checker and took the risk there. Now Gary was on checker essentially. So here I think you can play safely now. I think either way, I would take off. I would take off and risk it just to try to make sure I get the gammon. Yeah. Seems okay. You get 2 crossovers. He's going to need a doubles. So on that bear off, I think on the 4-1, you got to risk the 3 on the back there to keep even, because so many numbers enter for Steve. So you want to keep being aggressive and taking off checkers and keep even so that you don't have an extra roll. You see, Gary has an extra roll here. If he didn't roll those double 2s, he didn't actually take the checkers off, but he staying even was, I think, an important concept there with the gammon. Pretty close, because look, it's not. He's going to win it, but that's because I think Steve rolled poorly, fanning again. All right, so 4-0 for Gary.
All right, 0-4.
All right, same opening. Down 4-0. You could think about bringing 2 down, but this seems fine. All right, we make both points inside and the 11. You want to make the 11. No, you want to make the point. Making points is important. There's no offense for Gary there, so you want to make a point. And the 11 points very important as it bears directly on the 5. This is you make the 20 point here rather than hitting loose. I think I could see hitting loose, but I just like making the 20. But down 4-0, I see value in this. I see value in it, but I think I would have made the 20. Okay, so this hits on the 5 for sure. Oh, no, this hits actually outside. Yep, 1, 2. There you go on the 11. Okay, then we get to think about the last one. I'm not 100% sure taking the last spare off the 6 point there. Not 100% sure on that on the last 4, but it could have been right. Gary makes the ace point just to put a checker up. Seems fair with lots thrown around for Steve. Double 3s. I would play from the 14 to the 8 point and safety the checker first. Or we can make a point. Making points is pretty good. Not 100% sure here. Okay, I don't mind. I don't mind playing 2 down and making a point. Okay, 2 down, make a point, and then just come around. Yeah, this seems fair. You make a point. I like this. Good play from Steve, I think there. 4-3. Just runs it. can also have seen Gary hitting and coming down as well with a blot on the deuce point behind him. There's some thought to that. A little too late now. Okay, this seems more like a backgammon position for Steve now. If before with only 2 on the 6-pointer is a little odd. It's just hits. And the hits. That blot on the deuce is annoying. But Steve's got a hit. Okay. Survives it. I would play to the 24 and then hit on the 5. Gotta keep the pressure on that checker on the deuce point. Yeah, hitting seems right. It really rarely want to let your opponent make the 5 point. If you can hit, you should. Comes in and hits. Now, do we hit 2 or do we come up? Okay, this seems fair. 3-3. Interesting. All right, I guess we're making the bar point for lack of much else. And then just pick up one of the back checkers. There you go. Yep, that's the play. It seems all he's got. Two, 5. I would bring I'd bring it down from the 13 rather than running. You want to bring another checker into the action on the other side, I think, rather than stack 5 checkers. You want to be a little bit flexible. I think I would have brought it down. Just would have been me, I guess. All right, that makes the point outside with both checkers. There you go. Seems correct to me. 5-5. That just makes the 3 point from the mid with the extra checkers there. Seems good. 5-2. Comes in on the 20 and just plays 8-6, I believe. Could also just come out with it, but I'm okay with just 8-6. Either way. 4-3. Yeah, this pops up. I'm okay coming out here. The fight is out there, and I would have been okay with that instead of going to the deuce point. All right, that covers. You want to cover, right? I guess slot. Okay. Gary's ready now, almost. Wants to cover that. Wait, I don't think this is double yet. You need to kind of clear that 16 point. Or the 15 point, excuse me. All right, so this just plays, you don't want to leave a shot. I think you're winning the race, right? I'm not sure. I wouldn't leave a shot. Not here. I mean, Gary wants to hit, right? So I wouldn't leave a shot when your opponent wants to hit it. You want to make them, think about hitting you at least. 4 covers and 5 out. Yeah, a prime on the 5 point doesn't do you much good. I wouldn't have left the shot. I would have stopped and counted the race probably, see if I was winning or losing. And if it was close, I would have. With three checkers on the 20 point, I'm not sure about leaving that shot. I disagree with that. I never like to leave shots. Why? Okay. 104 comes out and hopes not to be hit. And avoids it. So what's the race here? I think pink's ahead, so I don't think that white can double. That just safeties the checker. And you don't want to leave the fly shot and be hit. I think white has 104. I think white has 104. And pink, no, you don't want to leave now with that much firepower. I don't think. Is now the time to leave. I think you could race a little bit more off the 5 and don't need to run. So I would wait and not leave the shot. If he runs, I think this might be a double with 20 numbers that point on the head. At least 20 numbers, maybe even 21 numbers, because 20 numbers point. This might be a double. I don't, especially down 4-0. Okay, gotta go for the hit. Down 13-7, 8-5. Have to. 13-7, 8-5. Gotta hit and lay it all on the line. You're not gonna get the cube. You're behind in the race. You have to go for broke. 13-7, 8-5. There you go. Okay, now for sure double. All right. A lot of builders. I think this is a double. Okay. And I think Gary can take this. There you go. Not everything's a sure winner, right? Okay, so covers the 5 and hits on the 3. Yep. There you go. Four. 6-1. 6 makes the point, and 1 just brings down. Same thing. I think you can slot the ace point here for sure. Even more so now, you can slot the ace point with the blot, and there's no priming capability on the other side. No priming for Gary, so definitely slot. Definitely slot the point and try to pick up the other checker. No. Slot the ace. Slot the ace. No, Steve, please. Slot the ace point. Your opponent cannot prime you, so there's really no risk in slotting that ace point. 0 risk. So you want to slot there and try to pick up the extra checker if you get hit. Now you're going to have to be awkward potentially coming in. You want to slot that ace point there. Now look, terrible. So, this was a self-inflicted wound, I think. Let's see if he pays for it, and he does. So that was really, really important. Slotting the ace there when your opponent definitely cannot prime you on the other side. You want to avoid a situation where you are potentially coming in meekly, and that was this was unnecessary. So, and Gary now is taking advantage of that little Baron mistake. So Gary's just going to play on right now. There's probably not many gammons, maybe 5%, but with no risk, you might as well. So we'll take off. And I never let my opponent hit my clock. I don't like it. So if you're playing against me, please don't do that. I will stop you. I don't like when my opponent hits my clock if they have a closed board. I like to hit my own clock. You never know. I might want to double or something. I want to hit my own clock. So it's my time, right? So Gary could have thought about doubling there because there's a lot of numbers that left the shot. So I would have thought about it. The gammons are so minimal. I would like now. There's no risk, so you might as well keep playing on. Maybe you roll double six. He rolls 2-1. You roll double six again. He rolls another 2-1, and boom, you're a gammon. So there was no risk there. So the cube should have stayed. I think that was it was a mistake to double right there because there was no risk in trying for the gammon. Remote chance at it, but there was no risk. That roll before, you could have left a shot with plenty of numbers. So then was the time to double. So stay calm when you're in that situation, in Gary's situation there, because when your opponent comes in, your risk is gone of losing a game. So you might as well try to go for the gammon, however remote it may be. You need double 4, double 5, double 6, take all 4 checkers, opponent rolls 2-1, and now you have 5 checkers left and they need 3 crossovers. So you're 1 double away from winning. I'm winning a gammon. So there, here on the double 4s, seems good play to come up and come down. And I think down 6-0, you got to really think about the doubling cube quickly. This is 13-11-6-5 slot. This is I call these ABBs, anchor block behind. So white Steve has an anchor. There's a block behind his anchor, and he's probably behind in the race with 1 back versus 2 back. So that augurs for a really, really aggressive play. ABB, anchor block behind. So there, I thought the right play was 6-5, slotting and making the 11 point. And the 4 is duplicated to hit and make the 4 point for Gary. So that was a time, especially at the score too. It was time for Steve to make an aggressive play. Here, if Gary comes in meekly, I think Steve should think about the doubling cube. He does not come in meekly. He hits. One 6. Just picks up the 10 and goes to the 4, I think. I could see actually sliding the deuce. Again, you want to play a little bit, really aggressively here. So I could see actually just sliding the deuce and daring Gary to play a crazy game. So I'm not 100% sure with that, actually. Now, you actually have a better board with the 4 point versus no point board for your opponent. So maybe it was time to, and Gary had a blot on the deuce, and maybe it was time to play a little fortuitively there. 4-1. Again, odd position. Maybe we just play 6-2. Again, it's, these positions, you want your checkers in the right spots, and you have an anchor, you got 3 men back. Stacking up checkers in these type of positions isn't what I really, really want to do. Okay, 4-3 hits, and then you're gonna hit twice for Gary there. Yep, I agree with that. 5-2. Brings in 2 for Steve. Gary hoping to make the 4-point here. Does make the 4-point and hits. Wow. Good shot. Okay. Four one comes in on the ace and comes out with the 4. This is 20-16. So now's the time to play 20-16. You want to play aggressively out in the outfield, not play off the last spare off the 6-point. You don't want 4 checkers sitting on the 20-point. You want to play them out, and if they get missed, then you make another point out there. So good. So Steve plays 5-3 here. Just runs the. Even up 6-0, Gary can start thinking about a doubling cube in a position like this. I'm not 100% sure it's doubling yet because it's hard to cube when you're up 6-0. But these are the types of positions I think where you can start to think about it. Steve really doesn't have much here. This comes in on the 20, yep, and comes down. Good play from Gary there. Okay, 1 makes the back point, and oh no, you don't want to make the ace point. So you don't want to make the ace point when you have 6 checkers back. I think the right play there was 24-23. You want to make a double anchor game and then play crazy in the front and slot the 5-point, and then try to play a back game in that way. So I don't think making the ace point was correct there. This I would just come all the way out actually to the keep them coming. I wouldn't make that point. I'd probably make the 16, but this one I'm not 100% sure. But I was pretty sure making the ace wasn't correct. I think you have to make the back point 24-23 with the ace. These are, not easy games to play when you have a lot of checkers back. Okay, 6-4 for Steve. I would just run the back checker. You don't have time to play. Since you've made the ace point, it's really hard to play a back game. So you just got to run that checker out there. Hope to be missed. I would have run it all the way out. So I think Gary, even up 6-0, can start to think about the cube here. Again, not 100% sure it's going to be correct. It's just Steve's position is so broken down. Can really start to think about that cube. And then he's going to pop up from the back, I guess, and try to play the 20 and 18 anchors. Is that checker on the 23 doing much work back there? Is it a liability or an asset to be on the 23? My guess with this, it's a liability. So I agree with that from Steve. Not 100% sure. Five, 4. Okay, seems fine. Don't want to leave a direct shot. All right, double threes is very, very poor. It really cracks the position for Steve. And I think Gary here can think about the cube with this cracked position. So Gary should, I think I would double this with that cracked position. Okay. I would play 16-10 and 13-8. This leaves no shot. This might be right too. I think I would leave it now with the open 5 and 6 point though, and clear that point, and then reach for the cube if missed. So I would go for it now, leaving one blot. Okay, so this is that don't move. That's illegal. Okay, so that's one, and then one again. This is a double. It might even be too good, but I would probably double. If he doesn't think he's good enough, I think that's wrong. If he thinks he's too good, then okay. Come closer with the anchor, with the other anchor. Come closer. I would not with the anchor. Excuse me. I would play 10 to 9-2. 10 to 9-2 to make it easier to clear. 10 to 9-2. 2 down and then 10 to 9-2. You don't want to be 5 away from the 20 point. No, I think I would come up, Gary. For 10 to 9-2. Okay, maybe it's too good. I think it's too good now that he's on the bar. This is too good. You want to?
I need more sleep.
Clear that back one. Yep, seems right. Again, I'd rather be on the 9 point here than the 10, so I'm going to come up with the double ace. Thanks to ace. Again, he's too good. Okay, 5-2. Still might be too good. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, this is... There's definitely gammons in this. There are, there are enough losses. I might have gave the cube. Swings around, no shot. Right. Seems right. This seems right to come all the way around. I don't think I'd leave the ace shot from 20 to 11. Again, Gary's got to think about the doubling cube. Here, he's thinking about it. And finally gives it. And I believe this to be a pass because of the bad board for white. I believe this is a pass even at the score. Board is just, you can't hold anything. I think I passed this. I've made too many mistakes taking things like this because there's some gammons here. Okay, he takes. Now hoping for a fly shot. I could see that. Lifts the blot. Good. Now he's gonna leave the ace shot, it looks like. Gotta play 20 to 20 to 14 first, and then look around for the 3. Maybe you leave the 4 instead of an ace, and hope he rolls 2-1, maybe. And then you get a direct 6-6. Wow. Now the gammon is on. Gammon is on. There's definitely gammons here. It's a lot of crossovers for white. It's a good start though for Steve to come around. But that leaves a shot immediately. Misses. Swings it all the way around, I guess. I would at least get 1 crossover. Okay. Yep, that seems right. All right, now Gary's even, and he's got 6 rolls to go. Double 5 should save the gammon. 6-5 should save this gammon. But the double 5s was kind of necessary. 5 rolls to go for Gary now. Not over yet. Gary can get a double, put a little scare into him. Okay, 2 off. 8 checkers to go, potentially off in 2 rolls. Bring it into the 6 point. And that should do it. Saves it. Okay. Double 5s and double 3s. 8-0. Did someone else just join me?
Hi, Joe. It's David Vakil here.
Hi, David. How are you?
Good. Good to see you again.
All right. Did we lose the board, though? Where's the board?
I see everything the way you would expect to, but I don't know how it looks on your end.
Okay. There we go.
Looks like we're about a minute or 2 lagging still.
Yeah, it just because you came on now, I can't see correctly. Let me, can't see the board right.
Joe, I'll log off and wait for this match to end, and I'll monitor the chat. So I apologize for disrupting.
No.
Sure.
It's okay. I'd like for you to stay. The board is just a little off for me now because I see 2. You could hear me loud and clear on the while I was commentating, right? Were you listening before?
Yes.
Okay. So, now it's like I got half screen, half the board and you're on the other half. So I'm trying to prioritize the board so that, all right, let's see. You can see everything, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So why don't you commentate while I try to fix this?
Sure. So we've got white on roll, 5-2 with a high anchor on the 20 point. Red's 5 point. Not a lot they can do. I might have come out with that last checker, but Red rolled a 6-5. Just going to play safely here. No reason to put a checker in danger when you've got a big lead like this. 4-3, cover the 5 point. Again, I might move that last checker on the third checker on the 20 point to get some flexibility, but moving it out gives contact, and that's what white wants right now. And that's what white did. 2-1. Probably just going to play safe again, 6-3. Not put any more checkers in danger. Or cover the 2 point. That looks even better. Keep the spares on the 6 point and above the anchor. Four, 3. With Red's home board being so weak, probably don't want to worry about getting hit too much. Just start building more home points and get ready for that hit that comes soon. 6-2. Either kills a checker or leaves a blot. So Red's got a decision to make. Is this a pay now or pay later kind of conversation? Looks like Red's leaning towards paying now. Joe, if you're seeing the WhatsApp chat, there's some advice about how to organize the screens that may solve the problem you're having, if you're still having it. Red hit. Red escapes. All right, everybody's safe. So now this is just a standard 20-point holding game. Build the board. It's usually the strategy, and then wait for a good hit or run if the race looks like that's your last and best chance. 2-1. Just keep playing safe while you can. There's no reason to offer a blot at this point. It's too early for Red to do that. Same strategy for White. Keep your anchor, build, and then only run when you have to. White's likely to leave the midpoint, the 13 point. Next, if they can't slot their ace point, their 1 point. So now the question is, do you come off the midpoint or do you play 5-1, 3-1? And Steve says, let's come off the midpoint. I have to come off the midpoint pretty soon anyway. Might as well do it now instead of wrecking the board a little bit. I don't see those dice. Looks like a 4-2. Still hoping to get a shot. Double threes don't even play in the back, so you have no real choice here. And in case you're wondering why Red isn't cubing, the cube's already at 4, so Red legally cannot double. All right, here's an 8 shot, 5 chances to hit. That is not one of them. Red is likely to get to safety here and nurse this racing lead to victory, but not double fours. Double fours keeps it interesting. Now the race is reasonably close. Certainly closer than it was 2 turns ago. Now this is just a game of dice. Not a lot of skill left here. Just roll the dice and hope that you bear off first. Just a little bit of minor subtle checker placement issues to think about for both sides. Red is going to look to fill that gap on the 5-point if it can, effectively. But no. Usually you bear off from the high points first, and because you don't get 6s every day. I'm stacking from 6 to 5, and I'm stacking 2 to 1 with 2 contending plays for white there. Red doesn't get to bear off that 6-point. Had to waste it all the way down.
Right.
To 1.
I got it. I figured it out. A little Googling. All right. I'm sorry. All right. So I missed one game. It's on 4. Oh my gosh. How did we get to 4 when Gary was up
I think that
8-0?
happened when you and I were just getting situated. So this could be the last game if Red rolls well. So we'll see what happens.
How did we get to 4? Where did Gary cube? Oh.
I didn't see it.
Wow. And now he just rolled double 5s. Man, I missed it. I'm sorry. I couldn't figure out the pin, but I got it. All right, it's going to be close. Steve can't roll a 4, right? No 4 from Steve, and then Gary's going to need a... Oh, wow.
There it is.
There it is.
Now he needs doubles.
Now he needs a double.
Or, or. Just 5 pips left for Red. Double 2s are better for white.
2s are better. No.
Going to happen.
Wow. Good match, Steve and Gary and David. Thank you for joining. And sorry I couldn't figure that out there for 5 minutes, but really a pleasure to be here. I think maybe I can do the next match too if there's one more coming right after this. So I won't go anywhere. David, what about you?
I just got here. I had a little time zone mix up. I thought we were starting at 8 o'clock my time, but we started at 7 o'clock my time, and I'm just like, where are you? So catching up now. So I'm here for a while.
Okay. I can stay too. Oh man, I feel a little bad that I couldn't figure that out, but now I know how to do the pin. You got to double tap on the screen that you want to pin, and then it'll work. Then it can select a pin. So I figured it out, and thanks to Alex and those in our little side chat over there for helping me out. Dimitri and all the rest of the gang. Thank you. Sorry about that.
A good crew working behind the scenes that people aren't
seeing. Yeah. So, do you have an ability to see the bracket so we can see who's where are we at?
Let me go look and see if I can find the bracket.
Because I'm on a phone right now, so.
Yeah, I'm on a browser, so I just need to figure out where it is.
USBGF site.
Yeah, I'm looking
and then click on results. Tournament brackets.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
And we are in the main event, round 6. Open, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Was this the semis of the main bracket or the finals of the main bracket?
Gary and Steve. This looks like the undefeated. Let me scroll.
Yeah.
This was the undefeated final.
Oh, okay.
So now we're looking for M311.
So now we're going to get some fighters brackets.
Yep. And we have some matches to go. So Steve just moved down. He'll be playing Marty Storer next.
Okay.
Marty's always a tough match.
Who else do we have left in the fighters?
Habib will play the winner of that match, and then there are some. Is this the fighters? Is this the console bracket? No, this is just the deeper part. So we've got quite a few matches before Gary finds an opponent.
So who are the others alive? Marty, David Habib.
There are a lot of unfinished matches according to the results bracket. So Marty, Steve, David Habib, Namir Zukor, Michael Messick, James Airgood, Frank Talbot, Richard Griggs, Farhad Faroudi, Boris Shafransky, Yeah, Paul Basito, and then some other people who have not been populated into the bracket yet.
Oh, okay. All right.
In the chat, Dimitri said, we don't think we have anything to stream right now, so you and I may have a little lull right now.
Okay. We can answer any questions from the chat if there's any coming up. I don't know if you're monitoring the chat.
I was until I started looking at the. There's nothing in the chat now because the match just ended. So we're going to have some dead air for a bit unless you and I fill it.
David, when is your next tournament?
You know, I'm a local Los Angeles player, and I don't get to travel very often. Last year, I had the luxury of going to the Wisconsin tournament in August. My brother lives there, but this year I'm not going to get there because I have some other obligations at the time. So I'm thinking my next tournament might be the next one that's here in Los Angeles. So
all the way until June. Oh, no. December. Okay.
I may get out to the next Vegas tournament, but I don't think so. My work just changed. I just got a promotion at work, so it's taking up quite a bit of time. I've had to cut back on some of my backgammon time, unfortunately. So,
congratulations.
Well, thank you. You appreciate that.
Congratulations.
Now, remind me, where are you based?
New York.
Okay, so you didn't have a time zone snafu like I did.
No, when I went to bed last night, I thought it was going to be 11, and then I woke up in the morning and checked, and I saw that it was 10.
Yeah, I did the same thing, except when I woke up, it was after 10. So
yeah. Oh yeah, when I woke up, I saw it, and I said, okay, I'll have to do a little adjustment, but this worked out for me at least. not so much for you, but for me it did work out. It was fine either way.
It just meant that you were commenting alone for a little while. So
yeah. So now, if there's anyone in the comments you want to have any questions,
sure someone's asking what your email address is.
Oh yeah, sure. It's my name, Joe Urso, number 1. So JOEURSO 1, the numeral, and then Gmail at Gmail. JOEURSO number 1 at gmail.com. Sure, send me an email, whoever you are. Happy to.
That was Bob
Happy to correspond. Happy to correspond. Bob Camp, you said?
That was Bob Camp.
Okay, cool. Yeah, happy to correspond. No problem.
And because I got here a little late, people may not know who I am. So my name's David Vakil, as I mentioned earlier with Joe. I'm a local Los Angeles player, and I just realized there's probably not a lot of people watching right now. Let me go look and see what the live stream count is. It doesn't say how many people are watching. I thought it normally said. Why am I not seeing that? Just says subscribers. I am not a pro commentator, in case anybody couldn't tell. This is my first time doing a commentary for a big tournament. I've only done a couple little tiny things here and there. 14 watching now.
Okay.
15 now. So anyway, I'm a local Los Angeles player. I'm reasonably new to the tournament scene. I went to my first tournament in like 2018.
I wouldn't say that's new, David.
No, it's not that new now.
I went to my first tournament around that time, so.
Yeah. And I've been playing for a while, but just recreationally. And over the next couple of years, I dusted off some rust. And one of my friends, Cara Schultz, who some of you may know, had mentioned that she was going to submit an individual application to the Backgammon Masters Awarding Board for a title. And I thought, well, she can do that. That sounds like something interesting to do. So I did that for the next tournament I went to and happened to earn a Master 2 title. So which was 1 grade higher than I expected to get and 2 grades higher than I was hoping to get. So Actually, I got those backwards. Anyway, so I'm a reasonably knowledgeable player, but certainly still a lot to learn. So Joe and I think are you an M1 now? I forget.
I just made GM3, so it's
Congratulations.
very, very. It took a lot of work, and I'm thankful for all the people that have helped me reach my goals. So
When did that happen?
Steve Sachs, one of my great friends. I took some lessons with him and all the others that I worked with to get here that helped along the way. John O'Hagan, Roberto Litzenberger, Chris Trencher, Art Benjamin, Marty Storer, all the people that gave advice to me over the way. I so much appreciate it.
Well, I apologize for not remembering that you had a GM title.
It's okay. No worries. No worries.
Oh, you got that in December. Wow. Okay, so it's been almost a year.
Yeah, sometime in December. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been the culmination of a lot of practice and studying and reading, and my camera roll on my phone being basically all backgammon boards, taking pictures of all of my mistakes, all of my blunders, and categorizing them and trying to find patterns and learning from that. Yeah, it was a lot of work, and but I'm thankful for that journey and all the people that helped me get there.
And that is the kind of dedication it takes to work to become at the highest level in any craft, whether it's backgammon or a sports or anything else. So
yeah, they say 10,000 hours, right?
10,000 hours with a structured, effective practice. Yeah, it's not just 10,000 hours of doing things. You can play for 10,000 hours, but if nobody's helping you get better, and if you're not studying like you were saying, you're not going to get better. So it has to be trained.
Yeah, and I tried to come up with how much time did I really spend on it, and it was probably around. When I added it up, it might have been around like 7,000 to 9,000 hours or something like that.
Wow.
So I don't know, maybe I underestimated a little bit or over, I don't know, but it was around that, like 8 or 9 years of 2 hours a day. Like obviously some days I only did half hour or an hour, but then other days I play all day long, right? So, playing or studying or reading, it's, an hour a day or 2 hours a day. Obviously some days more and some days less. No matter tournament, it's like 10 hours of playing, right?
Yeah, exactly. And those 10 hours, those can take a lot of energy out. So
yes,
there's some physical fitness involved in that too.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're about to start the next match. It's going to be between David Habib on the bottom and Bill Kelton on the top. I am not familiar with them. Do you know them?
Yes, I know David Habib. I'm friendly with him. He is roughly, I think, Master 2-ish. I don't know. Do you have the BMAB up?
Yeah, I'll look him up. Just give me a second.
I think he's roughly around there. M3, M2. I'm not exactly sure. M3?
His title is M3.
M3.
4-ish.
Okay, so yeah, it was around where I thought. And then Bill, I've heard the name, but I don't know him personally.
He doesn't have a BMAB title.
No, I don't know him personally. But I've seen the name, and I think he may be like a Michigan local player-ish, because I feel like I've seen the name at the Michigan tournament or at some Midwest tournaments, maybe Chicago or something like that as well. And David Habib is a Canadian, so he's got a big game today too. Canada in the round of 16 against Morocco.
Okay, so something must have happened in the brackets where let me just hit refresh on the results. because he's not showing as having a match yet.
Maybe they didn't update it.
Or I had to refresh.
Okay, and so this is the
No, it's not up to date.
semifinals of the. Oh, this is the Masters semifinals.
Oh, okay. That
So
makes sense.
we're in the Masters. Okay. Masters semifinals. Perfect. Okay, Masters semifinals. David Habib on the bottom playing the white checkers, and Bill Colton on the top playing the pink checkers. 11 points. Again, you are watching USBGF Stream 2 of the 2026 Michigan Summer Championships. This will be the Masters semifinals. You have Joe Urso along with David Vakil. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Joe Urso, David Vakil here. You there. And we are ready to roll the dice. The combatants are in the arena. Ready to battle.
Well, let's hope they fix those last two white checkers. We don't want to have an incident.
I'm going to start like that. Start split.
They don't.
I'm wearing a U.S. shirt today. I got my July 4th. See?
Oh, very nice.
There you go.
I live in a town that has a minor league baseball team, so we went to a minor league baseball team game last night.
Oh,
A little fireworks show at the end.
Americana at its finest, right?
Mm-hmm.
So was that the Los Angeles Angels game?
No, the team we went to is called the Lake Elsinore Storm, and they are one of the farm teams in the San Diego Padres.
That was an Angels joke.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Of course. Yes. Yes, the Angels are the farm team for the Dodgers, right?
When you said you went to a farm team game,
A minor league team, yeah.
A minor league team. Minor league team. That was
I
my
forgot
Angels.
that.
That was my Angels joke. Sorry, but yeah, it was the Lake. What did you
Hey, they
say?
had a good player for a little while.
Lake who? Lake which one?
Lake Elsinore is the
Lake
town
Elsinore.
I live in, and the Storm is the name of the minor league team.
A, double A, triple A.
I don't know the answer to that.
Sorry, I should. My wife tells me sometimes, Joe, your jokes, they they don't land. Because no one gets you, which might be right. Oh man, sorry, that was my Angels hate, Oh. And you got a nice fireworks show after. Did we lose you? Either we lost me or we lost David. Someone.
I got disconnected for a moment. I just
Okay,
came.
it was. Yeah. No problem. I didn't know if it was me or you who got disconnected. So I'll probably do this one more match and then I might call it a day. But I'll let Dimitri know in the chat. David, you're back though, right?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Good, good, good. And the board hasn't moved yet, right?
No, and I
they
don't see the
stepped away.
players. It
Yeah.
doesn't look like there's anybody in the room yet.
Okay. And I see two of me on the thing.
So do I.
Okay.
But it probably was related to me disappearing and then coming back. So.
They'll put you, hopefully, Dimitri will put you, or Stu will put you back on. But I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. And you can see the board, right?
Yes.
Okay. Great. Well, it's really a pleasure to be here with you, David, and I'm looking forward to a great match.
Me too.
What's the latest book you've read on backgammon? Have you read any books, or you study otherwise?
I just reread Minchie's third book, the back checker strategy.
Very good.
Read that again. I'm working on Mark Olson's Golden Point book.
Okay.
Green cover. What else do I have open?
I just read the Mark Olson one as well.
Yeah, and I'm taking an approach that he suggested it in that book where you really treat it like a quiz. And so I look at the positions, write down my answers, and then see his commentary, and then I revisit a little while later to see if I figured it out. So, and then the other one that I've got open, but I haven't made a lot of progress on is an old book. What's Your Game Plan by Marty Storr?
Yeah.
And I'm drawing a blank on her name right now. Oh gosh, she signed my copy too, so I should not forget. But anyway, those are the books that I've got open.
Very good. I haven't read that one. It's one I haven't read, but maybe I should pick it up. I just bought, and I need to go through, and I haven't read it all yet. I've started it though. Is Dirk's To Hit or Not to Hit?
Yes, I have that open too. Dirk's, yeah. I read his theory book. That was dense. That's tough reading.
I started and I couldn't finish. Sorry, Dirk.
Yeah, I was a math major in college, so I could handle the language, but I did not get a lot of ideas in my head except for a few pieces of wisdom here and there. One of the pearls was, if you're not sure if it's a take or a drop, just then double and let the opponent figure it out, because if you're wrong, they might be even more wrong than you are. So that was good advice, good practical advice, because you're not always playing XG. So
that is one of the oldest maxims. Yeah. If you don't know if it's a take or a pass, double.
Yeah, and that's
let them figure it out.
There's a rule named after that, right? Isn't that Woolsey's law?
Yes.
Yeah.
Woolsey's law. Mm-hmm. Who's still playing and one of the best players out there.
I'm getting word that my camera is off.
That's why.
I don't understand that. I see my camera on. So it seems to be okay on my end.
Yeah, I'm still seeing two of me, it looks like.
I see two of us on the stream, but in the Zoom window, I see both of us the way that we normally see us.
On the YouTube stream, you see yourself and me, or just me?
On the YouTube stream, I just see two black boxes. On the Zoom window that is, feeding the YouTube channel, I see half of you on one picture and half of you on the other one, and now it just went black. So I'm guessing somebody's on.
Yeah, I just went off my video and went back on my video.
Yeah, so like the left half of your face is on one of the screens, and one of the rectangles, and the right half is in the other one.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing as well.
Yeah, I don't know why the boxes aren't set up for me, but it's probably because I disappeared and came back, and so wherever the rectangles were getting grabbed, they moved around. Because Zoom is nice like that.
Yeah.
But the match looks like it's about to start, so
and maybe
nobody sees me. We can just talk.
Yeah, maybe someone can fix it on the other side if they can. Oh, there we go. Now it's right.
Perfect. We got it.
Look at that. We see it. Thank you, Dimitri, Stu, or whoever's in the background there. We really, really appreciate you. Okay, so we have a green and blue die, it looks like.
Oh, it does, yes. These look like they might be anti-glare dice, too.
Yeah, I can see it pretty clearly. Okay.
Just did a fist bump, so they should be starting momentarily.
The combatants are in the arena. Ready
Looks like
to
this is on
battle.
both stream 1 and stream 2, so
Oh.
this is going to be fun to monitor 2 chats.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right, I will try and do that.
Yeah.
You can provide the skill, and I'll provide, I don't know, color commentary.
We'll chat about the position, say what we think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And whatever happens, happens. And if there's anything that comes up in the chat that's really, really important, we can discuss it. But otherwise, I'm gonna try to be focused on the action at hand.
You know, I just saw the chat, and I realized that the most recent backgammon book I read was actually the one I was editing with Alex Ashagian. It was his Burger versus USPGF online match. That was the last book I read, and it was in its draft form before he published it. I've helped him edit a couple of his books, so that's been an honor and a pleasure to work with him. So
I'm sure it has. Alex is a great friend and one of backgammon's most tireless workers. So thank you, Alex, for all what you do for the game. Okay, 4-1. And Bill takes the opening roll. 6-3 just runs all the way. I think I would run past it. I'd run past that checker. I'd go to 15.
Me too. Absolutely. Run pass down is the rule that I learned from Jeremy Bagai in his response to opening rolls. And now you pay. So the question is, do you make the bar or do you make the 4? Usually you make
always make the 4 with 2 on the 5 point. Basically,
Absolutely.
that's the default.
Unstack unless there's a good reason not to.
Yes. Here, same thing.
That's a nice response.
And we're going to make the 4 point on head.
What do you do with the last one? Come down from the midpoint?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would play 13, 11. And really go for that 5 point. Because there's a blot there on the bar. You're just going to get a lot of return shots if you get hit.
I am moving my screens around so I can monitor the chat.
Or, wow, double fives is a killer
that's
shot.
quite a shot.
And then you're going to hit the guy on the deuce. You're going to hit the checker on the deuce point there.
7-2 hit.
And then 15-10.
Yeah, that's the play I'd make. Alex thanked us both for our comments.
This could be right too, and then hit. So, right, go because we already played 2, right? And then 1 more. Yes.
Oh, the 3 point wasn't made yet. Okay.
Yeah, this is right.
Yeah.
This was to me the play that we saw. When he started to make the 3 point, I thought, okay, so hold on, this might be a double. Stop, think. Okay, that's 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 in the zone, 1 in the air. I would consider doubling this. Okay, here it comes.
Plus 3 other blots, plus the 1 on the bar. So there's a lot of hitting. There's a lot of good things that can happen here with just a few good rolls.
Yeah, I would think I can take this with the 4 point. I mean, it is 1 checker back for pink, but I think I can take. Okay. Good double, good take. Okay, that's gonna hit.
Yeah, pick and pass.
There's a lot of options here, so I would play this.
Yeah, I would go slow there. I agree. You could have hit 2 and left a blot on the 1 point, for example.
Exactly. That was my first instinct, David. So I would have played that really slowly. That was quickly
5 is
played.
good. 1 you slot. There's 2 on the bar. So you get some cover numbers. 3-2. White is trying to stay alive, but
The blitz is
hanging
on.
on by a thread. 5-2.
Yes. Yes. Make the 3 point.
Yeah, usually it's better to make a point than it is to hit another blot and leave to hit another
To
blot
leave a
and then
shot.
leave a
Yeah.
blot. Yeah.
This is right. You don't want to leave a 4.5 point board. Leave a shot. Okay.
All right. Now you hope to fill in the 5 point, maybe pick up that last checker, but you get neither of those, so you just make the bar.
Bring it down. More checkers in the zone. and lift it up.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit again. You're already struggling to consolidate your position. So if you bring the midpoint down, then you're open to 4 more shots.
I would lift the 11 to the 8 and just play with the 1 blot sitting there. Okay.
What he did?
It's
Continue
and
the assault, bring another one down.
needs a 5.
5 or 1 4. This is looking like you're going to have 30-ish% gammons. That covers.
Well, there's going to be a lot of gammons, I would say.
Yeah, more than that.
Because there's a lot of checkers outside still. I would say the gammons are 60 to 70% of the wins that you have. So you're going to win what? You're going to win 80% of the time. And of those 80%, you're going to win a gammon what? 60, 70% of those?
Yeah, the reference point I'm thinking of is when you have 3 checkers on the ace point and you've got a reasonably well-constructed, offensive side. It's 35% gammons, but white is nowhere near that yet, and red is much closer to that reference position than white is. So.
Yeah. I think there's 50% gammons here.
Red's only about 1 roll ahead of that reference position because red's got 4 checkers out and white's got 6 checkers out. So.
Okay. I like that. Now that he's come in, the gammons have gone way down because now white can start moving the checkers in the outside. As long as white was on the bar, the gammons were really, really high because you weren't going to get it off for white. But now there's more opportunities to, one, create the board to keep pink scared, to keep Bill scared, and also...
Now, white has a good chance here to reduce the gammons with a hit, but that doesn't happen. So continue to build the board and hope you get a late shot.
And this is one of those where, because white has a well-timed base point game now, pink has to bear off pretty conservatively. So just going to clear back points instead of ripping checkers off. That seems fine. I'm not sure I would have done that, but...
I was just thinking the same thing, but it does put the checkers on the 5 point instead of on the 6 point, which is what you'd rather have them build the mountain structure, as we learned.
Yes. This is a shot immediately. See? I wasn't sure about breaking the bar, but...
It felt like it might have been a turn early, but white's board is threatening, so...
Doesn't hit. I would just bring it in.
There'll be some repeaters, though.
8-6.
That gap on red's 5 point could be a challenge for red. And you see white put his checker right in the gap to get extra contact if a blot is left, but that does not happen. Now red's in good shape. Got even checkers on both. Oh, sorry, they played it wrong. Played a 3-2 instead of a 4-3.
And now there's...
All right, that ought to help a lot.
6-5.
12 half
5-4.
15 half crossovers, 16 half crossovers to get a checker off. Trying to get off the gammon while still lingering a little bit.
Make the point.
Yeah. We've got 6 bad numbers for red on the next shot if white dances. That was 2
There's one of them.
That was 2 of them.
2 of them.
I don't know. Are the dice different colors? Can't tell. I don't remember. Nope, they got the black dice back. Okay. So now you just bring your checkers in as efficiently as possible.
It'll be close.
Stack them on the 6 point. This is going to be tight. 4 rolls to get off for red. That ought to help.
I would
Probably
go
one
from the
in
back.
and one out. Do you bring it all the way or just one out?
I'd bring it all the way instead of wasting 2 pips.
It's going to be close.
Wow. 1. Now 2 in.
All right. 2-1 looks like, only bad roll here for white.
Oh, no. Oh.
Sorry,
Okay.
folks. Didn't mean to predict it.
All right.
I was just thinking out loud.
Let's see.
All right, folks, don't forget.
Oh, no.
Like
Wow.
button. Oh, we got it. Smash the like button. Follow and subscribe to the YouTube channel that you're watching on, please.
Wow. Unlucky for David there.
Yeah.
So just like last match, out to a 4-0 lead for
2 times 5, 10 out of 1296 shots to get Gammon there.
got the Galaxy dice, right?
Don't start with the rigged dice conspiracy theories. They don't need to hear
Rigged
that
dice.
stuff from
See,
players at our level.
It never happens live, David. See, it just never happens. Those things never happen. Okay, 6-4. Look,
All right, 6-4. Play the Gammon go play.
I sort of like it.
When you're down 4-0, it makes sense to make the 2-point. Normally, in a normal score, all 3 plays with the 6-4 are even. But when you're down a lot, it makes sense to play more for Gammons. And this,
yeah, now you got to move your checkers from the back as soon as you made the back point like that.
And
At least one of them had to move. Not 2. It was. I don't think 2 down would have been right there. I think 1. Let's see 1 up. Just run from to the 14. I think. I've run to the 14.
I agree.
Here. Because Bill wants pink and Bill wants that 5 point. So I don't think you want to, and we'll do
Make it
anything.
easier for him to attack you there. Exactly.
I would play the other way. It's easier to hit 2 checkers this way.
And you're also going to get anchored on. You're going to get pointed on, as happened.
I would have played the other
More
way.
devastating.
Come in on the ace and potentially down here. I would play potentially 13-11, but it could be 16, 16-14 could be right. I'm not sure.
Probably keeping 1 fewer blot out there when you're already in jeopardy.
Yeah. And just
With
come
the 5,
down.
I'm coming down to make an extra builder. Yeah, like that. All right, the chat is chastising me for calling that 2-1 Gammon continuation.
Oh, stop it. Okay, so yeah, 6-3
Oh, that's a nice shot.
hits.
Leaves a lot of return shots, but
No
it also
double yet.
has huge reward. Oh, unless
Okay,
it's happening.
now I think even up 4-0, Bill can think about the cube.
Oh, yes. I have a reference position I call rack plus 8 is barely a take. And so that's, red has an improved version of that.
This is a what this to me is a double. Yeah, I call it rack and 1 back is a double.
There you go. Yeah.
If I have the rack and 1 back and my opponent has 2 back, I double without even shots or anything. I could see the pass there.
Yeah. For those of you that don't know what the term rack means, the rack is when you own your 6 point, your 5 point, and your 4 point. I think Bill Roberti coined that. I'm not sure. But it's rack because it's torture. If you've got checkers behind that structure, it's very hard to get past it, and it's obviously a very strong home board if you're on the bar.
All right, so David should be super aggressive here with the cube. At the first inkling of an advantage. All right. Like this could be it. Let's say Bill enters with a 1-6 or a 2-6. 4-6.
4-6 is an improvement.
Not yet.
Not yet. Yeah, I can't. You only have one checker to shoot at inside your board. You don't make a point with this.
What do we do here? Out and 13. I like putting an extra checker on the bar point. So I would play if we're going to play 24-18. I think the right play is to play 9. I could see this too because I think putting a spare on the bar is important here. Which way I'm going to do it, I'm not sure. But I would put the spare.
Well, that 9-point spare is really valuable. So you get a lot of versatility if you leave it this way with this configuration of checkers. So I think this is probably an improvement.
This seems fair.
Yeah.
The only thing it does is it strips that midpoint.
Yes, it does.
I would have thought about it the other way. I didn't know, but I would have definitely put a checker on the midpoint. All right. What about a doubling cube now?
Only one back, 7s and 10s to hit, maybe.
Oh, now we made the
now you probably double on the next roll if you don't get hit or if red doesn't escape.
I think almost anything's a double unless it's a really good return. This is a double for me. Right now, the cube should be coming from David.
Is he going to pause? He is pausing.
Okay. This is definitely a double. Definitely. And I think it's still enough to take with 1 back versus 2 back. This is definitely a cube.
Yeah, and there's not as much diversity for white to build the next point, so. And there's a blot to shoot at.
David has to double this down 5-0. Has to. I think this would be a sizable mistake to not double.
Would you double this at money? Or at normal match score?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That's why it's for sure a double at the score. Because I think that this is probably a double for money as well. It's close. For sure, double at the score. And a sizable mistake if not. If not doubled.
One thing I've noticed is that when it takes this long, usually you expect the cube to come rather than thinking a long time and then the cube not coming.
So I think that was a mistake.
Again. Yeah.
I think that was a mistake. Now we're going to make the bar point here. We're not going to make
the bar point or the 3-point? Bar point.
Bar point.
Three's red's offense.
Yes. Then double. Now it's potentially a pass, but let's see. Because he's got the points. For sure, again, it's a double. But now the take is more in question. Okay, so he's got to double this.
I would hope so.
I think Bill can still take, but for sure double.
Good.
I think Bill can take.
Talk us through that, Joe. How do you come to that conclusion?
So, because the 18 is going to be hard to maneuver around. The race. Let's count the race. So, 50, 52, and 52, 26, 58, 78.
About a 15-tip lead. Okay.
Yeah, I thought the race was of a nature that you could still take with 1 back. You're threatening to come into the outfield with the 1 checker, especially if they don't make another point, right? If white didn't make another point. So I think the first time was double and easy take. I think the second time was double and closer take. But
And the first time is when you and I were talking about he had a long pause and he didn't double, and
Correct.
we both agree that he should have.
yeah, yeah, and I thought it was an easy take,
Lost the
Ben.
market.
And I think the market wasn't totally lost because I still think he might have had a take. The race, I would have counted the race, and the 18 point wouldn't have been easy to get off of. You had a good board, so right. Bill had a good board, so it was David wouldn't have been so easy to make points,
Right.
or to come off of it, right? Wouldn't have left as many shots because he could have, if he got hit, it was an issue.
Double
So this
threes.
makes 2
All right,
points
point
inside.
ahead. This might be a cube next roll too, depending on what red rolls.
This makes 2 points.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have even hit faster than making the 5 point.
No.
That's not a legal play. Put it back on the 10 and on the mid.
Yeah.
There you go.
So this is make the both points, the 5 and the
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Very, 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 very,
Very clear.
This is clear. And the 5 point now.
You almost, what's the rule? It's almost always right to make the 5 point, and if it's wrong, it's only wrong by a little, is the general idea. Especially in a case where you're pointing on head. Yeah, the cube is calling to me.
I have to take out my earbuds.
All even numbers hit.
Can you
except
still
for
hear me?
double fours. Yes, we can still hear you.
Okay.
There's a question in the chat, Joe. Do you host the Jamaican tours?
Do I host what?
The Jamaican tours.
No. And now I'm trying to put it on speaker.
We hear you. At least I hear you. I assume they do on chat.
So that I can hear you a little bit better.
All right. So David is contemplating the cube here.
Okay, there's the speaker. All right, my earbuds started to lose power. Okay, so this again down 5-0 is this might have been a double.
5-1.
Double sixes, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I would make the ace point. Or this, and then come out and make the bar. This is good.
Make the bar.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking at this
This is
rather than
good,
making
too.
the ace.
Yeah, I changed my
Making
mind.
points in order is a general idea.
I changed my mind. This I like.
Oh, red is in a lot of trouble. I think white lost the market.
Yeah, this is definitely.
Now he might be playing too good.
Yeah.
Now it might be giving up equity if he turns the cube.
Clearly a pass. Again, last roll was the time to do it. I think David's playing a little too conservatively with the cube down 5-1 and 5-0.
Agree.
So, to those, who are learning the game, when you're behind, you got to start immediately giving the cube.
Because you lose less by turning the cube when you're behind compared to a normal match score. 4-3.
Okay.
White would love double twos, but doesn't get it. 6.
Okay, this makes both points.
Make the bar and come down 13-10.
Yes, making points is good.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes the 4 point.
4 point.
And if
There
David
wasn't
can,
another good play.
if David can do something constructive here, okay,
Now,
like this,
cube's coming. Well, should be coming.
I would just make the bar.
I agree. He was reaching for it. Now he's looking, does he make another point in his home? But this is a priming and blitzing structure versus the other was just a blitzing structure.
Okay, now the cube should come.
Hope so.
So this is I could see coming in on the 5 here. I could see coming in on the 5 and popping up, right? And putting it all on the line right there. Because this is your back. So I might have come in.
Red's down in the race. So coming into the 5 point and then coming up 24-22 is kind of playing a racing structure when you're losing the race. So I don't know if that's
That's what I would have
You know the
did
cube's
because
coming.
you wanna get one of those anchors. So if you were pointed on, right, then you enter an anchor on the 5 or the 3, right, and then you have a game. Here,
But if you
when
know
you're
the cube's
back on,
coming, you're going to pass. I don't know what you do.
yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure it was. It probably was a pass, but I think I would have played it the other way and then hope that I could anchor if he points on me.
All right, match score. White is now 8 away and red is 6 away. So when you're at an away score that's a multiple of 2, there's some advantage. There's some cube differences that can come into play, come into consideration.
Undefeated final. It is Saturday.
Okay, 6-4. Interesting. So this is 6-4 for white. So here, when I would play out and down, right? When your opponent has and right, when your opponent's split 24-20, leaving a blot on the 9 is really not that big of a deal because the 4 makes the anchor. So you're duplicating the 4 in a really, really important way. That is not correct. I think it's right to come 24-18. Yes, this way. A lot of times, if you have to leave a blot, leaving it on the 9 when your opponent's split to the 20 is the way to go.
And 4s are duplicated all over the place for red now. So they have to pick what to do with the many good 4 options they have versus having good 6s and 2s and all sorts of other options.
Yeah, that makes the bar point outside. There you go. Okay, I could see slotting both, but this is fine as well.
That doesn't
2
make
down. Now's the time to play 2 down. 13-11. Good play by David.
13-11 only adds 2 extra rolls that get hit, but it adds a lot of diversity to the builders for the bar point and for the 5 point especially.
And when your opponent had the blot on the 5 point was the time to leave the fly shots.
Exactly. Double 1's great roll.
And I would make the yes. Dare Bill to hit here.
7s and 8s. And only 1 8 actually. Ooh, I like the bar point better.
Yeah, I like that.
Come in and then turn the cube next turn.
Exactly. Okay, the doubling cube should come now.
Would you take or pass?
Now I don't know. This one's for sure double. Okay, so
Yeah.
first is for sure it's a double.
Why is it not too good?
Because the checker's not on the roof. There's still sequences you can lose. They're not threatening a gammon when they're not on the roof. So
You've got the checkers back on the 18 point that aren't easy to move around.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So for sure this is a double. Take is tough again. I can see taking. It's tough. For sure it's a cube. The take is the tougher part. What's the race? 33, 57, 61, 101, 103, 103 and 33, 136 for pink.
Yeah, that's a pretty big race lead.
And 62, 92.
Oh, maybe it wasn't.
92 and 21, 92 and 14, 108. 106.
All right, now we're 6 away, 7 away.
123. I think on that doubling situation, I think white was up 2 pips. So up 2 pips with a better structure. So I could see passing that after counting the race.
So what you'll notice there is even grandmasters like Joe take a little time to count the pips. If you want to get it precisely, you have to do what he was doing, and you only get good at it if you're very fast. I generally count half crossovers, which I can do much faster, and then I'll do a fine tuning to the half crossover count if I want to get it more precise. And so I'd like you, I'd figured out the race was close. I didn't know the exact number.
Okay. Yeah, it was, I think, 2 pips. They started to move the checkers around, so I don't exactly know. And counting pips is actually one of my weaknesses. I don't do it that quickly, and I just not a fast counter. I'm trying to get better at it. It's something I need to work on.
Chat came to the same conclusion you did, a two pip difference.
Okay, so 136, 134. So down in almost all 3 phases. I could see passing that.
There's a chapter in the new, well, it's not so new now. What was the Mochi book?
Masterclass.
Yeah,
Yes.
Masterclass, backgammon Masterclass. And one of the things they talk about is you need to have at least one element of the game or 2 half elements of the game where you're winning. And you were just saying that you were losing in all 3 phases of the game. So that suggests a pass according to the ideas in Backgammon Masterclass book.
Yeah, but that was one I would have thought about, right? So wasn't 100% sure. Now I think Bill maybe can double, even up 5-4 here.
And up 5-4 is not a huge difference in points and score. So smaller adjustments.
What are we doing with the 5? I think I would play to the ace here.
That was the first play.
6-1.
Yeah.
But this might be a double. Would have thought about it.
Yeah, they're both kind of moving pretty quickly on decisions that you and I would be thinking about the cube. And Red's got a lot of time. Red's barely used any time. 19 minutes left. That's on a clock that started with 22 minutes. So
I think make it the 8 point here.
Yeah.
Okay. And then just pick up the checker on the 11 and put it to the 6 and have a really, really nice structure. Okay, this seems fine too.
6-3 doesn't hit, but it does flee.
Well, you can hit and make the ace point too.
Oh yeah, you can come off the mid. I didn't see the checker out there on the 15.
So I don't know. Or actually, no. Hit inside. No. Ace point and hit 6-3 here.
6-3 instead of giving up the mid.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. So yes, we make the point. I could see this maybe depending. Again, we got to count the race, but I like the hit and cover. 6-3 and 7-1 covering.
And Red's got 4 blots out there, so if you hit, you make it harder for Red to consolidate their position.
They fan 4 times.
Exactly.
Right? And whenever you slot at the ace point, you want to make it. Right? It's a liability with the point like that. So with the blot, you want to make the ace point. So to me, it was.
He already moved. This is over. Red is thinking.
And he actually found it and then didn't make it. So
Yeah.
I think Pink is thinking about the double. Bill is thinking about doubling this. I'm not. I don't think it was a double yet. This makes the 5 prime inside. Makes the 5 prime. What about that?
And you're talking about making the bar point.
Yeah, I can see this though. I like this as well.
Blitzing play makes sense when White has no board too.
Yes.
And White dances. Now Red.
Too good or not too good?
5 blots might be too good. That can cover the ace point. And then you look for the last one, probably 11-7.
No, I would play 15,
11.
15-11, yes.
Now he played 13-9 to get an extra builder and got hit as a result.
I would have played
Maybe got
15-11.
Maybe got hit.
I think you have to hit.
I would think so too. It's just you got 6s, 2s, and 1s that are return shots, so it's a lot of return shots.
This is bad either way. But I would hit.
Yeah. The cube's not turned, so at least you're grateful for that.
Okay.
Well, like I should say the cube isn't turned yet.
Double. I would probably double.
Yeah, I think about it.
Because what if you don't? What if you roll some number that doesn't hit? I mean, like 2-1. You know.
Well, 2-1 doesn't degrade your position. It doesn't upgrade you. But there aren't that many numbers that miss. You've got 6s and 5s that hit, so that's 24 numbers that hit.
2-1, 3-1, 2-1, 3-1. 4. 4-3. 4-3 doesn't do it, right? So that's 6 numbers.
That's at 6-5 points.
Okay. I might have doubled.
I think you found the 6 numbers that don't get hit. But that means 30 hit, and some of them shift, or I don't know.
Yeah, but even the hitters, you're susceptible to getting hit back, right? If you left the blot there.
Yeah, but White's only got a 2-point board.
True.
You're not too worried.
But that would take it right to a take if you were doubled then, for sure. So
All right, so we're in the variant phase now.
I think I would have doubled.
Red here has a very likely gammon, and so Red wants to play pretty conservatively and safely because they're so likely to win a gammon. So take off checkers when it's responsible and keep the top 2 points even number of checkers on them is the general safe play. And if you want to learn more about that, Michi's book, Endgame Concepts, is a great read. Easy to read. It works at all levels. It's a very accessible book for beginners all the way to masters, and a lot of good concepts, especially if you haven't learned them some other way.
I agree. I love that book.
That's the first real backgammon book I read from cover to cover, and I read it in like 2 days. It was just it's a very well-written book.
Yeah, easy to read, right?
Yeah, and then Opening Concept was the second book. He is just a fantastic author. All right, this does not look good for White. Time to get out to avoid the backgammon.
Okay. And we're going to take a slight break or no?
I don't know.
The cup going on the table indicates break, but
Oh, okay.
I don't know. When someone does that, I go, okay, they want to take a break. But maybe not. He just put the cup on the table.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
they're
he's
taking a
gone.
break.
See?
I'm going to do the same thing.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Pleasure to be here with everyone. While we're on break, let me see if I could check out the comments. Let me see if there's any questions. I'd be happy to chat. If there's any questions, please let us know during the break. Just monitoring the chat to see if there's any questions as we have our little break. David, you're back. Hello. I was trying to monitor some of the comments to see if there's any questions as we wait for the players to come back, but
Seeing
nothing
any
yet.
questions. I was monitoring the chat while we were commenting. Mop Up says scroll up to see my questions. I'm gonna have to scroll up a lot. Oh, I think he was asking about you and your background and what you're up to. Should we have match breaks codified in the rulebook is one question. That's an interesting point.
You know, at the Monte Carlo tournament at the World Championships, they do have match breaks codified. It's like each player is allowed 1 break in a 7-point match, 2 breaks in a 11-point match, and 3 breaks, I think, in a 17-point match or something like that. And they're only allowed to be 5 minutes each. I'm not sure how much they're policed. If you had like a watcher, maybe you can start to police it. But for the most part, you know, I haven't been a part of people trying to take advantage of that kind of stuff.
Another question that was asked. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no. I was just going to add that they do have them at artist tournaments, codified. Yeah. What's up? What else?
The other question that someone asked, and I should know who this is because I played against him in the league, was what can USBGF do to increase the popularity of backgammon?
Oh. I mean, these streams are a way to increase the popularity. So, yeah, I'm really glad that we now have backgammon.com that's sponsoring the streams and making sure that we have commentators on all of the streams too. That's I think one of the better ways to increase participation, promoting people like Remy and her clubs on the social backgammon scene.
In New York?
Yeah, in New York, once you get people playing socially, you can potentially turn them into a little bit more competitively, right? You start to get the itch. You see how great the game is.
That's what happened to me.
Yeah. What do you think, Dave?
I think those are good. Another thing I think that we need to do, and that I think is happening, is reaching out to populations that are not the current place where backgammon is popular. I think backgammon is a game, it's thousands of years old, and because it's a dice-oriented game, you often see in games where luck can play a big element, there's often a lot of money exchanged in a gambling scenario, and that's how backgammon got big in the 60s and 70s. But the culture of money means that if you focus on a culture of money, you cater to people who have money, and it makes it a harder game to popularize with people who have less money. So if you focus on the money aspect of the game, then you're going to naturally limit the pool of people who play. And so I think thinking about who are the other people who are interested in playing or who would like playing is absolutely important. And you're seeing more of that. You know, you've got a big growing population where there's targeted marketing towards underrepresented populations. Women's World of Backgammon is doing an amazing job marketing and promoting and highlighting the successes of women players. I think another area where there's a really good opportunity to grow the number of players is in schools. Mm-hmm. Backgammon is at its heart a very, very simple game. In terms of learning rules, there is only one kind of piece to move, unlike chess, where there are 6 different kinds of pieces to move. Yeah, 6. And they can move in different ways depending on different conditions. In backgammon, the rules are very simple to learn. And so kids can be taught. And then you just, all games teach you something about life, but I think getting backgammon into the schools is a very important way to do it. And so I would like to see some concerted efforts to get programs going in the schools. You saw that with chess. Chess grew in the schools a lot, and now there's 100,000 members, maybe more than that in the U.S. Chess Federation. Bridge is a game that is really reaching out to schools, the card game Bridge. And I think backgammon is growing enough now where we can start thinking about doing some programs in schools. And I've got a friend or two who literally does that. That's one of his jobs, is to teach backgammon in schools. Now he does it with chess also, so that's a natural play. But I think USBGF might have some opportunities with kids.
And I want to add about the money part of it, right? You were talking about, and a focus on the BMAB and mind sport of it is a way to do that as well, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so 7-4.
4 away, 7 away. Yeah.
Again, even though Bill is just 4 away, because the opponent is 6 or more away, you still need to be very cautious with the cube for Bill. And if
Bill is red, yeah.
If David is doubled, he should be thinking about recubing at any time he becomes a favorite, essentially.
And one reason for that is that if David recubes, White couldn't turn the cube again. Plus, if David wins a gammon on a 4 cube, the match is over.
Yeah, so anytime you become a favorite and you're trailing, it's basically time to give the cube.
Oh, that's a nice roll for White. Hit and make the 5 point.
If there's no good response, double. Yep, right here. Cube, immediately. Cube's coming right now. And it's probably a pass. This just plays 11-6. And then drop. 11-6, drop. I'm not sure what he's thinking about.
All right, now
Right.
that you've opened up questions for the people who are watching online, we're getting all sorts of questions about what should the rules be. Should dice on checkers be illegal as one of the...
Oh, I don't like dice on checkers.
Oh, I do.
I mean, excuse me.
So much.
Yeah, I don't like the dice on checkers. Definitely a double, and it's a pass. I don't like dice on checkers. I just, it speeds up the game. For me, it really doesn't speed up the game. There's too many arguments about it. I'm not a fan of dice on checkers. This is a pass, very clearly, to me. There's no way I'm taking this with 3 men on the 24. Okay.
4 away, 6 away.
Again, Bill needs to be cautious. The only score when you're leading and you can be more aggressive is at 4 away, 5 away. So at 4 away, 6 away, you're still a little bit cautious. It's almost like money, actually. Almost like money. Play.
And you'll notice Joe used the term money for an unlimited match. And that goes back to the culture. That goes back to the culture point I was making earlier.
Yes.
But it's common lingo in backgammon. You call it a money game instead of an unlimited match. And that's because people play the game for money all the time. 8, that should hit.
No, you're right. I should have called it unlimited.
No, it's called, everybody calls it money. All the books call it money. I'm just...
Makes the 5 point and then pops up to the 22.
And starts to think about the cube even.
I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't make the anchor right now on the. You're not under that much threat to have to make an anchor on the 23. I would pop up to the 22 and go for that anchor. Yes, that's what I would do. If you're under threat, then then that anchor makes sense. But you're not. You're not under threat. Bill and Pink only have 8 checkers in his zone. I don't think it was necessary to do that.
It does put some pressure on the 8 point, but you don't need that pressure now, and you have pressure that you can get from the 22 point instead of the anchor on the 23 point.
This is the inside point, 4 point for sure here.
And he also slots the back point, so you're threatening a 5 point with 15 rolls on your next turn if you don't get hit with a 1-6 or a 2-5.
Interesting.
So do you come up with the back checker? Do you make the 10 point?
I think I just make the 10 point here and try to. I would make the 10 point and try to prime 3 checkers versus having only 1 checker back. Right. I think that's my play. I would make the 10 point.
And the 10 point blocks the checkers from the 4 point, from your 4 point, so that if they come up and then they're still trapped inside.
Yep.
You want to try and, block the 6 away from the front, from the first gap you have on the front of your side.
Definitely right to think about this. You could also come up and then play 6-5, but then that just leaves 8s and 9s to hit. That's 5-3, 6-2, 6-3, double 3. Right? It's just a lot of numbers. So this is what I would do. I agree.
Yeah, and it unstacks the midpoint, so you've got, you got a kind of a superfluous builder on the midpoint when there's 4 checkers on it. 4-2. What do you do with a 4-2?
I would think about coming out to the bar point.
Yeah. You could come out to the red's bar point. You could bring your checker down from your midpoint to your bar point, although that doesn't add as much advantage because you really want to make the 8 point, not next.
I think you want to fight for the bar point here.
Get that anchor out there.
Yeah, I'd get the back checkers moving. White's front checkers here are in pretty good position, and once that happens, once I've created a good position with white with my home board, I try to start thinking about my back checkers. So just seems to leave 5 blots around. I'm not so sure. I think I played 24-18. See, this is why you didn't want to be on the 23 point anchor anyway, Yeah, this is what I would do. What about you, David?
I got disconnected, but I agree with you. I think this was the right play for all the reasons you were saying.
Okay. All right.
And I didn't even think about the play that he had there where he was leaving blots everywhere. That didn't occur to me, but it seems so dangerous.
A lot of numbers hit back. That's one of them. Okay. Now, if there's no good response, it's potentially doubling cube. That's a decent response. That makes the bar point.
It might make the 3 point, yeah.
Oh, okay. Could do that. It just leaves a shot.
I thought about it. I mean, they played so fast. I would have given a look at both of the plays, count some numbers.
Yeah. Is this a double for
red?
For red.
Ones are really good. Fives. That's a lot of really good numbers. That's 27 numbers without indirects.
And you can also make the 4 point with a lot of numbers.
4-1, 4-3, 3-1. Those are numbers that don't play well on the other side.
Yeah, I think I'd put the pressure on. I would double.
Yeah.
And
I'm not sure I take this.
You have such a good home board though. I think I would take this.
So while you watchers are contemplating this, please feel free to hit the like button and follow the USBGF Backgammon page so that you can continue to get fed videos like this and watch the weekly tournaments, the almost weekly tournaments, certainly the monthly tournaments that we have happening across the country.
White's position is strong and the turnarounds could be quick and you can redouble. Ooh, it's tough. Tough. I didn't know. I didn't know. I think I would have took, but I take too often. So I'm a taker. I take too often. So I had a good. If I'm David, I feel like I had a good home structure. 2 behind it. You know, I don't know. That was tough. But maybe the comments will say, no, it wasn't tough, Joe. It was a big pass, and you're an idiot.
They've been talking about the dice on checkers thing that we we moved on from a little while ago.
Oh gosh, I don't like dice on
And the
checkers.
reasons why it's an appealing idea for newcomers.
I don't like dice on checkers.
Lately. Yeah.
You got so many arguments. Is it hanging? Is it not hanging? Is it supported by the wall? Is it not supported by the wall? I can't. I've come around to not liking it. At first, I didn't really care that much, but it just.
I think that one of the arguments that you're having is the versus what's happening in the chat is you're thinking about it more like in an open section of a tournament and a grandmaster level of players. But if you're thinking about attracting new players in a novice section and intermediate section, you might want to think about a different approach to the rules because different people won't see the kinds of things that you're talking about and won't think about it that way.
And I grew up, playing the game in New York, and a lot of people in New York don't play dice on checkers. 5-4, and then he swings it around, right? This is you come around. I don't think that this is too difficult unless I'm missing something. I would play 16-11 with the 5. Am I missing something here? No. 16-11. 16-11. There's no need for this at this point.
You've got 4s that are blocked, so you're activating. I mean,
There you go.
Yeah, this only gives you 2 shots to get hit.
You know what? He's allowed to look at it.
Absolutely.
He's allowed.
And there's a good reason to look at plays like that, because if you don't think to look for those plays, then you overlook them when they're the right thing to do. And the most common error in backgammon is to not see a play that's correct rather than making the wrong choice.
Agree. So
yes, even though you and I would have made the other play faster, it's a good strategy to look at the other plays. Take that time you've got on the clock.
Yep. I totally agree. So he was allowed, well within his rights to look at it for sure.
What do you do with the 3-2 here for white?
I would play 13-8.
Yeah. Now red, Bill wants to start thinking about moving, but
yeah, just
really go
makes.
very far.
He's not in a real good priming position with the deuce point, but that was the only play he could make really there. All right, so this makes the bar point or the 5 point. All right, so we start by making the bar, and then we see what about the last 2? Do we play 11-7, or do we just make the 5 point and leave no shot? Interesting. And
Now, another thing that someone might be thinking about if they're at a different level is, do I move my back checker up? But there's not really much advantage to doing that because you can only move it up 2, and moving it up 2 doesn't get any closer to escaping because of the red checkers on the 8 point and the 9 point that block it with 6s. So moving up the back checker doesn't help very much.
This is interesting.
Yeah. And it blocks the point. It blocks from 5 from your 5 point.
That one, I didn't have a strong feeling on what I knew to do there. So that was hard. That was a difficult play.
One strategy I try to use, I'm not very good at remembering this, is that when I don't know what to do, I will sometimes make a play that I think is obvious, and then I'll reverse. I'll make the checkers in the other. I'll play them in the opposite order from what's natural to me in case something new comes to mind.
Okay.
Sometimes I see something. If I play, I find a play and I was like, I don't feel confident about this. I'll play the checkers in the opposite order, and maybe I'll notice something when I play them in the opposite order.
He really wants that 5 point.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a bad roll. Run.
Yeah, white can run. White also is probably thinking about making either the 2 point or hitting a hit, but running makes a lot of sense. Running only gets hit with double 4s and 1s.
Run. And then if you don't get hit, I think might be a double. Because you have a lot of numbers that make that 5 point.
Practically everything makes the 5 point.
So I would run, and then if I don't get hit, I would really think about the cube. I call it my 4 market building losers. So if I have 4 market building if I have 4 numbers, 4 checkers, right, that make a point that if I made the point would be a pretty big market loss, I double.
And the 4 builders you're talking about here are the builders towards the 5 point. The checker on 11, 7, 8, and 6.
Correct.
But you got hit.
I call it the 4 MBLE. 4 MBLs, 4 market building losers.
But now White has to keep playing because they're on the bar.
Ooh. This
Ooh.
just comes out.
Yeah, I think so. If you're going to give 3 direct shots, you might as well.
Or you can lift the blot, but I would just come out.
I would either come out or do what he was thinking of doing and playing 8 to 4.
If I don't come out, I'm gonna play 11 to 7 and lift the blot.
You're just going to worry about those 2 numbers that hit you, and you're going to relinquish the builder?
Yes.
I was very happy with this. Ooh. This play is forced.
Okay, what about now? What about double now?
Looks tempting.
Yeah,
These
you make
doubles
that
are hard
5
for me to
point.
find. When I'm not winning the race, it's harder for me to find a double, but I think this is a good cue.
And the opponent has 8, so like they're 3 away. I would think about doubling this because if I make the 5 point, that's pretty strong. Right?
I agree. I would cube this. You've got a lot of numbers that make the points. 16 numbers that don't, and they make the 3 point at the 2 point. Many of them do. So
okay, good double, and I think that this is a take. Oh, the gammons are pretty low here, so I think you could take this. Okay.
Yeah. 5, 6.
Okay, that makes the point. That's not bad.
Point. Yeah. Prevents any kind of escape except for double 4s.
Go ahead, make the point. That's a good roll. Does he see it?
He must see it.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, the way he's moving his fingers made it look like he saw it, so. 6. Well, the 6 doesn't play, so it's just a question of the best 4. Yeah.
Now he's got to make it. How many rolls has he had to make this? Finally.
And he makes the 3 point as a bonus.
3.
A little dividend there. Or do you make the 8?
I would make the 3.
I would too.
And leave the
Like
Ray Fogerland.
Ray Fogerland is a reference to rolling a 2-6 from the bar. Now that way, if you making the 8 point would make a 3-6 from the bar just almost as valuable as a 2-6 in this position. So now White is very happy to have cubed here. 3s make the 6, make a 6 prime. 6-1 does not.
I would leave it slotted in the back and play 11, 5, 7, 6.
I would too. You get as many builders as possible on your open points in your inner board. Playing 7-6 activates the builder on the 7 point when used in combination with one of the other builders. And Red is praying to escape or at least not get pointed on this turn by stepping up.
Hoping that White rolls a 5 or a 1. A 1 being more important than the 5, because the 5 could be used with the 2, 3, and so
4 and 6, yeah.
So basically everything.
Another
Okay,
5.
so just a 1, hoping that White rolls a 1 essentially, and not a 1-3.
Or a 1-2.
Or a 1-2. All right.
Or a 1-1.
A lot of numbers. Basically everything.
Yeah. See, now I don't know. I like step. I don't. This is a position I don't know how to play well. Do you want to step up and then get hit so that your home doesn't decay very quickly? I think that's the right strategy. Or you stay back and then an accident happens, like here. I guess this wasn't quite an accident. I didn't see the.
Yeah. But it's probably better than the other way of being, 2 6s can win the game here, or at least make it 50-50-ish.
I think White's still ahead in the race, even with a 2-6 from the bar.
Probably. Yes.
Yeah.
But
just 2 numbers to get in versus, a lot bigger 2 numbers to get in for red.
okay, that
Makes
closes
a
the
point.
board.
Yeah. 6-5's not good for White, but everything else is pretty good. That and doubles. Takes it off.
All right, low gammons here, about 5%. So David should not play aggressively.
Yeah.
Should not play aggressively. Just about 5% gammons.
Oh,
Okay. Now,
Well,
if there's a fan, then the gammons are going way up. No. Okay.
oh, it's a hit.
And a hit. Wow. So how many off does David have?
5 off.
5 off. So
So red in a normal match score could think about taking if they close the board or get close to closing the board, but not at this score when they've already got a 2 cube, and it would come back as an 8 cube if it goes bad for red.
so the take point for David here, okay, is he's 5 away. So he's 6 away, and the way I do it is Crawford 2 away is 33%, and Crawford 3 away is 25%, right? And then every 2 after each of those numbers, so from 2 to 4, you have to add 6. You take away 60% from wherever you started. So here it's 6 away, right? So you start on the 2. So 2 is 33%. So 60% of 33 is 19%. For 4 away, and then for 6 away is 60% of 19, which is about 12. So 12% is the take point for David. And then
That was a lot of numbers, Joe.
Yeah. And then you can start with, okay, how do I know if I have 12%? Right here, well, we know the normal position is 5. The 5 difference with a perfect board is roughly double take, right? So that's right there, 22%. And then every extra checker off is roughly 2 or 3%. So here he's got 2 more checkers off. So I would say right now the position for David is about 16% wins. So it's clearly a take, and I don't think it's a double yet. I would go 1 more roll for Bill. Because David has 16% to win and only needs 12
to take a cube, a recube, and then automatically ship it back for the match.
Yeah, that's my thought process over the board. At least, did that make sense at all to you, David, or was I doing it too fast?
I have a different way of conceptualizing the Crawford match points scores that you were talking about, but it made sense at the end when you were talking about the 5 checkers off against a closed board is a barely double take, 22%. And then the part I didn't remember is what you said about the extra checkers adds about 3% winning chances for the red side. So it makes a lot of sense. We know we're in double take territory for the reasons you said. And so it's probably a close to a double, maybe a no double, probably a borderline. And that's why red's thinking about it. Another factor that I would be thinking about is red is, and one of my friends likes to really talk about this, do you make a player adjustment? Do you think you're a better player than the other person? And if so, how important is that? And are you much better? Are you a little better? Are you a little worse? And that might affect your decision on close cube actions.
Yeah, and I would have just cleared from the back there, by the way.
I agree.
I would.
But because White has such a so many open points, taking off a checker is valuable. So
And now it's not a double, right? I mean,
I wouldn't
I
double
don't
this for all
think
the
so.
reasons you said. No. White can catch up pretty quickly. White's, what do we have here? 10, 12. So 3 off for red and 5 off for white.
yeah. And there's also shot leaving numbers for red here.
Just 6-2.
Yeah. 5-2 is not great. It leaves doesn't take a checker off. It only takes one checker off.
5-1's not great either.
5-1 doesn't even take any checkers off.
So now at 1, 2, 3, double 5s are better. Puts white back in the lead.
All right, now the cube.
Now you probably can cube. I might have cubed last turn, but I certainly would cube this turn. You're a roll ahead.
Yeah, double. And it might even be a pass now.
I think it's. I'll see. Let's say you just take off the checkers on the 3-point, and then white rolls an average of 7. You're a roll ahead, and the chances. And when you're on a 5-roll, that's
1 roll, 2 roll, 3 roll, 4 roll, 5 roll, 6.
It's probably right around the take point, 12%. You think white has 12% here if red is off too?
So Bill has 6 rolls left, and David has how many rolls? 1, 2, 3, 4,
5 plus the come around.
6.5.
Yeah.
So I would say 6. So 5. What do you say?
6 rolls for red.
6 to 6.5.
Yeah.
So I would wait maybe one more.
If it's a pure 6-roll, I think it's 28%.
Yeah. So I would wait.
It's not that good for white.
I'd wait one more.
White's doubles don't all play well. Double 1s, 2s, 3s don't play optimally.
I think we can take them.
I think it's close.
Ooh.
I don't have this. I know that there's a book. There's a part about this in, what is the book? I have the book right here on my shelf. Backgammon Boot Camp by Walter Trice, that talks about how you count these pips when you've got checkers. One checker on the outside and some checkers off, but I don't remember the rules there. All right. Someone is saying that 17.7% wins, as you were saying 16%. So good job with the math, Joe.
Close enough. But here in this actual position or in the other one?
Earlier.
Oh, so I was close. Good job.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, and that's just how I would do it over the board to get close, right? And I'm not the best with the math and the numbers, but that's roughly what I would have done. Here, I think we can take 6.5 rolls to 6.
Yeah, but it's not pure rolls versus rolls, because white needs pips first and then rolls.
Yeah.
Double 1s, 2s, and 3s don't count as rolls the way that they would in a pure bear-off position when everything's stacked on the 1 and 2. So those small doubles are missing in the rolls that help white catch up.
Yeah. It's tough.
Even double 4s doesn't play well.
12%.
2, 3.
Do I have 12% here?
Yeah, 12%. That's not a reference point a lot of people have committed to memory, so this is tough. The chat is saying it's a close pass, which is why you and I were struggling to figure it out.
Yeah, I think I would have taken. So I'll be on record as saying I think I'd take, but I didn't know.
And I
that's
think
why this is tough.
because double 1s through 4s don't play well, I think I was a close pass. And the chat is saying it's a .041 pass, so it's a small error to take. Well, a medium-sized error, but not a blunder to take.
It's tough.
Yeah, not an easy call.
Yeah, I understand.
You got 3 minutes and 45 seconds to take. If you don't take, then you have to use that time to win a lot more games. So I don't even know what he did.
He said he passes.
No, he took it.
Oh, he took. Oh, when he went like
this is the last game, so. And he's going to need a big double quickly.
Okay, there it is. Let's see. Okay. Gonna need that doubles.
This is not quite a five roll for White. White needs to get a checker off just to catch up. No, White's
Yeah, White needs 2 checkers off to catch
White
up.
needs 2 checkers off, so White's in trouble here, and that just gets 1 off. Now White's a roll behind.
Yeah, needs doubles. 2 doubles.
Needs 2 doubles, 1 to catch up and the other 1 to pull ahead.
Yep. That first roll was bad. Needed to get into the board to take 2 checkers off next turn. Needed a 10 or better, right?
Yeah.
To get into the home board. Because then he could took off 2 checkers instead of 1. And taking off 2 was very important. Needs doubles right now. Otherwise, it's over.
Exactly. It's gin position if White doesn't roll a double here.
That's it.
It's over.
Okay. David, it really was a pleasure to be here. And that's going to be it for me. I think I'm going to sign off, okay?
Joe, it was a pleasure commenting with you. I enjoyed this a lot. Thank you very much. Well
All
done.
right. We'll be in touch, okay? I'm going to let
right.
Dimitri know I'm heading out, okay?
All right.
My guess was like,
And I haven't seen anything that tells us what's coming up next. So I will I'll let the watchers know as soon as I have some information.
no, I mean, like you rolled 7. If you roll,
All right. Looks like, that's Joe chatting into
I had 6 holes to roll a double.
the text stream.
A big number, I mean, more than 8.
Let me see what we've got going on the other channel.
I have no idea what was
Looks like we've got 2 people commenting. Irina looks like one of them. I don't recognize the other person. That might be Frank. Frank Talbot and Irina Litzenberger, maybe. All right. My camera is doing something around. That is weird. This way? Nope, that's the wrong way. This way. Oh, I see what happened when Joe went away then. Okay, sorry, I shouldn't be talking like this on the chat. All right, so folks, I don't have an update for you just yet. I will send you some information as soon as I have it. If you want to get some action, we are on stream 2 right now. You'll want to move to stream 1. That is also delayed, but right now that match is Gary Kosil. I don't know how to say his last name. Kosilny against Gary Kalos, and that match is 7-3, 7 points to 3 points to 11. So feel free to move over to the other stream now that this match has ended, and I will stay online until we know what's going on with this stream number. Which stream am I on? I am on stream 1, it looks like. Stream 2, I'm on stream 2. Uh-oh, okay. I'm going to stick around. It looks like Richard and Art, I think Art Benjamin, I'm not sure who the Richard is going to be coming in here to take over for the next set of match commentary. But we don't know who the match is going to be just yet. That was a tough cube decision at the end there that David faced. That was really close. I am seeing, oh, here's Richard Stubbs. Hi, Richard.
Hello, David. How are you?
Good. Would you like to introduce yourself? I think you and Art Benjamin are taking over.
I think so. I'm Richard
Right.
Stubbe, and let me see. Let me get my camera set up here so it was not showing my neck. Much better. So don't see Art yet. So enjoyed listening to you and Joe on the earlier match with Bill Carlson and David Habib. David, I was transcribing, David played extremely well early in the match, and then kind of his numbers started to slip in the last few games. Ended up with Bill at a 6.07 and David at a 9.03.
Ooh. I'm seeing in the chat that last cube wasn't as close as we were thinking, and that the red side had a 92% winning chance, which is nowhere near the 12%, or nowhere near the 88% that we thought it might have been.
1 away, 6 away is just, it's really unpleasant, but it's an interesting, gee, am I going to have a 9% chance to win or a 12% chance? And but if that's a big deal in backgammon, 9 or 12, but it's a difficult, it still feels unpleasant. It feels like, well, do I want, almost hopeless or really, really almost hopeless?
And we don't all have a lot of those 9% versus 12% positions committed to memory, right?
Yeah, I have a few of them. So I know, like, 1 away, 7 away, since you're down 6-0 in a 7-point match, I know that's right at 10%. So the 12 wouldn't be that hard to extrapolate. But the hard part is what's my chance in this race? And it's really tough because it looks like it's 6 rolls for Bill, and if it's 6-6, that's a reasonable chance, but it's not 6-6. It's more like 6-7, and if it's 6-8, it's obviously hopeless.
And it was closer to 6-7 or maybe 6-7.5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 plus the 16 to get around 6 to 6.5. That's not going to be good. That one extra checker is like a 20% drop in your chances. Like if the checker's off to 3 there, then I think you're looking at something that's an easy take.
For those of you that are watching live, Dmitry Ubikov is working on getting us the next match to stream. So he says, sit tight.
All right, let's see.
So Richard, why don't you have you been on the stream this tournament?
I was on yesterday with Jerry Tansey, which was
okay. Oh, you were on the night. You were on the night crew.
I was on the afternoon shift. I had the day off, so he was on that. All right, I'm seeing a message here from Stu. I don't know if I'm in the room he wants me to be in or not. So I'm going to do what Stu says. And boom. Let's see if this works.
All right, so let's see.
Okay. It was the same room. So the room I was in was the room he wanted me to go to.
For those of you that aren't yet on Stream 1, open on your second window. Stream 1 just got interesting. Blue is bearing off, and yellow has 4 checkers on the bar, now 3 checkers on the bar. So backgammon is a real consideration. Not that I want you to move away from Stream 2 to Stream 1, but there's action there, and we're still waiting for a match on this channel.
I think I'm just going to stay here, David, instead of attempting to watch the other match. And
hello, Richard.
All right. Looks like Mark has joined, so Mark Emmerich is going to take over for me. So I'm going to step out, everybody. Enjoy the next matches.
Enjoy it, David. Hello, Mark.
Hi. So I'm gonna, Richard, do you just pin Dimitri's board to watch the game?
I'm still figuring out how to do this.
How to do that,
That is essentially, yeah, that looks like what I've done here.
Yeah, I've got Dimitri pinned here. This looks good. I guess we're live here. So hello, everybody. I just lost Richard. How come you're not? Oh, there you are.
I'm right here.
Oh, I see it. It doesn't have both of us on there. That's interesting.
So mine is.
Maybe we can add ourselves as pins. I don't know.
I've got myself pinned on the board, and I'm using the speaker view. So if you pin the board and then switch under view to speaker view, then that will give you what I'm looking at.
Well, what I have here is just replace pin. So if I do it, of course, when I'm talking, it's a speaker view. But the other match had both Joe and David on there. See, the only way I can do this is replace the pin. But that's now I get rid of. Let me see what they're seeing. Let me see what they're seeing in on YouTube on another screen. So I was going to do on UI. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Dimitri can fix that for us. I tried doing the pin on mine. The only thing I can do is replace the pin.
I'm not sure. I pinned the screen with the board on it, and then I changed the view up at the upper right to speaker view, and that gives me the biggest screen for the board, and then I can see myself and you. I'm
on YouTube.
Windows.
And yeah, I'm on YouTube right now. But it's just showing me. But if you talk, then it's just speaker view.
Obviously, you can hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe Dimitri can help us here.
Okay. Well, I feel pretty happy with my. I think I've got this set up right, so I can't see what's on your screen, but.
Are you seeing both of us? We're not both on there. I'm looking on the YouTube. It's just whoever talks gets on there.
Well, I'm looking at the Zoom call.
Yes, I'm on there too.
Okay. And now as I see the smaller Zoom, it looks like it is making a switch to if I'm speaking, it shows me, and if you're speaking, it shows you, which is a thing that Zoom calls can do, whether you want them to or not.
Yeah, it's Mark Emmerich and Richard Stu. I saw someone asking who I was. So. Yeah, it's going back and forth depending who's talking. We're trying to figure out how to get both of us on here.
The Zoom is voice activated, so when I switch over.
And so is the stream. I mean, it's just a Zoom stream. So the issue is we need to have Dimitri help us set up. I'm going to do something there. I got an idea, although I don't know if I have the control.
I mean, that's also a setting.
Let's try this. Okay, that's gallery. Whoops, I didn't do it. I don't think I have the ability to. There is a multi-speaker view. Let's see if this works. No? Richard, the last person who talks is who shows up.
Correct.
Be nicer if we all, if we're both on there, like with David and Joe. That was a great stream, by the way.
Yeah, I learned a lot from Joe.
I know there's a way to do this.
I don't know that there's a way for us to do it, though, Mark.
Yeah, right. Okay, folks, those that are watching, we're trying to get this fixed up so both Richard and I will show up. This is Mark Emmerich, and Richard Stube will be announcing the next match. And hopefully be an exciting one. I'm sure it will. I'm checking out who we're likely to see here. Oh, it's a fight to get the last word in.
I just noticed that too.
Huh?
I just noticed that too. We'll talk back and forth, and we'll make the screen switch and back and forth.
Yeah. So a little bit about myself while we're waiting, I guess, because I haven't done many of these announcements. I've been playing backgammon for over 60 years. So I'm somebody who's got stories from the beginning, growing up in LA and playing when, the time when you couldn't walk into a bar and not see backgammon boards. And I would love for that time to come back. It was, I grew up, my parents were both life masters in bridge. And so I started playing before it became a fad. It was poker players and bridge players that started playing. And in my opinion, it was Hugh Hefner who brought it to the, to become a fad in the 70s. So when it first became a fad, I was shooting fish in a barrel for a little bit, only about a year. But I got great stories from the past, but of course I'm not going to talk about me today. We're going to play some backgammon, but in these down times might be nice to discuss it. It was growing up in LA, and I used to play at a club called Destiny 2, and the owner of that was the famous Chippendale murder guy. I got to know him. He took a liking to me for some reason, and even asked me if I wanted to work at Chippendales when they changed it. Not as a dancer, though, as a server. I was going to be a freshman at Stanford, and I figured working in a male strip club versus going to Stanford, the choice wasn't too hard. But I did get to know him, played there a lot. I like to think that I think Ray Fogelman played there, I believe, and Joe Russell definitely played there, and I feel like I probably played those guys when I was younger, but I just don't know. I used to go to the Cavendish in LA. They had a Cavendish in LA, New York.
I am
Really involved in the early backgammon.
I am jealous of those days. I've heard stories about the old Mayfair Club in New York, where a lot of backgammon and poker was played. And if somebody ever put on a documentary or a mini series or something like that about that club and the Cavendish and some of the other things that were going on at that time, I would absolutely be all over that.
Yeah, I wish they would. I mean, they had, like I said, they did the Chippendale story, and they had a character that played Candace in it because Candace was the they didn't use her name. Yeah, they it's a Netflix series, a miniseries about Chippendales and the murders. Didn't really get, I don't believe, into backgammon. I never did end up watching it. But it Candace ended up getting to be a manager in there. I'm sure the backgammon connection was there at the time, and it was an exciting time. And my mom designed the doubling cubes for Pips, which was Hugh Hefner's club. Yeah, but you're not showing up when I'm not talking. We're trying to get you. Okay, we got the. How do we get you on here? Because I'm the only one here on the stream, I believe.
Well, I can see myself on the. Well, I can see myself on the Zoom now. I'm not seeing myself on the. But I'm looking at the.
Yeah, I'm the only one on there now for some reason. I think Dimitri will get us on here.
Let us know if you can. How do you tell people to let?
There we are. There, yeah. Well, okay, good. Maybe there's a delay. Here we are, both on here. Yay!
Now we're set.
Yeah.
Now we just need.
I'm not seeing it on the stream yet, but I think there's a lag. Definitely a lag.
Yeah. All we need now is a couple of players, and let's get them rolling. So have you been playing continuously all of this time, Mark?
No, I quit. I quit for about 10 years, and what brought me back into it, well, it really was Snowy. Actually, it was jellyfish, I guess, at first, and starting to look at the online. Getting to look at all the online plots that were coming up and analysis brought me right back into it. And it was around, I think, 2000, 2001 where I really got back into it again. And what's interesting is that, I really spent several years unlearning everything I knew because once you started, so many things were different. In general, many of the same things, but the 6 point, I think, used to be revered over the 5 point, all kinds of weird stuff, and so I kind of had to unlearn the things I had learned, a lot of it, and it took years. I had bragging rights on this thing, but then somebody told me that I was full of it. I said that there was this very popular site called Gammon Empire. And it was also, I believe it was also known as Play 65. I think they were the same. It was an Israeli company, and they were both owned by the same people. And they had a $64,000 prize money tournament. I believe that was the prize money, and I won that thing.
How about that?
I won that good, huh? Yeah, I won the whole thing. Now, I didn't win 64K. Of course, they paid about 100 places or something, but I won 16 grand online, which was pretty amazing. And I don't think I'd play a $200. It was probably $200, $125. I'm not sure I would do that today now with XG. I play small stakes online, but I feel like, at some point it gets too many people and too many people will be tempted to cheat and with everything going on with AI and all that, boy, it's getting crazy. What I think people can do. Huh?
I would not play anyone I didn't know online for money.
Well, I love these little, these huge tournaments. So it's, $25, and there's got to be people trying to do stuff on those, but still, it's rare, and they get caught. People get
caught. Enter a tournament for money, but I wouldn't. I mean, even then, I would want it to be like a USBGF sponsored thing, and
I just do WBIF and USBGF myself. Yeah,
players I'd like to I know most of the players that I'm likely to encounter in one of those tournaments, and obviously you have to have joined the USBGF. But the idea of like I'm just going to get on Galaxy and somebody's going to say, "Yeah, you want to play for $100?" I'll be like, "No, I'm not going to do that."
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that either. I don't do that either. I looked you and I up. You and I have played twice, but it's been a while on USBGF.
Who won?
Earlier today. Huh? I won both times.
You won both times. All right, so I owe you. I will say I have a number of people that I had never beaten and have managed to get them once here over the last year or so, and
Yeah.
I didn't have it wasn't like I had a list or anything, but occasionally you just run into somebody and you're like, I've never beaten this person, and
Well, you know, on
too.
I'm sorry. You know, on USBGF they have that nemesis list now. So
I have not seen this.
yeah, you hit nemesis under your name on USBGF and you'll see all your records. My nemesis is a guy named Jack Prowse. He's a decent player, but I can't beat him. He's, you know, I'm 0-5 against the guy. He's a local too, interestingly enough. He used to play in our local club. Richard, you did really well in Denver, by the way, right? Didn't you like kick ass? Didn't you win the whole thing? Or no?
I did win the tournament. Yes.
Yeah, good job. Yeah, and I did really well in Denver. I got that Iron Cross thing, the 5, you know, the BMAB, and my proud part about that was I did have incredible luck, which made it easier. But I didn't play one game above a 6.5. So trying to get, I'm not a master yet. I'm about with BMAB. I think I'm 7.3 right now. And I'm trying to get down there. I got to 6.6 and then shot up on one of those. You know, played a couple tens on a BMAB day, and I'm trying to get that off my back for a year now. So I'm gonna.
Those 10s and 11s can really hurt your score. I went through, obviously, recorded the matches from Denver, and I had played it really well on Saturday. I played an average of 5.5 across 4 matches, and then I went in and got no sleep. I mean, you know, a little bit, but couldn't get sleep that night. Had to start up at 10 a.m. and you know I played okay, but the dice were basically extremely friendly in all 4 of the matches that I played on Sunday, and that's why we play the game, because it does have some luck involved in it.
Well, you played one of my best friends and beat him, Charlie Reichel. What a super guy. He's not that well known in our community, but he's a phenomenal player and just a gentleman's gentleman. We all love him in Denver. And you got to play him.
Playing with Charlie it was just a very pleasant experience. We hedged a little bit, but it felt like, even though we were on stream and it was the final of a tournament, that it was just a friendly match. And we, you know, he an absolute gentleman, and I felt very comfortable in having somebody like that across the table.
Yeah, in my local club, it's Dan Minardi, Charlie, and me seem to always be fighting it off. We have our little first half winner and second half winner, and I always feel like I'm the bad guy in the wrestling match because everyone loves Dan and everyone loves Charlie for a very good reason. And you know, I'm a little bit more controversial, but I'm sure I don't have any big enemies or anything, but I'm just, you know, those 2 guys are just, they don't have a darn bad thing in their resume. They're just super gentlemen, and I almost feel bad when I'm beating them. That's an exaggeration. I never feel bad beating anybody, but the 3 of us are always duking it out.
I think Dan may be on my nemesis list. I'm not sure that I have beaten him. I remember playing him in.
Well, he's here. I'm hoping. I haven't looked at the where everybody is. I haven't seen him stream lately, so I don't think he's going to be in the, you know, in the. Oh, is this? Are we going to? We're doing David and Marty. Okay, I think we're doing David and Marty. I didn't even notice that we doing it until just now. I think they just put it up.
They are on the board. I see that now.
Oh yeah.
We just watched David play, and as I mentioned, David was very strong in the first half of the match and didn't play as well in the second half. Marty needs zero introduction, but is a backgammon Hall of Famer and a sensational player. Certainly, every time I see Marty play, I expect to see under 4 kinds of PRs.
Yes, it's going to be a good match.
Marty is also editor of the Primetime magazine. I've written a couple of pieces for him for that, and I'm working on another one. A couple of weeks ago, I interviewed Mark Higgins, who is the developer of the Backgammon Sage Pro program that you may have heard a little about. And he was a terrific interview. Talked about how quickly he was able to put this together. He used a fair amount of artificial intelligence in putting together the coding, and talked about how it would have taken months to years to put together the program that he put together, and he was able to do it in maybe 3 months or something similar to that. If you haven't played with Sage, it's a very strong program. I have transcribed a couple of the matches here just to get used to that feature, and it's very strong. I wouldn't say it's better than XG, but it's better than most of your humans for sure. The transcription feature, I think, has been quite nice. I'm still figuring out how to get it to go as fast as I want it to, but it's got a lot of features, and it's all based in the cloud, unlike XG, which can only be on your one computer. I think it's a very strong entry in this computer backgammon competition that seems to be developing with I don't know what's going on with XG. I know Travis Kalanick bought it. It's been over a year now, and I don't know of any upgrades that they put together, but with the advances that we've seen in computing over the last 15 years, they should be able to do some fantastic stuff.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything negative because I'm very pro backgammon, Sage Pro, but I got to tell you, I joined it for my week, and I played the computer. It had a forced move, and it took about 30 seconds to play. I first started on a high level, then I went down to like the 3 level. So I know they're gonna get the bugs out. I really know it. So I shouldn't badmouth it, but I was going, oh my God. I ended up having not to complete my match because it was just like, I went in one at like the second highest level, and then I went in on the third lowest level. So I don't know, I don't know what was going on playing the computer. Maybe I'll get some feedback here in the feed if anyone's watching, but I know I have high hopes for it. There's another guy named David Corey's been talking to me. He's trying to do a similar kind of thing. And of course, I think at the end of the day, Travis is going to be someone hard to beat, but these guys are all competing. It's just like, in the current world, it's, Mark Olson's Galaxy, which I love, and then I also love Heroes, and I do a lot of study with my heroes. I think both of them, people should subscribe to them and support the backgammon community. And I do so much of my study on heroes. I don't know why I do it more on heroes. I actually kind of do. There's the way that, and I hope I pronounce his name right, Terj has set up the database. The private database is wonderful to work with. Little things I do to try and improve my game and using that private database. I'm such a fan.
I am also a subscriber to Heroes and think Turgey does a really nice job and play there a lot. Always want to see the tournaments there because his software seems to be the best for tournaments, that he can set up a room for you so you don't have to worry about, are we playing to the right number? Are we playing with the right settings? Are we doing this or that to make sure that we're not doing something that our tournament doesn't want us to do? So, yeah. I've communicated with him a few times about issues, and he's always been very responsive.
Heroes has a million settings, and I finally got it exactly the way I want it. It does take some time to do that.
Yeah, that's the thing about Hero that's overwhelming, But that being said, it's like you can always find these little nuggets, little things you can do that are just so fun,
Yes.
My favorite thing is I go into my private database and I look at, they have a thing called Week in Review. And I'll hit that and I'll have every game I've played on USPGF. I tend to play USPGF. So it has every match I played in USPGF and every error I've made, over, I'm not sure what the threshold is. I think it's more than 0.2. But anyways, every error and you see them. And of course, you can always do the XGID when you get one you can't figure out. And then I'll compare the distributions and, try and study those bad ones. But it's like a quiz. It's a quiz you take of your own stuff, and it's fun. Galaxy has similar, but just the approach, the actual approach to be able, they're more singular and more full when you're looking at the how it's set up in Heroes, how your mistakes are set up in Heroes. And it's my, that and playing XG and of course reading and watching streams like this are the ways I try and get my, get to that next level in this game. And so it's so many fun tools. And I think AI, of course, is going to add so much. What I'm looking forward to the most in AI is being able to focus in on what you, Mark Emmert, Richard Stute, are doing wrong. I feel like I drop a lot of takes, for instance, but where am I doing that the most? How am I doing that? That kind of stuff. So.
One of my weaknesses is not finding a double. That if I were listing them, it would be not finding doubles that are doubles. And anybody who watched me play in Denver saw Phil Stoneborough kind of go off on me because like, come on, Richard, throw the cube, throw the cube, throw the cube. And that's one of them. And passing up hits in my inner board that it took the when you should be making that hit. And it's like we're all still learning, right? We're not going to become perfect players, but a little better and a little better and a little better. And
that's the fun of the game. I think a lot of the people that watch this are kind of approach the game the way that you and I do. I think you and I are both solid, open players. We're I think we're similar on the level that way, and we both are probably striving to get to that next level for whatever yours is. Mine is 6.5 master, and then I want to get to master 2 and get to that 5.5 level. I think a GM is probably ever out of my reach ever, but you never know. And to me, GMs are just like, how do they see that?
I look at the GM level as a level that I can reach occasionally, but what makes you a GM is not being able to reach it occasionally. It's being able to reach it all the time. That where I look at a match and I'm like, if I play under 5, I'm quite happy. And obviously there are a lot of people who would look at a 4.5 or whatever it was and say, I just can't believe I played so badly. And they very rarely do that. But top players do drop 6s and 7s and things like that. But what they don't do is go double digits or have any. Right. Their consistency is so impressive.
Right.
And I'm not on BMAP, but I'm somewhat familiar with how they keep score, and you have to demonstrate extremely strong play over a lot of matches to reach.
Right, it's 300 they want you to do. Yeah, 300 games. Yeah.
It's 300. Is it 300 points worth of games? So you figure.
Yeah, it's like an 11 pointers, 11.
Yeah,
consider 11 into 300.
Yeah, so that's like 50 matches that you would have to do that, and 1 9.5 will really throw that off. It takes.
Yeah.
it takes a lot of threes to make up for 1.5.
Exactly.
I think we're
Exactly.
in here now.
We're about ready to start, I think.
So you are in the Denver area, Mark? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm sitting here in Denver. I've got my 4th of July shirt on here today.
Outstanding.
Happy birthday to America. Huh?
I happened to be, I was in Denver for the tournament, and then a couple of weeks later, my girlfriend and I came up and we went to a wedding in Fort Collins.
Oh, wow.
And it's just so beautiful up there. And then after the tournament, some of the people here may know this, but probably most don't. I rented a car, even though I'd flown to Denver, and I drove to Las Vegas. So I got to drive through, over the Rockies and visited Arches National Park, and then went down to Bryce Canyon National Park in southern Utah on the way to Las Vegas, and took that whole week off and did 3 days. Cannot tell you how beautiful Western Colorado, and then when you get into Utah and see Arches and Bryce Canyon and frankly all the ground in between, just stunning stuff. Hey, we got a match.
Yes, we do. Did you play in Vegas, by the way?
I did play. I immediately got bounced. I had all used up all my luck in Denver, so I played those 2 matches, elected not to stay through Sunday for the last chance, played a little poker, and flew home on Saturday afternoon.
That's
all right.
Where's home, by the way, Richard? I forgot to ask you.
I live in Houston.
Okay. I lived in Houston for over a decade.
Oh, yeah.
The 80s. Yeah.
What part?
By the Galleria.
I
owned a home on LLE off of, what was that? The main street anyway. Off of Westheimer kind of, but.
Okay. I think that house is probably within a mile of where I'm sitting right now. I'm near the corner.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Fountain View and Westheimer is probably our closest big intersection. And that's in Briar Grove, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's right on. I was right on it. It was a little cul-de-sac. I kind of went around, right? But all right, here we go.
Around the corner. All right, we've got Marty on top, and I think that Dimitri got us squared away with David on the bottom, and Marty opening with standard 5-3, and we are playing to 11. And Marty jumping out pretty quickly with the making a point.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was split there when David did blitz position.
And Marty may take a second here. And
I only got 8 in the zone.
1. Okay, those 5s are going to already made that point, and so he doesn't need to make it again.
I think he's a little stronger now, though.
It doesn't put the checker on the 5. Correct. You got enough problems that you don't need to be throwing blots out there.
Yeah.
Well, that was an interesting play. I didn't see.
Yeah, that's an interesting play to me. He didn't want to break the mid, I guess. So the 2's not the real walk in the park here. I think he has to. We got the guy on the board. Does he have to lift, or does he come out?
I feel like he's.
What do you do?
I've got to pick it up from 10 to 8.
Pick it up, yeah.
You're outboarded. You're still awkward.
It's just with the guy on the board. It's tempting not to pick it up, but yeah, I think I agree with you. It's the other.
Okay. So now it's like I dislike that. That's not bad.
Oh. No, not.
But it's still a lot of shots. It's all the sevens. It's X plus 6. It's.
You just gotta
let's see. Let's get the checkers where they will.
get the guy back there. Yeah.
Marty's like, here's where they were. Here's the original.
Yeah.
All right. Here's the ace, and now we have a 2.
Yeah, just pick it up and wait and hope for something good next time. That's my play.
He just can't bear
He didn't pick it up.
The 2 stacks of 5.
He likes having this.
I don't know that helps him.
Yeah.
For Marty, not getting hit certainly is.
Yeah, not getting hit is fine. Ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah,
that's a pretty roll.
Ferris saying we should have seen a cube there. Ferris, you
yeah, maybe so.
Can't see how far behind, but it certainly seems like there have been opportunities to throw it.
There's no cube now, though. That's for sure.
That is true.
Do you make the 5? I think it's worth it. We own the other 5. I like this play myself.
I like that.
You?
I like that play too. It, for one thing, it's very expensive. I mean, if you throw the 7, it's an easy hit. But even this, if you hitting that,
I mean, owning the 20 makes it so much easier to do stuff like this.
So there's a 6, and then
whoa!
Oh, that's a beautiful roll.
Yeah.
And right,
incredible. Okay, so got to be way up in the race at this point.
Oh yeah, this wouldn't be close. 67 and 51.
It's 110 for red.
127 for white.
Okay. I can use a pen to write my counts down.
You can do that.
It's fair
when you're playing, and you're like, like I'm counting them on my fingers. I'm still indebted to Art Benjamin for showing me the ASL technique for counting checkers, so that when I count one side, then I can put it on my fingers. And
yeah, I do. I put my fingers across on the board points. I don't know, man. Especially against Mar, I think with the you know, when you have the blot on the lemon there, I like the cube. Now I'm
well, the 6-5 cut.
I mean, it's a classic holding game at this point, but
got the deficit.
No, don't break that.
Just play 6-1.
Yeah, it's not a pay now. Just play 6-1. These are kind of things where you get tempted to do a pay now, give him the 13 shots now, and be able to cube next time. But
Marty's very flexible here. He's, most anything will get him off of that. No, that won't though.
Yeah, that helped a little bit for David. What's he got here? 6-3. Ooh.
Not much choice there.
Getting ugly out there for David.
4-6, easy play.
Alrighty. Are we paying now? I think it's a pay now. Huh?
I don't think I would have paid now. I think I like that play.
Well, what now, though? It's like,
well,
and then why isn't he? Well, I guess because he wants a holding game, of course. Okay.
So, yeah, you're forced, and unfortunately, you're up against. And now Marty.
Ooh.
If you don't hit.
Talking about dice on checkers before. Now wait a second. We're going to double here, aren't we? I'm doubling this. What's the count? We got 30.
71 for white.
37 and 45 and 20, 45 and 26. So it's oh, it's the same. 71, 71, but with the double hit, I'm cubing here. Huh?
And 26, 63, and 871.
And I'm taking 2. All righty, got a shot.
This is not the classic 6-2 off the bar, but
oh my goodness,
some freight.
Wow. So what do we got here now? We got 41, 48, 58 for David,
and 54
and 42 for Mark. Would you?
Marty decides 4 is not quite enough. He has got
4's not quite enough. Yeah, I don't think I would have recubed there either.
Well, now he's up 7.
Yeah, now it's that's dead even basically, right?
And there's an
yeah. It's 4 and 5 off. I think no, maybe so.
I think that's correct.
Yeah,
it's probably small. 3-2. Marty clearly correct in his decision not to double after following it up with a couple of numbers, and now he's not ahead anymore.
No.
3 low numbers. Still takes 3 checkers off. That's
it's looking good for David.
That'll even things up.
Yeah, but so we got 8 to 7.
Look kind of like a 4-0 roll.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty back there. Whoops. Still, that's 2 off. That's all that matters.
Marty's dice have betrayed him here in this race.
Yeah.
There's a good number.
Wow. This is going to be interesting after this roll. What happens? Oh, if he didn't get 2 off, that's about as good as you would get.
Well, that was a beautiful number, and
oh gosh, he needs doubles.
He will see a cube.
It's Marty's about to win this without doubles.
Yeah, yeah, he was in an easy pass.
Yeah. So Marty pulled it out. So what's going on in that?
That was a good and interesting race. I wonder if Marty did have a recube there when he was up. I think it was 54 to 58. That would have been a close call.
Yeah.
Easy 5-1, easy 4-2. $60, you'd like to move that checker on the deuce, but you can't. $6-5 may put 2 up.
Yeah, I'd put 2 up.
And
there could be a cube next time, depending what happens here.
And he brought both in, so probably not a cube. And I'm sure Marty would
if he danced to 1, I think there most likely would have been a cube. Ooh.
Okay, he's not going to cover. He's going to.
Yeah, interesting. I probably would have covered and come out. but I'm not going to question Marty.
Not right. I think that that play for David both prevents the double, and
Yeah.
he's not going to get primed obviously on the 5. So, and Marty's throwing a little bait out there to say, hey, you could hit me and just cost you your 5 point.
Yeah, not with that 3-1 though. All right, let's see what this does. Man, do you make this double fours, right? So it's do we do the 200 points? He might be able to just race this thing. I mean, that's what I was wondering. Maybe I'm crazy.
Well, he's
just come all the way out. I would have come all the way out and counted at least. Would be my deal. That's a beautiful play, but my God, if we're up, heavily in the race, it might be just worth coming all the way out. So if it comes out, it would be 16 and 39.
There.
It's like 90.
I don't think that can.
I think it would have come out. Huh?
I don't think that play can be far wrong, but
I mean, coming out, I think he was significantly up in the race after coming out. That's the thing, I think. And he went for the a normal, beautiful play, and of course now he gets some contact, so it's looking better.
Now Marty's the one who needs to come in, and I don't even know if this is good enough.
Okay, now hang on a second. See, we got we've only got 9 in the zone, but with that lot on the bar point, I think I would cube here being down against Marty myself. How about you, Richard?
I would absolutely be. It'd already be out on the table, Mark.
Pardon me?
Especially against.
It'd be already on the table. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. There we go. Now this is, you don't think too much about your opponent, but if I'm playing Marty, I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive on these kinds of situations. If I'm trying to decide the thought process for me is, okay, I'm playing Marty's store. I'm Cuban,
And I don't know if the opposite of that is true, where if you're Marty, you are thinking, most of the players you wind up with are, you're the stronger player most of the time.
Yeah.
And I don't know how that affects his thinking. So maybe he drops that cube because he's, and we've seen David play, or I haven't seen David play regularly, but I watched him play his previous match, and he played well. He didn't wind up playing well because he got into some tough spots toward the end of the match. So he can play.
Right. Well, a funny story is, and this is secondhand, but I've always remembered this kind of, and as I heard that quoted, like Victor was talking about opponents, he said he'll just drop, lesser, almost any cube, a lesser opponent, there's someone he deems quite a bit lesser. Huh?
He did that to me.
He dropped
a couple of years ago in Chicago.
Big takes.
Yeah. A couple of years ago in Chicago, I was trailing and made one of those doubles that you make early in. And he just looked at it and dropped it. And I was like, come on, Victor, that's a take. And I didn't say that to him, but in my head I'm saying that, and realized why he was doing it.
Yeah.
And he did win the match. And you can see the reasoning. Why put a 4-point game on the table for me when you don't have to?
Yeah. Did he just miss making his, am I crazy? Did he miss making his bar or something there?
No,
That's 6-1. I was confused. Okay. 21.
One there and two there. I don't see anything else really.
Yeah, that's my play.
4-1's going to hit one checker and split the back, I think.
Both these guys are still trying to get a
bounce.
Ooh. It's not good.
That'll put a second checker up.
Now we got a game plan of blitzing for sure. But there's only 7 in the zone, so it's not, I mean, not exactly a big blitz day.
7 in the zone and 4 out back, and now only 6 in the zone.
Yeah, this is, I guess, I think maybe calling it a blitz was a little premature. Although, it's and maybe setting himself up for a back game. What do you like for the 6 here? I don't know about coming down.
I don't think I like that at all. I think I would have come
No,
out.
I know. I think I know what he's thinking here, but it's not time to try and draw him out like he's doing it again. I don't know. Not my play. I still come up from the front, I think. I mean, it's just like a certainty to get hit. And then why is he trying to recycle? I mean, he's already at a point where he's not, no longer in back game for Marty.
I feel like that whole exchange favored Marty, who was able to make some hits
Right.
that sent.
Right. I think he was trying to get, Marty out of a well-timed back game, but I didn't like the way, I didn't like the idea.
Well, he's going up again. So now let's see. We see got 5 checkers back.
Now who's going to play the back game?
So we may be here all afternoon, Mark.
Yeah. Okay. Well, one thing about games like this is it's really hard to call all the plays, right? These are PR killers for everybody. Yeah. Of course, the mid's all stripped. Yeah, probably all you can do.
So you can come in with 2 and you can make your opponent's bar point with the 4. You can also come in with the 4 and make that. That's also strong.
Yeah, I didn't worry about the bait over there. He seems to do pretty well with it. This is just an ugly game, man. I like that play. 32.
So Marty's just going to try to snake this forward and then launch off the 4 and 5 to get out to the 10 and 11. And
yeah, I think he has to do that with the 5 for sure. That's there's nothing to hit inside anyway. Who cares?
David's trying to do the same thing. It's will move some. That'll give our game some clarity here. Love that. And I think probably
maybe
13-7 with the other 2.
Yeah, for sure. No, he's going down to the 8. Interesting. I guess he wants to block this. I don't know why he did that. Well, obviously it's Marty, so it's 63 here. Well, I'm going to make the 20, I think, and come down. Seems right. Then we're at least getting some shape. Now we get 2 guys that probably got game plans. He's not coming off that opponent's bar there, I guess.
That game looked like a mess for a while, and the 60th and 1 making a couple of points cleared things up considerably.
See, I like this play better because he's not going to hold the opponent's board for long anyway. He gets the guys moving.
Also, the 2 and 4, he needed to come in, and the 2 and 4 were the numbers that hit.
Yeah.
He threw the 3-2. He had to use the 2 to do something he didn't want to, and then come down to the 6. So I like what I really like what Marty has done here. And
so on this one, I think I'm hitting on the 5. and coming out with the 6. A lot of remaining shots, but at least if you're not hitting the 5, you don't want, it's not important to protect the 5-point when he's going to hold to the 21, of course. But you got to start making some points inside too,
You want to play 8 to 5 here, and then.
Well, maybe just now I'm starting to think maybe. I think this is my other play.
I think that's my play.
That's your play? Okay. Yeah. I like this too. Now I'm looking at it. Keep my hands on it.
He doesn't like it. He knows he's going to get hit. Okay.
This is my other play. So these are the two I'm looking at too. Without for me, if he's like sitting on the 24 or 23, I'm doing this in a second, but he's got that 21 point. It just takes away some of the strength of that. I mean, you're not as worried about owning the 5-point here, but you want to get points in your own board too. You got to start getting on board.
So Marty's giving up both of those points now, and
I don't know about that. I'd be thinking more about what the count is already. I had to, I might have just picked up the blot on the 20 and, tried to see what comes next. Ooh,
that was great. That was great.
Now I pick up the blot rather than go to the 20. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's actually not bad. We need a 6 here. Pretty bad for David. He gets it and comes up and makes the 21. Pretty. He got a 3, right? Oh, he's going to hit it.
He's going to hit there.
You think? I'm coming up.
I don't like leaving that and exposing myself to that.
You would have hit there like he just said.
I don't think I would have hit there. I
didn't like that play at all. I just come out with the plot, I guess.
So the 5 has to come in.
5 is forced since they got the stupid blot you left out there.
No. I wonder how long Marty will look at this now. Oh, okay. We decided. Oh, I don't think I like that.
No, not at all. Yeah, it looks much better picking that up.
Free to look, I think that's the right choice.
Yeah, for sure.
5-4 will make. Okay, comes out and makes the 5-way. I think good play.
He needs to make some contact off that 20. Get a nice roll here for him. I can't see what that roll is. Darn it!
Looks like double twos.
Double twos. Oh wow. Okay. I'm not even sure I'm hitting there with the double twos when you can make that outside point. I don't know. He's got so much work to do, If he could have made an outside point there, I think puts Marty on the defensive a little more. I would have come out and made the 16 instead of hit.
Okay, and with that play, I would have stayed back and I think moved forward from the 15 to the 13. What was this? So 2 and 1. All right. Now lots of return shots here.
And
that's one of them.
Yeah.
That was so Marty's play to move up to the 22 there paid off.
Yeah. Oh, I knew he'd be looking at that. I don't like it. Yeah. Oh, he does. What do you think?
I'm not sure.
I don't think I would have done that.
I was listening to Joe Urso earlier, and he was saying, "I'm not 100% sure," and
Yeah.
I get that feeling, and it's probably better to say you're not sure when you're not sure.
He's got 4 guys on the 20, for goodness sake. So get some of them running. That's my thinking.
I think that's right too.
You know, breaking that to 24 when you're, yeah, I mean, you definitely want to get off the 24, but that was the right time.
Is David looking at a double here? He might be. He's on the bar.
Yeah, no.
There's another checker on the 5 point that can't be moved, and you've got nothing to do except move out 21 there.
May not be the most horrible situation in the world if you can do what you couldn't. If you can get away with it. Well, I mean, the good news is he's not going to have trouble getting out there, and maybe now he'll start to put people into the outfield like he should have been doing, I think, earlier.
Yeah, he'll have no choice now. And he needs 4s and 6s, otherwise that little blockade of his is going to break. So the 6 is easy, and probably bring the ace in from 7 to 6.
Bring the ace in, yeah, don't get closer. All right. This is
Marty is happy to escape the checkers. He escaped, but now he's got Junior back there.
Yeah, this if he can get a couple more guys out in the field, but this is not good for him. And he really needed a 4 or 6 there, because he just has no coverage right now if he happens to escape.
3
comes up to the edge, which he obviously is the play now.
No choice here.
Yeah. Big roll here. Big roll. Ooh, and he dances. Wow.
Only 4 numbers, and he found one. 6 comes.
Now, here's the problem there, of course. I don't know. I would have come in probably.
Come in too, because the ace would have. You're willing to give up one of those.
He's not going to be happy if he rolls an ace this time, like a 6-1 or 5.
No, he threw a perfect.
He's happy now.
No troubles at all.
Now it's starting to look a little sexy, but he better get a guy out into that outfield right now. Is that double 4s?
That is double 4s. He can.
Oh my God, that's a fantastic roll. I think I'm hitting and coming out with 2. I don't think I'm pulling 4 out. I guess the count is way in Marty's favor.
I'm not sure what they were going on about. Marty is animated about something that happened. I'm not sure if, and I don't think it's what the roll was. I think it's something else. We can't hear.
Okay, really important roll here. Okay, now is this possibly a cube?
Well,
it certainly is.
Possibly it's gone,
and it's a possibly big drop. All right. Once again, I'm wondering if Marty's doing the aggressive drop there, but now the score is tied. So, and that was at 10 away. So that was. Easier to drop.
Okay. Well, that was an interesting game.
Yeah, it was. I didn't think David would pull that off, and he did.
Those bounces hurt Marty. I think what he had bounced on a 2-point board, and then he bounced again, and
and then the double 4s are kind of pretty.
Took full advantage.
So now what? Make the 5 or hit? Is this Marty? This David, right? Yeah.
This David's roll 3-1, and I don't know.
I'm making the 5.
Yeah.
It's an asset for the rest of the game.
There's a terrific roll, and
yeah, for sure. Now, are we there yet? let's think about it. Is he gonna? I think this could be.
I think it might have been too. It certainly.
I
is
would have at
going to be
least
up.
counted. Huh? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I think I'm coming off the come off the mid. You're racing, man. Oh,
That's not bad.
yeah, it's all right. Definitely all right. Ooh.
Wrong 7 doesn't hit.
Yeah. I saw the 4-3 and went, oh, because I think it's hit. I forgot the 4-3. All right. So now,
64.
what do we got? Let me see what we got.
75 and 56. I mean, it's still a lot.
Yeah.
131. Am I counting that right? Yeah, those checkers in the back count for a lot. 52, 64.
85 and 56. Yeah, 70. I thought it was 85.
No, 75 and 56 for red, which is 131. And I see 36, 60, 69, and 68, 137 for white.
Okay, 75. Yeah. I added 10 on the red.
Yeah, I think that
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, there was a similar play that involved leaving a blot in one of the matches yesterday, and I think in this case I would have left it. And
yeah, I'm still doubling here with 2 guys behind the 5 point because of that. I think it's a take, but
it's not a take anymore.
No, it's a big pass now. But I mean, before, would you not have cubed before while you were on the bar there?
I would have looked at it. I would have looked real hard at it. The only thing that I would have thought was that the only 9s were 4-5, so you only had 4-5, 4-6, and 5-6 to get there.
Yeah, but the 5 point prep is pretty strong, and you know it's
pretty strong.
And if you hit that, if you lose your market, I don't know how many market losers were. I didn't count. We didn't have time. We played it fast, but it probably wasn't
4, 5, 4,
more than
6,
about
5,
6.
6. That's only 6 hitters.
Is that was all that was? Because there were 3 blunts there. Okay.
I know, but the 3 was covered.
Oh, okay.
And the 8 was covered.
All right. And I guess, well, there was double 5s, wasn't there? No?
Double 5s would hit you, so that's 7.
Yeah. That's still 7, but I'm getting a little glare on some of these.
A little bit sometimes.
I'm sure everybody's in the same boat. That's a nice roll. David's kind of seems to be getting the dice so far.
Kind of my feeling too.
Pardon me?
That's kind of my feeling as well.
Yeah. That's my play there.
When you're rolling well, it just feels like the dice are. You don't really get the sense of I'm getting really lucky here. You just sort of get the sense everything is fitting together nicely. And when you're rolling poorly, and especially when your opponent is rolling like that, it just feels just like somebody dropped a brick on you. Nothing is going right. Nothing fits. Nothing goes together.
Yeah. And I wanted to talk about that 5-3 earlier. It's an interesting play when you've got that 18. It's so tempting with a block behind you to come out, and XG always hits me for it. I never do it anymore. The play he made is what I would have made, but it seems logical to. This was the play before they had the 5-3. But I was going to comment on that. I don't want to. It went fast. I don't know. He's got the 2. See, there's another one. He's got 2 behind. It's a similar kind of thing, but I tell you, I don't think SG likes this play. That's for sure. It gives you a false sense of comfort because there's so many covers after a hit. Even though, you're bound to leave one shot still.
This time you wish you had gone, especially after 3-2.
True.
Three, you obviously
Yeah.
can't
Just
go
make the point. Oh, he didn't make. Oh, he just cleared this. Yeah. I don't know. Drag him off. You're trying to lure him off the 20 isn't a bad thing to do. 64. What do we got here? Well, there's one little tempting thing there. I guess you just make it.
I would just make it. You can make.
I like that the 6 points open if I'm David. That's for sure. I don't know what else to do. You don't want to waste that 8 point.
That's clearly
That is not something you want to do.
You can play 18
and in fact, if you look at it, it's just nothing else possible.
Dragon.
What is that? Oh. Okay, 5-2. 65. So he dodged a bullet again. See if he can roll a 1 this time. Of course, it's not as pretty a 1, but.
Well, that's not wonderful.
No, it's not.
I think you're pretty happy with this. If you're Marty now, you're just. Yeah, but you
I
wish
don't know if I'm exactly jumping up and down, but it ain't bad.
This is. Please deliver me a double.
5 rolls. Yeah, that's where you really need a double. Yeah, that's my play there. The problem now is that,
Yeah, easy play.
Doubles, 8s, and 9s. Who cares about the blot on the 1?
I mean, it's not that you don't care.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You can do about it.
Yeah.
Don't like that. Play down with the 5. Slide over with the 3.
Yeah. All righty. This is an important roll. I don't think you can double here, though. You got all doubles, but says you have 5 plus the hits. So maybe it is a lot of market losers. But is it a market loser? All right. This cube's coming if there's no 5s.
5 are the only hitters, and now I think you'll see a cube.
He's not playing for a gammon, is he?
I mean, you have to
5 point. Okay.
You have to make that point to
Yeah. Not with an open 5 point. You don't play for a gammon in that situation, especially with 3 out there. All righty.
I don't know whether that was a double or not. Obviously, the hit is huge, but the miss has.
Well, prior to the hit?
Possibility.
Yeah, the double?
Yes.
I don't think I doubled there, but it sure was tempting.
It sure was.
Probably a no double. Because, like I said, what is it, 15 market losers or something, so maybe more, a couple more. But it's like you said, you have to be at least as good off after. The idea is on those, when you're looking at market losers, you want to know that you're as good. You're as good off after that if you miss, and you're not. You're in trouble.
A roll like 5-1 or something, 5-2.
Yeah, there's a lot of troublesome stuff there. All righty. See if David can continue the good dice, and that is pretty good. Really good. All right. A dance here, and I'm throwing the cube again, but it better be a dance.
That is not a dance.
That one, no dance.
2, 3, 4.
All righty.
Marty played that and like he knew exactly what he wanted to do with it.
It's pretty easy to play that one.
5-4 hits.
And this is one you play exactly like you know you want to do with it. And now fingers crossed for David, and he gets it. Now I'm cubing here.
Absolutely. I don't think Marty can take even.
No. All right.
So if you're Marty, you're on the one hand thinking,
this isn't going very well.
All right.
For me,
David
but
is
on the other hand,
slaying Goliath. That's for sure.
on the other hand, you're thinking these are single points and 5-2. You know, one doubled game and you're essentially even. Well, this is a bit awkward.
Yeah.
There's the 4, and up with the 5 is okay. And down with the 5 is. Wait, what? Oh,
Yeah.
Where do I play the 5 here?
I think the other play's better. Just leave the double. Yeah, because
That's
no
pretty-
4s, and you're probably okay.
Well, so much for that plan.
Yeah.
There's a 4, and
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Marty picked that up.
I am too.
Huh?
I am too.
You are too?
Yes. I would have
Yeah,
played.
especially with a 1-point board over on the other end. Wow.
I would have played 6-5 with that.
Yeah, I mean, I want to make my 8-point, which he certainly did for 1 second. Hey, you were talking about writing for Marty. I love Marty's primetime articles. I learn a lot.
Marty's a terrific analyst.
Yeah.
When he breaks down a match, if you have not seen the,
I love reading. That's my, that and Art Benjamin's articles, who they've been announcing with me when you leave him. So just a wonderful guy, and so much insight. But it's he's obviously math related with his stuff. I like reliving some of those interesting tournament matches with Marty.
I'm not sure how Art is finding the time to do this with his.
Oh my God, he's
show that he's got going on. Maybe that's finished. I didn't get the exact dates of it. I would have loved to see it.
Yeah.
I see people.
I think it's still going on, but it is a Saturday, so I mean, probably maybe not. Because it would definitely be going on today. Alrighty, this is Marty's chance to cash a little bit, I think. Well, this should be the last move of the. What?
No, I don't. That's an ugly roll. I don't think.
I know he's got this good board, but I just think I am wrong. Yeah, I may be wrong. He's sitting back there on the 24 with that. Yeah, I'm wrong. Alrighty, 64.
That's going to make the 4-point.
Yeah, that's my play. I'm running out to the mid, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm wrong, but this Marty's got David's got the possible edge now.
Well, David's got 10 in the zone. He's got.
It's not his best.
But he is behind a 5-point prime.
Yeah. I think I do lift the blot now. I hate to do it, but I do think I come down with the 2. Yeah.
Well,
that's
okay.
my play.
I wouldn't.
Or do you come all the way in? Huh?
That may be better. I wouldn't have thought of it. I would have probably done exactly what he's got now.
Well, yeah, I think it's 6-1 does the other, but
double
maybe the
gets him to the edge. Easy play.
Yeah. Do you do it? I think you.
So this is tough.
I think I think you have to go for it. Yeah. I mean, coming down and slotting. What's going to get better? He's not going to break that 5-point prime on you before you're and do well. I mean, probably not.
So I read, I think it was Mark Olson it was a video or something, and essentially it's like this anchor breaking thing that you only want to do it if you're hitting or if your board's going to crunch. And in this case, He's not hitting and his board doesn't crunch. And I think the ugly play, the 13-7, 6-2, is probably correct. And
yeah, the problem is Marty had to make the same decision on his board. Yeah. Ooh.
So that's 1. That's 2. And then I think you shift with the other 2, 6-3 with both of them.
Yeah, I'm a shifter. Man, do I hate shifting from the 6 point though.
It feels
Talk
terrible.
about getting punished. Now a nice little double 1, 4-1 or double 6s might be nice. What is that? I can't see. It's a 2.
Might be a
4-2. Okay. I'm gonna hit. No, you gotta hit. I think you have to hit here. You're behind that. I don't like this. And the reason I say you have to hit is you've got that open 6 point now. He rolls a 6 and you're done. You're pretty much done with if he rolls a 6 right now.
And he does.
Well, but the 6-1 was the worst 6.
Ace that goes
6,
with
2,
it.
3, 4, 5, and 6 are all great. 6-1 is not. But
I don't know how David's going to play this.
Now
I would be.
I think he's got to hit here too.
Yeah. I think I'm doubling right now.
Ooh.
Any ace.
I don't know, man. I mean, he's got, if he dances, this is tempting. I think because of the score. Well, of course, it's 9 away. It's on a big equity loser. Are you going to get gammon? So are you dropping this?
Oh, that's a. I was certain about the cue. I hadn't given too much thought to the take drop issue.
He took it.
I think I
think I take it too.
Probably okay to take.
Whoops.
And now you're, but yeah, you get hit with that ace, and you're now.
Well, now, but you know, he's got to roll. He's got to get 5 on those dice.
He does.
He doesn't have that much time. He has some time, but not that much time. And every roll he doesn't roll the 5 makes David's ugly situation a little less ugly.
And David is now like these bounces are working in his favor.
Yes, exactly. That's what makes it a possible. Ooh, boy, that's what Marty wants to throw.
That's not.
Now it's starting to get interesting. Oh, when he puts he doesn't break. He puts
this is not Parcheesi. That 5 doesn't get what you want.
Alrighty.
Oh, ugly 4. I think you got to play it 8-4.
Yes, I'm not hitting here. I'm not hitting here because you give him, you know, you just hope he continues not to roll 5s, and you don't want him to slow him down. You want him to crack. He's got some crack things going on. At least 6 is breaking, you know. There you go. There you go. Now it's looking pretty good for David. Now he can take the chance to hit if he has to. And he has to. So, yeah.
I guess you have to do that because your other choice is, I mean.
Yeah, no, you want to hit here. You know, you've got 20 chances to come out on your end too, see? Whoops. Let's look at the 4. I mean, it's getting ugly on the other end, and we're back to that same kind of situation, although now we've only got 2s we can get in with.
But Marty really needs a 5.
So a favorite statistic of mine that I think about in situations like this is when David's on roll, he's 60% chance to roll a 2 before Marty rolls a 5. Now Marty's on roll, he's 60% chance to roll a 5 before David rolls a 2.
Oh, this is going to be painful.
Ooh, ugly. This is a recube.
Oh my goodness.
And I guess not at this score. Marky didn't look at the score, but still. I don't don't know. What's the use of making the point? I get someone in the outfield. I guess maybe keeping the point, being able to lead from the back is nice, though. Oh, yeah, this score. What are we at? We're at 6 away, 9 away. Still, I think it's. No. Hit.
You want to hit? Yeah,
You got 2 points for God's sakes in there.
Okay, you can't hit with that.
No.
I don't know why he's maintaining.
Why is he pulling out? What's the use of the guy in the 20? And if anything, you make the 20. That was a terrible play too. I think. I'm not liking how David's playing this game at all. So make the 20. You've got it sitting there, and what do we got? A 5 or 4 there?
It's a 5-3, and
now he's stuck back there on the 23 for why?
I thought he should have given up the 23 on that last roll.
Long time. He's had 3 opportunities to. Didn't he have like 3 threes that he didn't come up with?
But now he's got it. Now he probably has a cube here.
Yeah.
Unless I don't know what he's thinking about possibly playing on for gammon. That was not the role he wanted at all.
Well, now he better hit. Don't give him the 1 point.
12-7 and 3-1.
I'm not sure what I do there. Yeah, popped with the 7.
Once you've decided to hit, I think that.
Yeah, I think so. I agree.
And
all right, now we're not in cube. We aren't. Okay.
2, and now
going up for sure. Yeah. All right. Important roll for Marty. This could turn it all around, and it certainly did.
Did you see the way he slapped those checkers down?
Yeah, he made it well known. He
made it just in time because boy, that was a classic jumping out of the way of a speeding car right there. 3-1 is not great. Yeah, that was a lifesaver, but it's not a home free.
Don't we run with the front guy the whole way and get around the corner? I think the race is,
I don't think he needed to do that with the 4. I mean, the 5-point board is quite good. So, but if he does,
I would have. I mean, the race. You've got to do like a trice count on this because of the wastage. But I'm not so sure. I'm hating the race if I come around with the front guy. I know pip count wise we're way down, but wastage.
Okay, so Marty's looking at the 6-1. Okay, and he's decided. I don't think he can be hit with double 4s. That's it. And he saw that 4 come down, and then he saw that 3 come down, and said,
I'm Marty. If I'm David, why on the cube right now? There you go. That's should be Marty's game now.
6-5 has to leave with one of those.
Yeah, that's the right one to leave with.
Pass
and
there.
He escapes any problems. Well, that puts him into like pretty even right now.
All right, 15 on 15.
One more set, and one more big set, and we're looking at a very even match.
Well, Marty can roll 3 2s all the way home, and David cannot.
Doesn't matter what Marty rolls, as long as Marty doesn't roll doubles and just.
Yeah, let's see. 2, 4, 6.
David needs at least a set. Oh, that didn't help.
That was the opposite of
What
that.
we got on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Let's still 10 on there, but
Yeah, Marty's not really rolling very good numbers, but he doesn't need to.
no, he doesn't need that. He's off in 4. Ooh.
It just took 2 off, so it didn't take any more.
Yeah, but he's not missing. Well, I shouldn't say that at all. There's a lot of misses.
That
Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, it's looking like Marty's got this one, barring a miracle. 4s, 5s, and 6s.
he needs to take at least 2 off here and doesn't, so that's it.
No, it's definitely Jen. Alrighty.
Well, that was precarious, and the
That'd be a good match. Yeah, I didn't like David's play that game. I don't think that was a very good PR on his
Right.
for him in that particular game.
Saw someone in the comments say you wouldn't want to be playing that game in BMAP. And yeah, a lot of back games, a lot of tough decisions, a lot of these players are lucky this isn't BMAP, and I got to think if you are thinking about BMAP that you are also automatically thinking about staying out of back games.
Yeah. So we're 7 away, 6 away.
And now I think I'm feeling pretty good if I'm Marty. I feel like
David's about to clean up a little bit here. You know what? No, I guess I make the 5. When he's sitting up there on that 22, yeah, definitely make the 5 actually now. Okay, it's got to be. Alrighty, so 32, that's a pretty roll. David would like to make the bar here, I believe.
And he's not going to.
No.
That's probably best.
Yeah, it's probably the game, the play. Alrighty.
Marty needed a 5 so badly that year. Now he needs another one.
Yeah, go ahead and do it. Don't worry about that. Yeah, leave the shot. Sit.
All right. We now know what the jobs are for both players. One is
this is going to be interesting. I might I might slot there even.
I would have thought about it.
Because he's not, if he doesn't, if he's not winning, oh my goodness, look at that. Now he's got some time to get some guys into the outfield. If he gets, oh man, what do you do here? I swear I'm coming out to the, I think I'm coming out to the 14. He needs the 2 to step up. So,
He needs 2 step up, and the double 2s he has to snap if he happened to throw those.
Well, the double 2s would be pretty devastating. I would not have done that. I would have broken there. Oh, that would have been, I think that would have been tough roll.
Marty's running out.
Had I done what I wanted to do. Now bring them both out for goodness sakes. All right.
And now you're 11 and 12 away. I don't know how many boxcars Marty's got left in his.
Oh, Marty's up on the race, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
He just, if he can dodge this bullet, I think it's.
Okay, he gets 6 and 7.
If he dodges this bullet, I think he's got a cube.
And he does. And I'm sure he'll throw a cube.
Does he make or does he? Yeah.
That's exactly.
He's got to, but now it's a cube, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, there we go. All righty.
We're playing to 6, Mark.
Here we got a 6-point match. How many viewers we got now? We got 68 viewers joining us for the For those of you in the States taking a little bit of time on your holiday to watch them, welcome. Hope you're having a good time. It's Mark Emmerich and Richard Stu, for those of you who don't know who the guys talking are.
All right, fast start for David here.
Yeah. All right.
3-1 makes that point.
Interesting. I would have considered my 5 point, but I think I would have ended up playing that. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Not too scary. What are we gonna do? Didn't work. Didn't work at all.
I think it was right line.
Yeah. It's that, like I said, that XG's got me so once bitten, twice shy on those breaks from the mid like that. But I think that was a good one.
Five and 3 puts him up. A bounce, I think you're probably doubling. You got the bounce.
Really? You see,
got 16.
There's over 3 points. Got 11 in the zone.
5-2 that hits outside. I think 160.
He's got that. He's got such nice structure, and if he comes in, doesn't get, they don't make a point. This is tough. It's a tough.
Here it is.
Are you taking this?
Am I taking this?
I don't think it's tough double. I'm just saying it's tough. Hey, because I think I take this.
I think I take it too. Well, Marty's 3 points that he's got are 6, 3, and 2. If he had 6, 5, and 4,
yeah. He's bound to make the 5 or the 4 next time, but you're still a favorite to come in, right? And then the structure over on that end isn't so bad, He's got the advanced anchor there, which is nice, but and at this score, which is, can I call it a money game kind of score? I think it's a take.
I mean, it's the first game in a 6-point match, so
yeah.
And now you kind of wish
without making a point, that's about as good as you could do, right? Okay, let's get it ready for some contact. Although, not sure where that is. All right, we got 6-1 and well, maybe not.
I don't think
we got 6-1.
Certainly not leaving it direct.
6-3, 3-4. Is it 6 shots?
3-4, 3-6, and 6-1. I think those are the only 3. Yeah. So 6 combinations.
Yeah.
3-2. Maybe you clear the mid and leave the 2 shots.
Go heavy on the 8, maybe. I think I'm making the 8 heavy.
Okay. That also leaves 2 shots.
Yeah, but it's isn't it better? I consider it better structure for the bar point.
I think you're right. Now you can make the bar point, but you have to leave one behind to do it.
Interesting. I think I would have done that, but I'm sure Marty did the right play, but too tempting, just too darn tempting.
I mean, that's a tough structure to get through.
I do know one thing. If the cube were in the center, I'm making that and getting ready to whip it.
This looks absolutely correct. Let's see. I see 1227 and 1239.
Yeah, I don't know let's do the count here. We're at
I believe it's 89 for white.
Okay, so I got
41, 48,
51, 56, 8, 64,
90.
74, 84, 8, 96, and well, I think it's 108. What, did you say 90? Did I do something wrong?
Let's see. Okay, he's all right. Well, let's see what he's got. What is going on here? Yeah, let's get all these checkers right.
Marty's catching up.
I believe that's the original position. So, all right. So if he does that, he's got.
Oh, I don't even know what the. Well, I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, I got a little soul straggler on the 24 point. I ain't feeling too lucky about getting that shot at it. Maybe I had the counter on, but it had to be close. We got 24, 26. It's 50 there, yeah. And we got 41, 40, 50 and 41, 9. So 50 and 50, 100.
Yeah, I see 100 for red.
Less for white, I guess, right?
33, 41, 51, and 26, 77.
Yeah, quite a bit less. It is not a good one for.
But Marty still hasn't cleared the midpoint.
The problem is, he doesn't want the 6, and now you make the 6 good. I think you have to hope. I don't think I come out now, even though I was griping about him not coming out before. I think here I stay back because of the making those 17 sixes so much better here. I don't like this play. What about you?
Well, it makes any 6 you throw is good, and if he had stayed back, he'd be sitting on the bar right now.
That was a perfect roll for.
It was a great roll for Marty.
Yeah.
And
no, because he didn't.
Now I think you have to move that checker.
Yeah.
Because getting hit.
He's got to be way down in the race. Way down.
38, 44, and 26. So Marty's only got 70.
Yeah, that's my play there. It's unfortunate, but I've got to sit back now and hope for a miracle.
6-1.
Okay, 41.
Doesn't have it. I mean, probably not a gammon, but
probably not a gammon. Probably
3 more bounces, and you have to start.
Probably double-digit gammons right now, maybe. No, not anymore. That was a really good roll to get come in there. Yeah, gammons are pretty much off the table.
Sure, but still, Marty has, I think, maximized here. He's got.
I'm not even waiting around, giving him the chance for the gammon there. No, what do you got to wait like a couple rolls?
Square on the back.
Now I wait. So maybe I should have said that.
Well, you're closed. So if you do happen to, there's a miracle number here. Yeah. That wasn't it though?
I guess I wait again. There's no gammons, obviously. Oops, I'm not waiting.
Taking that choice right out of your hand.
Yeah.
One, 2, 3, 4. I think
that's about Jen.
I think we can put that one in ink now.
Yeah, that one's
and we can definitely.
Yeah, we're just practicing. Yeah.
David got up. I guess we're taking a little break. So,
okay.
I'm also going to disappear for a couple.
So I'm going to read the chat here, see if there's anything to comment on. Alex is doing a lot of analysis here. Of course, we're behind, so I can't figure out what he's referring to. Alrighty. We've got 70 people watching. I see 36 likes. I don't think it should refresh. But make sure you hit that like button. It really helps the USBGF and streams and helps them bring these streams to you. We're just taking a little break. And I'm Mark Emmerich, for those of you who've tuned in. And I hope you're enjoying the match. It's been interesting. We're on breakdown. I think this is Marty's first lead. He might have won the first match. I think he won the first game Tuesday. I'm not sure. David definitely had the early dice. And that last game was big. So I don't know what we'll be streaming next, but got Art Benjamin coming aboard soon. So that'll be a lot of fun. Enjoying talking here with Richard. I think it's been a fun match to comment on. A lot of interesting choices, and I hope you're all enjoying it. I just looked at the clock. Is David really down to 3 minutes and Marty has 20? Is that what I'm seeing?
That's what
I
it looks
didn't
like.
notice that. Huh? I didn't notice that kind of clock management. I'm wondering if maybe David ran for a bit. Did it feel like David has been taking that much time on stuff compared to Marty? That kind of surprises me. But I know that those guys are not guys that miss hitting the clock.
Well, it's not running now, so I don't know what.
Yeah, it's not running now. I mean, I looked down. If someone had asked me what the time bank was like, I wouldn't have thought there was a 17-minute difference at this point at all. I mean, David's got problems, big ones.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be at 320 here.
Did you sense that, Richard, that the clock was doing that?
I didn't. I'm just going back through, and though looking at the 5-2 game.
Yeah, I can look back on the tape.
He was down under 9 at that point.
He's at 21. Oh, this is 0-0. I went way back because of that thing. Okay, 5-1. He's got 17 minutes when it's 5-1. He's at 13 minutes at 5-4. Oh, they're back. Okay, sorry.
They're back.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong stuff, too. Anyway, alrighty. I think I was looking at the wrong stuff. All right. Double hit with the 6-5. I always hate missing my lover's leap, but that's when you do it. Well,
I don't know what he's thinking about.
He's thinking about whether to come out or to just come down and split.
I would have come down and split.
Yeah, me too. But I don't hate this, but I do prefer coming down and splitting at this point.
For one thing, you get the spare on the 8. You get to keep the spare on the 8 point if you do that.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about this is if you pull it off, which he definitely didn't come close to pulling it off, because the double 3 is pretty powerful. I'm wondering if there was Marty would have caught it, if there's a way to make the 5 point there, but I guess not. So now he's got that problem. You know, when I leave that blood on the 1 point after those early contacts, my next goal is to get that thing covered, because it makes for trouble sometimes.
It absolutely does. It's a huge liability.
Yeah.
I mentioned this yesterday, but I took some lessons from Justin Noel a while back, and that was one of the things that he told me that really stuck was you know, hitting on the 1 point is not great generally, but sometimes it's correct. But once that blot is there, when you get the generally first opportunity to cover it, you should take.
Yeah. I mean, most times when you're discussing backgammon tempo plays, most times that's going to involve a hit on the 1 point, I think. When you say, I got to do a tempo play. So you're sitting back there in a defensive position. You got the ability to hit on the 1 point, and it's going to take away half the roll. And at that point in time, it can often be a really helpful situation. And if you make it work, it's extremely powerful. So, you know, hitting on the 1 point is something I don't necessarily avoid, but man, once I do it, I try and cover as soon as I can. And then you notice that David did cover that when he didn't necessarily have to do it with that play, but that was definitely the right play. So right now,
got a 4-2.
4-2. Well, yeah, that's my play. There we go.
Yeah. So
now, question. Oops, I was going to say if Marty has a double. That ain't happening now. Oh, there's no double here. Oh my goodness! Have you guys really? Is that there already?
And he passed it.
He's dropping. I'm wrong. I guess I just didn't think the structure was there yet. I must have been really wrong there because Marty dropped that in New York second. Also the score, I guess, but
I think a lot of it was score based.
yeah, it was score based.
And we're 4 away, 5 away now.
Yeah.
All right, so Marty has already advanced his back checkers. I've been reading Michi's book on back checker strategy, so now I know that.
That's a favorite of mine.
With those checkers advanced, it's time to play safe. So you're going to hit with those two, and I guess you're just going to.
My recent study is I'm trying to give Dirk's first book a second chance. I couldn't finish it. It's the only book I've ever read that I didn't finish. And I did the hit or no hit I read. But that first book was just too much for me. And I thought, I'm going to give it another try. And it seems a little easier for me this time around.
Theory of backgammon is pretty dense. When you're reading a bookmark, are you taking a lot of notes? Are you marking in the book? Are you?
Yeah, I actually write in my books a lot. Yeah. And the funny thing with me, and I believe about backgammon books, is they're never that effective the first time. None of them. But you go back and read them again a few months after you've read them, and things start to click. Things start to click. And, and I'm a guy who has, books sitting in my bathroom, and I'll just pick them up, in those kinds of moments. And, I just, I have three kind of go-to books right now, and those are Trice's book to me is my major go-to book. And I like almost all my books. There's so much to be, to get out of every one of them. But
I don't know that I've ever even seen a copy of Backgammon Boot Camp. I would obviously.
Oh, really? I tell everyone that's my first book. A lot of people tell people Roberti. People have mentioned Roberti. Of course, everyone likes to talk McGrew, but McGrew's, I like the books that are written after the bots, frankly, in some ways. Of course, that's not true about Boot Camp when I say that, but it's been written with a post-bot kind of analysis. So.
I really liked Mark and Mochi's masterclass book. I thought that was one where it just with me pretty well. Double 5.
Honestly, that's not one of my favorite in the sense that Mochi's what he goes through is gone through in Michi's book, much the same. I love Mark's books, and I really do, but that one is not one that I would give 5 stars to. It's just, it's more like 2 classes they taught. It's just, it doesn't have it's not one I recommend.
It's clearly adapted. And
every book is great, believe me, and I'm grateful for Mark and Mochi to write these things, but I'm waiting, for Michi's next book. I keep thinking it's going to come out.
Well, Marty survived that terrible 5-2, and now is in, I think, pretty good shape. I don't know if he's in doubling shape with his lead, and he's decided he's not.
Well, I'm not even. What do you think? I should count the pips here, but now we're talking some interesting.
You definitely
don't break the mid. Come on in with that's my play.
36.
What do we got here? We got
98, 107, and 8, 115 for red.
Okay.
And white is looking at this 4-1, and I see. Okay, that's 32.
23 plus 40 or something. I did before the move, but it would have been 100. White's slightly down.
48, 80, and 39, 119. 119 now for white.
Yeah.
Yuck. So we already know we're not moving anything out back. Probably, yeah.
Wow. I don't think there's a double here. There's too much in the. Golly, now what do you do?
That
See, I was thinking maybe you go from the mid. Because normally with the 2 blinds behind, they say no, but he needs 1s and 3s. Of course, then that's 2s and 6s. So maybe not.
if you don't pull 2 down, the number of times you throw 6-1 is enough to make you regret that you ever made it a back.
No, I was actually thinking of leaving at that point with the racing lead because of the 2 blinds, but that's not right. After I look at it.
And now Marty's
problem is now Marty's got so much stronger, and you got to pray for doubles.
$47 and 8 is 55, and 55 and 36 is 91 for red.
Okay, and so you got 48.
That's the 6-1 that leaves an ace, and maybe think about a double here.
So it's so what'd you say, 91 for red, and we're looking at 48 and 8 is 56 on the outside,
86,
71, and
86 for white.
Okay, 86. The problem is with the miss and the 6, you're awkward.
Wow.
Not the right doubles.
That moves stuff, but not the stuff you want moved.
Let's see what this roll is.
4 and slot. Nice. No, he's not slotting.
I mean, the good thing is Marty's board isn't exactly.
Marty's already thinking ahead about hitting that checker if he needs to, and you got to play the 4.
Oh, that's interesting. That 6-4 doesn't have to play. Oh goodness! Now we got it's classic holding game.
Yeah. And you got to move, and you got to leave 2, and.
Oh, that's so ugly. Isn't this a double?
Obviously, he's thinking, well, missing is bad here. 5-3, 5-4.
How many misses are there? There's. I mean, if you hit, you've lost your market.
Okay, I think cleans 1-2. Oh, that was pretty.
Oh, that is so beautiful.
Oh,
unbelievable.
What a big shot by David.
Yes.
And then a bounce.
Oh, and a dance.
It was going to be coming the other direction, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I guess I'm glad. If I'm Marty, I'm glad I didn't double with that.
That was tough.
That was tough. David has definitely got the luck factor on this one, I believe. He's had the miracle turnarounds.
So I see David is down under 2 minutes, and so he's got a match to 4 with Marty in less than 2 minutes on his clock.
Yeah, that's not fun.
One thing I've started doing is noting the clock times whenever at the end of each game of a match. It's good in case there's a clock failure, which is rare, but it's also a good reminder that to actually check the clock with each. With each game, and just increase the awareness of that. Oh, hey, I've only got 2 minutes left, or whatever it is.
Hey guys.
I remember when I had a couple big matches with Ray in Denver, and one of the times he goes, "You got to manage your clock better." And I said, "Ray," I said, "you can tell me I made a move or a cue bad, and I am going to listen to you like crazy." I said, "But talking to me about clock management, I'm good. I know what I'm doing." I was like, if he tells me on moves and cues, I'm going to say, "Yeah, you're right. I'm going to listen." But I mean, and I had like 6 minutes on I wasn't even worried in the least. But I just don't know where this time went for David. I mean, it's counting down now too, man.
Yeah,
It's a minute 37.
There's a lot of plays like that where he's bleeding 10 and 15 seconds at a time, and not.
There hasn't been a play this match where I go, boy, David's taking too long to decide. You know, right. Sure, it's taking a long time to decide this. You know.
And I think if you're Marty and you just want to let this happen too,
yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, it's the old play a complex game here. Now I would, am I not doing Lover's Leap here? Yeah, I'm doing Lover's Leap. I don't know what the count is, but
I don't think I would. I think I would have left the checker back there. I think that's good.
On the 24 because we're behind.
Yeah. I also could have cleared the 16. I don't know if that was, but the 16 I like. But you can see, you know, David lost another 5 to 10 seconds making that play. He's obviously been making a bunch of thoughtful moves, but
see, I would have taken the time. Oh, I can't take the time if I'm David, but I would have taken the time to make the count and decide to make that leap or not.
All right, you
I think it had to be close, and now he can't even land on anything. I mean, I think he's got the. No, he can't have the racing lead with this 48 back.
I think I would have cleared the midpoint there and just taken my chances with the 6 with the double, but it would have been.
That was the Marty.
It would have been ugly.
Ooh, pretty roll for David.
Another beautiful.
It's an important one, and he pulls it off. There we go.
It's going to be a pass.
Yeah.
So, I did notice David moved very quickly toward the clock on one of his recent rolls, and so
yeah, I mean he's got to be aware
that he's got a timing issue.
He's got to be aware of it at this point. Took me till he was down to 3 to notice it, though.
Well, now 3 away, 4 away.
Nice play. 4-3. I think isn't that a? No, it's not a hit there.
Not against the 6-2, I don't think. So.
Yeah, you do it with the 5s. 42.
4-2. The point you're making the 9 here, right?
Yeah. Not much else. 7s and 8s, it's 11 shots if there's no instructions, but there's a couple of them don't work. Alrighty.
Two there, and I think you play out and.
Well, he's done it with the 6s and 4s for sure. Oh my goodness, look at that.
If you do that.
Like I said, David's got those dice. Now he's 3 away, it's 3 away, 4 away. So.
Yeah, that's not what you wanted.
No.
Oh, I don't think I would have just
why put the second one down?
There, though. I think I would have
play stupid safe or just play to the bar.
Yeah,
that was a weird play. And I'm not sure I'd come in with the 5. I think I'd come on with the goalkeeper.
Rethinking that. I like
that. Having that goalkeeper like that. But this, of course, his board is so good here.
Going to cube, but okay.
Yeah, that's the problem with the goalkeeper right now is the cube's in the middle.
4-3 is
all right. So, right number, wrong combo. Yeah, nothing else to do there but slot. Okay, got to be getting close to something interesting here. Let's make the 2 points.
Marty rolled much more quickly than I expected there. I think that's
just the one like that. Okay,
correct.
That's probably better. Yeah, that's a better play than I was thinking right at first for sure. Ooh, gets
that hit, but leaves some
Well, he's going to need to capitalize.
36 doesn't help him.
One of the worst, but it's down there. Double fives. What's that doing here?
Being really awkward for David.
Yeah, being awkward.
5, 5. 5, 5. It's legal.
He's down to minute 19. I don't think he's have to do much thinking this time. In fact, he's probably going to be dropping a cube here pretty quick.
I don't think Marty's going to think about a gammon here, so.
You know, one thing about Marty playing on here is to try and bring down the time clock.
Sure. And we're 119.
You know, I mean, if it's close, if there's gammon chances and you're not too worried about, you know, turnarounds here, might be worth making David think a little bit, you know, drop 20 seconds off the clock. I mean, obviously, I think this is an XG double, but I'm thinking because of the clock time, it might be strategic to not cube here, strangely enough.
Well,
I mean, it's definitely a double here pass, but
still, David let 5 more seconds go. I mean,
yeah, deciding,
5
yeah.
more thinking about the double.
Yeah, see, I'm sitting here as Marty though, and Marty doesn't need to probably as much as Mark Emmerich does. But if I'm sitting here as Marty, I'm thinking, what can I do to make this guy lose a few more seconds and possibly time out on me? And I might play on there just for that reason, unless I was worried about, you know, it turning around. And you do take a chance.
All right, 6-3 for David, and he's
3-point match now. I practice 3-point matches
not the number we're looking for, and Marty will make the tempo hit off the 6-3.
Yeah, there you go.
And that worked quite nicely.
Kind of theoretically worked.
Yeah. No, I think it's a very solid decision. Now I don't know. Let's see the 4-1.
41.
He's going to hit again. So I
don't know. I might have just done the old make it and wait for the next roll.
2-3.
Okay. Two, 6. Come on, you're making the bar. Are you thinking of making the one? What are you thinking of doing here? Making the one? Get out of the way.
The 1. Here's a cube for you. I don't think I can take this. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably can't take the cube no matter what anyway.
That may have been what he was thinking.
I mean, I would have made the bar there. You know, I talked about making the 1 5 minutes ago and how important it is, but, you know, the bar is a pretty nice asset.
All right, 2-away, 3-away now.
Yeah. So Artie can be a little more aggressive and David has to be a little more conservative, but he's also got the clock issues.
Tell you, a lot of these games have started with David, you know, step up and then 4-2 points on you and you're on the bar, and then 1-6 and all of a sudden you got 3 checkers back.
Yeah, he's got that nice 4-point now, which really worked for him. Now, hold on a second. Where are we? Oh, he's 2 away. Still. He's hitting.
Well, he's 2 away.
And no, don't. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so.
You give him an ace and you.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a double off the bar for Marty, who hasn't seen one in a while, and so hugely helpful.
Yeah, that's pretty helpful. I didn't like the ace play there because of the score and what, you know, you always have to be thinking, you know, where can I whip it next time?
Sure. And there's a difference between aggression and taking it too far. And
Yeah.
that particular play was maybe not the right decision. And now Marty's, he's got 4 checkers back. He's got a solid anchor on the 3-point with some flexibility to move it.
Yeah, this is an important role here. If he can escape this, he might be into cube territory. I think he didn't have time to think, but
you can hit on the 5, but you can't make the 5. You got to use that to make the ace, and then you got to probably bring your other 2 around to the 6. Yeah.
Yep, that's my play. Now this is.
Oh, we want to see that 5.
What's he?
The die was cocked on that.
Oh, it's cocked. Okay.
Yeah, it just occasionally, I played on this service in Denver, and
yeah, me too. I had some cocked dice too.
Sometimes it catches it and stands it up on its edge.
It's funny, the camera doesn't. I really like the checkers with this backgammon.com, but on a camera, it doesn't look that good. They look very flat, but they look very nice live, I think.
I liked the way they felt. I just they're kind of a matte texture, but they've got a little something.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they were kind of cool. I'm a P40 guy myself. I love P40s. I love it or hate it. That's like my favorite by far. I don't like.
I don't like metal rims checkers.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. See, okay. Are we doing a double hit here?
I guess we are.
Yeah. The other thing I like is I'm a baffle box guy. I do not like playing with cups. Oh, David, right back at you.
Very aggressive plays here.
Definitely needs to come in. I would have done the double hit.
Would you?
Right?
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. 3-point. I mean, you don't want.
Oh, look at this. That's a
hit coming with both is pretty.
He gets to
big turnaround
hit
there,
and keep his anchor.
Ooh, look at this. And a shift. And just shift it. There we go. That's a beautiful roll. And now
just comes in.
I think it's, come on, what are you going for, a gammon? Double. Even though you're 2 away, 3 away, that's still a double, in my opinion. Maybe not. Maybe it's a gammon.
I don't think you got those 2 checkers on the 24, and Marty's got a 4.
Yeah, but it takes 1-6, and it's now it's.
I would have been very happy to receive a double here.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong before. Unbelievable. Like thinking a few years ago and made a bad play.
Made once you did that?
One air. Oh, I blundered. I just liked it because I'm maybe I've been too 2 away, 3 away scores. It feels like it's one of those scores where you think you really need something to. But it's not as bad of a. It's not as high as you might intuitively think before you can redouble that 2 away.
David just came out more with that monster 5-3 that
because of the the 1 away, 3 away.
4 and 1, not much else to do.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! What?
That's gorgeous. I think there's nothing else. What are you going to do? Make the 4? Come on out. Water's warm. Oh, that play. Of course, I was thinking coming the whole way, but that's definitely the play. All right.
Clear both off the 5. Boy, that was just an ugly, for Marty, ugly sequence of rolls. For David, obviously a beautiful one. And another.
Oh my gosh, another good one. Oh, not as good as I thought. I don't think he's got much choice.
He can clear the 8 or he can clear the 6. Or he can play 1. Yeah, I don't think you like that. No, that doesn't work.
Well, yeah, that's the play.
Now he's at 41
It's
seconds.
fugly, but oh boy, you may have to come into the belly of the beast here.
6-3 hits. Wow.
Ooh, what a roll!
Oh, another one. Another one.
Unbelievable. And this is if there's no 5 here, that's the end of this game.
Is it? I think I'm taking.
You think it's a take?
David. Yeah, I do. I mean,
yeah, there's a lot. I mean, the race is horrible, but you're just going to flood the outfield here.
Sure, but you come out and you get one miss. Like, here's a chance at it. And yeah, that was a good stay back there.
Well, the thing is also David's just buried like crazy, you know?
Okay.
He's just buried.
Here's your downside. Yeah. You're winning.
And there's some gammons now.
Escaping. Your losing path is about to come up here if Marty can manage a 5.
There you go.
He's going to 3, and he's going to come out.
So now what do we got? We probably got in the double digits on gammons, but small double digits.
Yeah, I would say, in the 20s.
What do you think? I'd be guessing 14, 15%.
Also still has to get that checker out.
Yeah. What are you talking? 6% per checker, so 3 and then 5, 15.
Well, that was just
20%. Okay.
That'd be my estimate. I'm not good at that.
What's the percent of a crossover ad? Is it 3 or 6? But I know it adds 3%. So I know it's about 4 or 5% on that closeout.
There's a bounce. There's a shot.
Oops.
That's the other way.
Roll here. That's the other thing about that. Yeah. No, looking pretty good now.
Now possibly another shot. Now this is looking. Obviously, the gammon chances have gone way up. Went down there.
Did he have a 1 or a 2 there? I thought he had a 2.
I think he played it legally. Okay. I didn't see anything amiss.
Okay, I thought he had a
3.
2, and he only played 1 pit, but
6-1. So Marty's at 3 rolls away, and David is going to need something large.
Yeah, he probably needs a set. That doesn't hurt. That's pretty nice.
And that was good.
He's looking good. He's got 3 crossovers to 6, 4 crossovers to get the guy off. But it's
you certainly don't want to throw something.
Slight favorite not to be
1, 2.
What do you get? What is
3.
that?
There is no miss.
Okay.
Some twos get you off. So Marty still can roll 3s or better.
Yeah. Almost 6-3 came out. All righty.
All right, 10-9 though.
All righty, here we go. I love it when these matches go like this. They tend to do it a lot.
So David still has his, he's got 41 seconds now. I don't know how you approach this, Mark. When I see my opponent get down under a minute, I let them know that. And I appreciate it if the other person does it for me. And it's happened once, both times. One time I got saved by Carl Schultz. And the other time I was playing in Atlanta and gave my opponent a warning. And, I don't want to win when somebody's clock runs out and I haven't said a thing.
Yeah, that's the way I played a WBIF tournament. Some guy hit me for being late to our match, and it was 2 weeks before the deadline, and he forfeited me. And then in Chicago, I was really deep. I was at one match out of the money, and I was playing that German guy. What's that guy's name? He's kind of infamous for not being very friendly. He's the guy who wears Iron Maiden t-shirts all the time. Someone's going to know him on the, huh?
I don't know.
Anyway, he messed with me bad with my clock. He was letting it run. and then he was like trying to make me go, and that's okay, but he never, he was, I wouldn't look back at the tape, and I was letting it run, and he didn't,
I
he didn't say anything.
I just dislike any kind of gamesmanship or angle shooting, whatever you want to call it. It's just not a fan.
I mean, I will tell people, but I think it's fair game to try and get into, strategy wise, to try and get into situations that are going to be, tough with the clock.
No,
I let them know, but at the same time, hey, I'm going to make you think if I can.
Well, this game has started well for me.
Yeah, this is 2 dances on a 2-point board. Ain't any fun. Not looking good for Mr. Habib.
Okay, no magic off the bar that time. Marty's got to feel good about that. And then a 4-3.
This is just beautiful for Marty right now.
I think I'm making the 5-point prime.
I don't know. I'm gonna made that 3-point. Now 5-point prime's got to be it. Yeah.
Why are you playing the 2 there? Why
Why isn't he bringing this? Oh no,
He's trying to engineer it.
No.
Unless he's trying.
Why did he not come to the edge? He is just opening himself up to so much trouble.
There's the 2-5 for the second checker back. So Marty's got to be feeling great about that.
Yeah, David's in horrible trouble.
Oh, he hit. He didn't make the.
He's just going to make it again. I mean, you're making hope.
Or what are you doing at the 6? You're coming out.
Now I think I'm actually making the bar point at this point, and because you've still got the guy behind is useless.
Yeah, I don't. I'm going to call this unorthodox, Mark.
The way he's playing, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I'm not. This is another game where I don't think Davis PR is doing. He's got 3 seconds, guys. 3 seconds. Oh my goodness! I can't fault him for making mistakes with that kind of time pressure, though. He's can't.
At 30. 2-3.
Well, 30. Okay.
And that's still not great.
You still can't fault him with that kind of time pressure. It's just too much. It's so stressful. Yeah, he's living on a prayer right now.
1, 2. Why are you doing this? Just move to the 3. Yeah, that's the big play. There you go.
Yeah, he's not going to roll any set. There's no 7s on those dice that I know of.
True. Double 4s. 1, 2.
Oh, is that right?
I think you play 9 to 1.
He's going to have to read. Is that it?
Yeah. He's leaving the 7.
Ugly. Did he do it? No.
6-3 missed.
I guess. I don't know the utility. I guess you just
5 and
can't
2.
hurt if you get hit. There's a
4-2 is just, it's going to play in.
Yeah. He doesn't like forcing out his friend or how he's got a stack of 4s there, but.
Well, I think, the strip 6
clear
and
that.
5 are the big worry. That has gone away a little bit now.
Yeah, for sure.
I think 6-5 is the only number that leaves a shot now.
Yeah.
6 and 2.
All right.
6-5.
Oh, we're always going to make this. This is backgammon, folks. This is backgammon. Unbelievable. Does he?
I couldn't tell what that thing was thinking about
it's
doing,
double
but
fives,
then it
right?
came down on the 5.
Yeah, that was. He had his chance, and I think it's all she wrote.
3 and 1. Okay. Okay, now you're very happy.
That's it. That's the game. That was a good match.
Yeah, I saw him flick that checker, and that generally means
It's about over, guys.
2, 3, 4. 5 and 1 for Marty.
This was a lot of fun, Richard. I think you're off at this point, right?
Yes, this will be the end of my day here. I'm going to go watch the World Cup and hang out with my children. So,
oh, good.
That's
I'm going to hang out and do another match or two with Art. Probably one more.
3 there, 1 there. I mean, I'm just holding on to see if the 1 in 50,000 chance happens, and
I don't even know if it's that big right now.
I think we're
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. That's
very well done. All right, Marty, good match. Congratulations, and good luck next round.
Good match, Marty.
And enjoyed working with you. I am going to.
That was fun. I had a lot of fun. You and I have a good. I like how we were analyzing together, so I think it was nice. All righty.
Most excellent. Talk again
Have
soon.
a great rest of your holiday, and I'm going to wait here for the next match, figure out what's going on.
Excellent. Enjoy the rest of the matches.
You too. Got 90 people watching, so we got a good group of people here. I'm Mark Emmerich. Art Benjamin is hopefully going to be joining me here for the next match, so I hope you all stick around because Art's insight is extremely valuable. One of my favorite people, one of everybody's favorite people who has the good fortune of being friends with him. How weird. How come I'm like, what's going on with me on that? Oh, kind of a weird screen. I think I'm going to be in a weird screen here in a minute. What is going on there? I like my little screen now that they changed it. It hasn't. Man, the stream's a whole minute behind. Well, folks, I'm going to take about a 30-second break. Well, I don't know who's playing next, but it's definitely a woman. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that in 2026, but I'm pretty sure. What do we got going on now next? Oh, Carol. Yay, Carol. I think I'm going to be in a weird screen here in a minute. What is going on there? I like my little screen now that they changed it. It hasn't.
Hello, Mark. Hello, Dimitri.
Man, the stream's a whole minute behind. And folks, I'm going to take about a 30-second break. Well, I don't know who's playing next, but it's definitely a woman.
I believe it's Carol and
Welcome
Jason
back
Lane.
to the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. It's day 3, Friday. Today we start the main events. But first, let's talk about what happened yesterday. In the Masters jackpot, we're down to our 4 finalists. We've got Bill Calton, Matt Raklitis, David Habib, and Boris Shafransky.
Mark, can you see me?
In
or
the
hear me?
amateur jackpot, we're down to 3 players. April Messick is going to play Felix Goikman in the
Hey,
semifinals.
Marcia.
Yeah,
And the
great
winner
to
of
see
that
you.
will meet David Smith in the finals.
So
in
the
doubles
show still
with
going?
32 teams.
Yes.
We
it,
have
it
Michael
opened,
Fujita
a
and
few weeks
Justin
ago,
Cutler,
and it runs for another
Michael
6 or 7
Sakrajik
weeks.
and
I'm
Mick Sakrajik,
delighted to
Jason
be doing
Lee and
my
Chuck
first
Bauer,
Broadway show.
Tracy
That's
Parent,
why
and
I'm
Bill
very
Colton.
You're dark
These
on
are our 4
4th of
finalist
July.
teams.
Yeah.
They'll play off to a winner. In the limited doubles, we have our winner. The winning team, Tony Madrick and Ann Major.
There's a chance
Runner-up,
I can go out today
Michael
over here, so I'm
Giordano
asking you,
and
when-
Rhonda Monroe.
How much more time is the show?
All
The
right,
show
I'm off to
runs
start the
until
main event.
August
You can
16th.
catch all the action on
August
YouTube
16th,
at the
okay.
US Backgammon Federation channel. Thank you to Backgammon.com, our streaming sponsor.
I
And
just
we hope
had
to see you
fun,
next year at the
Richard and I
2027
just
Michigan
announced
Summer
the last
Backgammon
match, and
Championship.
It was a lot of fun. And now, so we got Jason Lee and who we got coming up? Jason Lee
And Carol Joy Cole, I believe.
Welcome back to the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championship. It's day 3, Friday. Today we start the main events. But first, let's talk about what happened yesterday. In the Masters jackpot, we're down to our 4 finalists. We've got Bill Colton, Matt Roklitis, David Habib, and Boris Shafransky.
Mark, can you see me?
In the amateur jackpot,
I can see you, but I can't see anything on the screen. I hear, is that
April
who we got
Messick,
talking there, Ben?
Felix Quickman in the semifinal. And the winner of that will meet David Smith in the finals.
So
in doubles with 32 teams.
Yes.
We have
it
Michael
opened,
Fujita and Justin
it
Cutler,
runs for another
Michael
6 or 7
Sakrajik
weeks.
and
I'm
Mick Sakrajik,
Delighted to be
Jason
doing
Lee and
my
Chuck Bauer,
Broadway show.
Tracy Parent, and Bill Colton. These are our 4 finalist teams. They'll play off to a winner. In the limited doubles, we have our winner. The winning team, Tony Madrick and Ann Major.
There's a chance.
Runner-up, Michael Giordano and Rhonda Monroe.
Art, have you got something going on in the background, or is that?
Oh, that might be me. Hang on.
Yeah,
Thank you to
that's you and I
Backgammon.
should be talking here. I think we shouldn't be hearing anything. There we
Oh,
go.
That's what happened. I thought.
All right. I was thinking, what's going on there? All right, hey guys, we're here. It's Art and me, and it's for some reason Art is not showing up with me yet.
Hang on.
I don't. The only are you try talking, see if they can even see you.
Well, can you see me, hear me, Mark?
I can see you, but I don't know the viewers aren't. Someone has to put your pin you on the screen somehow. I don't have the control to do that. Let me see if I can replace the pin. Oh, now it's just you. I think I don't want to do that for the. Okay, so hopefully Dimitri will hear us, because obviously people would much rather look at your handsome face than my ugly face. But right now, we can at least talk about what's going on. So, and get into this match. So we've got Carol's got a 4-3.
Oh, I see. So I can't even all right, let me try and
You're
see.
not even on here, and that's a problem on Dimitri's end. Someone needs to let Dimitri know that that you're just not even on here yet.
All right. Sounds like Alex can jump in if you need a break.
Is Alex letting him know?
I don't know.
Guys, someone needs to let Dimitri know that the handsome Art Benjamin cannot be seen, and only the hideous-looking Mark Emmerich's vision pictures up here. And we need to talk about the game. That we can still talk about the match because you're looking at it with me. So
Yeah. So
let's
if
do
I
that.
can be heard,
You
by the
can
way-
be heard, I'm sure.
all right. Well, I am. By the way, I'm told that from Alex Ashagian that today is Jason Lee's birthday, so we should be wishing Jason a happy birthday. And,
Happy birthday, Jason.
there we go. But you don't think I can be seen or heard, Mark? Is that right?
I don't know about you being heard. I know you can't be seen. Can someone in the chat, please let us know if you're hearing Art, please? And there's such a delay on the damn chat, too.
Yeah. Yep. Anyway.
There's this delay, so we won't know. But as soon as someone knows and
Someone says Alex says I can hear Art but not see him. So
yeah, not see him. At least we can hear you. Okay,
that's the more important
half of it.
of this. Let me see if there is it something on my end. No, my video is on.
No, it's something Dimitri has to do for us.
Dimitri. Okay, well that's okay. Better to hear than see. And
she said, "Is she just got the 5?" Okay, she had to come in with the 1. I mean, he had to come. All right, so Jason's over there. All righty, so here we go. Let's get into this match. So Kira's got a 5-4. Yeah, come around and cover that. That's my play.
Yeah, I can't very well hit.
Yeah. This is the play I make. There's no sixes here. It probably leaves a nice situation.
Right?
That was a 6, but the wrong one, and it's not worst. And I'm coming in and going ahead and coming off the bed, making the broken 5-point prime. What do you like here, Art?
Yeah, I think so too. You know, you give up the midpoint, but you've got that nice 5 prime. It's my play.
Yeah.
Double 6, which does its job.
Yeah, but it's nice to have that. I haven't made that. Ooh. This is not a double, my friend. In any
Little short on ammunition there. No.
Yeah, this is. I don't even know why it's being thought about.
Well, it's always good to think about these. So let's see. Jason has about 130 pips, and Carol takes. All right. So now Jason is going to attack, make the on that 3-point.
I didn't like that double. I might.
Well, this could
like
well have been a market. I say, well, he had a market losing sequence, and so that's he played into that, and now he's going to come out with the 5 and down with the 4.
Yeah,
that's all he's got.
It's a 3 here pretty badly.
And she gets it.
Hey, got it in spades. Not the 4-point.
I would be thinking about the 4-point. I mean, it is a nice little
this
prime.
is pretty nice. Yeah, this prime is hard to give up.
Yeah.
See, now this is like Carol's got to think about the cube next time.
That's right. That's right. Because now she's got.
I didn't like Jason's cube. I still didn't like it, and now she didn't.
Yeah, and she may regret that.
Better do it.
I think she's lost her market at this.
She just lost her market too. I think so too. I knew she'd make the 8-point here. It's still, come on, Carol.
I think it's
throw that cube. I'm dropping this thing. She's too afraid of his. She's too afraid of being back there, I guess.
Who would want to?
I know there's some miss. Yeah, who would take this? She's missed a couple good cubes here, I'm sure. See, can you do something better than that?
Yeah, you got two checkers
he hits
behind
with the 2, and it's too good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I might not have thrown the cube with that 2 shot. I mean, it was so strong. Yeah, I might have played on here. What about you, Art? Is that too aggressive?
Well, I think Jason was playing to try and keep her from doubling in some ways. I think all for whatever reason she wasn't doubling, and
by the way, we're both in the picture now. Thank goodness.
Oh, there we go. I guess I see it.
Yeah.
Hello, me. Okay.
All righty. Yeah, I would have played on there just because 2 is going to do it, and you're not going to lose anything.
All right, Carol's up 2-0, 9 points. Oh, I think that's a little too.
No, yeah, that's too conservative. Very wimpy at this point in the game.
Yep.
Are you stepping up, or are you bringing 2 down with that 3-2?
I think I'd bring 2 down. You just had
Okay.
a lot of checkers on the midpoint.
I mean, I hated that play, but I wasn't sure whether to step up or break 2.
Right.
And there I guess that's good.
Yeah, they call that
It's
Pottle's law. Always run that last checker, especially
Always
when
run
it's
it.
only
Okay.
facing one attacker.
Yeah. It's just with the 2 mountains, it's tempting. But yeah, definitely. Because here's where you can get into cubes here.
1 and 2. Okay. I will count for us. So Carol has 138 and he's got 142, minus whatever rolls we just saw. So the race is very close. In order for Carol to double, she needs 2 things. She needs to have 4 checkers or less on her midpoint, and she needs a racing lead. I would call that a racing lead of about 10% plus 2. At that point, she should double. So these games are good for people's PRs because everyone knows how to play them pretty well. All right, and we tend to play them pretty boringly. Just she'll just make the 3-point here. No, definitely not leaving any shots. Just play pretty boring, just like that.
Yeah, she's
kind of waiting for.
She's got a little trouble on that. She's just so heavy on that mid right now. It'd be nice to get a little double.
She would like that. She'll even a 7 would be nice to straighten things out.
Yeah, even the 7. Something to make that less ugly.
Was a 6-4, yeah.
Some, but I want to hear you repeat that analysis about this game when the double is. I mean,
I'll say it again since it's a great roll for Carol. She gets 5, and I would scoot over with the 2.
Because I know we're closer to that situation.
I think that's a little awkward. I would go 8-6 on that. Yeah. Not that it's a big deal. So necessary 2 necessary conditions to double. She needs to have 4 checkers or less on the midpoint, which she now has, because prior to that, even rolling a big set doesn't lose your market, right? You need to get the you need to be in a position where double 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is very good, and you need to have a racing lead that would be right at the border of a take pass if it became a straight race, which is 10% plus 2. So Carol has 90.
He's 100 exactly, Jason.
What's that? Is that what he has?
I think Jason has 100 exactly.
All right. Yeah. That looks like 102 to me, but
okay. Well, I'm not going to question
97.
You're the last guy I'm questioning. I consider myself a top flight counter, but I think I'm announcing with the very best counter in the world. So
well, I maybe not best in the world, but pretty. I hold my own. I would say best pip counter in the world is Jörgen Granstedt from Sweden.
Interesting.
Yes, I think I'll give him the nod as fastest pip counter. He and I met in San Antonio, and we went around the room doing a counting challenge, and I give him the nod. We both were doing cluster counting. He has a few more clusters known than I do, and I was very impressed by it. I got giddy at seeing how quickly he could count pips. Other great pip counters: Steve Sachs, Karen Davis.
Karen and I play in a shoe together every week, and yeah, she's fast. I'm the second in my shoe, though, I think.
Yeah.
And I've developed a lot of mnemonics, like 2 on the 7 and the 8's 30, 2 on the 8, 9's 34.
Perfect. Good clusters.
There's one thing I like that I've never seen any other people do, and I take all the checkers are on the 5 and the 6, and I count how many there are, and I multiply it times 5, and then add the number of checkers that are on the 6.
Okay,
So,
Carol's now sending the cube,
Okay, so Sam
which is
said,
probably
sorry.
good because Jason's wasted a lot by burying those checkers on the ace and deuce. I consider all those checkers on the ace and deuce that are above the 2 level as if they are 3s. So I would call Jason's pip count, let's see, 29, 34, 40, 80. And I would count Carol's pip count as 32. I'm giving a 3 for that ace, 55. 81. So it's like 81 to 80. So might have been premature on the cube. And ouch, what an awkward roll for Carol there.
Oh, boy.
And she doesn't have to leave a shot, and I don't think.
No, I don't think she should.
But the race is very close, you know.
And she does have 2. He does have 2 blots.
I won't promise you that she shouldn't. I mean, she could play 13-8, 13-10. That would leave a shot, but if she doesn't get hit, it's way better for the race than going. You know, if she plays 6-3, 6-1, she's kind of vulnerable to leaving a shot. Good play, Carol. I think I go with your play. I think I go with your play.
I think I do this too, particularly because of the blots in the 5. The only thing that's safe is a 5-1.
And the closeness of the race. That's important. If Carol had a big racing lead, then no need to do that. But I think because the race is close.
Ooh, this is interesting.
I go with the other play, even though it's traditional to 2-1.
That's awkward here.
Yeah, it is awkward. He likes the ace, but doesn't want to come up with the deuce.
No. I think you just have to bury the guys in the. Or you could do that, but you're just gonna have to give up on making the 5 here.
And play 6-4 probably.
Yeah.
With the expectation.
Do you like the split here? I mean, because there are a lot of pick and passes.
There are some pick and passes, but they do lead to indirect shots as well. I mean, it's almost a direct shot's worth. If Carol rolls a 2-5 and pick and passes on that, Jason can come in and hit with 6-2, 5-3, 6-3. That's 6 numbers. That's not nothing. Yeah. So, right. So here is a real challenge of how boring
it gets uglier.
But now maybe the race is close enough that she doesn't want to leave the shot. Boy, look at these really awkward numbers. I think that's the right play. Now, if I'm counting Jason's buried checkers there, the stuff on the 3 and 4 level as 12, maybe 13 pips, and then I count him as 38, 53, 73.
And we like the Duke 3s too.
And yes, that's a great point. I'll go with that play. And Carol, I think
that's the deal breaker on making that.
Carol's at about 70. Very close. I would do this. The race is so close. You can't spend your time killing pips and checkers, especially now that Carol has only a 3-point board. So I would make the play that Jason's looking at of 20 to 15, especially since it duplicates those 3s.
This is a lot of the concept of pure play too. When you're killing checkers like that, you're not playing pure.
Yep. Yeah, good play, I think.
Yeah, this is my play too. Cross my fingers if I'm
6-4. Carol's going to play it safe. 8-4, 8-2. Jason's going to run that checker on the 15.
Yeah.
Perfectly to make a 5-point board.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
so let's see. He's got the slight edge here.
6-1. Now it's a 50-50 game.
He owns the cube here.
He has 17 game-winning shots, but you don't give up the cube because then it comes right back at you if you miss.
Well, okay, but say you come out. So it's 8s and 1s, and then obviously with 9s and 10s, 11s, and 12s, you're looking pretty good too, right? I don't know, man. Okay.
Well, let's see. If we're going to count Jason's pips as, I would call that effectively 30 plus 13, 43 plus 20, 63 for Jason. And I'm going to call Carol something like 36, 42, 55. Yeah. So I think
Okay.
Jason is a full roll behind Carol. In
This is the wastage. See, I was looking at the wastage for both.
You know, you could count crossovers too, right? He needs 1, 2, 3 crossovers to get in. Carol needs 2. I think as a recube, it would be dangerous to send.
Okay. Oh, he did it.
And she's happy.
I mean, it's a definite take, no doubt about it. It's to be big, and it wasn't what he wants at all.
You know, I mean, really, now the question is, does Carol have a cube?
Yeah, and I think she does.
I mean, look at that. She's got 11 market losers.
Yeah, this is why,
and all those market losers involve an ace, which means that when she misses, she's rolling something like a 9 on average.
Right.
You know, now, I wouldn't cube this because of the gap.
No, because of the gap.
Right, but it's close.
Yeah. Oops. That's 5. That was double 5. So sometimes I'm missing this.
Okay, so here we are. Now Carol has 10 checkers. She's got a 5 roll position. Stop, Carol. Don't roll those. Carol, you got to think about this. You have a better 5 roll position than Jason. You have all your doubles working and Jason doesn't. You got to stop here. This is at least a the rule on taking, yes, Carol, good.
There she goes.
The rule is you can only take in a 4-point in a 4-roll position if your position is at least as good as your opponent's. Now in other words, so Carol has all of her doubles working, right? But Jason does not. His double 1s does not give him an extra roll.
Yeah.
Even his double 3s doesn't give him an extra roll. It only takes off 2 checkers. I think this is a pass for money, but this is now, we are looking at a different situation because of the score. It's 2-0. Jason's going to think this through. If he passes, the score is 6-0. And
that's pretty big.
That's 6-0. And if he takes, we're playing for the match. So at 3 away, 9 away, that's 16% for him. So he's got a huge take. I apologize. I was saying earlier about the pass. I wasn't factoring in the score.
That's a huge take.
It's a huge take because it's a 4-roll position that's kind of close. I mean, normally a 4-roll versus 4 rolls about 25%. For Jason. So maybe he's 20%. Maybe he's 21%. He has to take this, even though he knows that he's going to lose this a lot of times. And he does have to send it right back because he's got nothing to lose but his market. 16. Carol says, game on, Jason, game on.
I wonder if we're going to get another match to do.
I think we are. Gee, this is incredible. Let's see what we got here. 3-2.
This is a nail biter, guys.
All right. Yeah, and Jason's
he's down by 1. He's gonna need 3s are better, or 2s are better.
Yeah, it's always
2s are better, or is it 3s are better?
By the way, with 9 checkers or less, the greedy play is always right. And it's very, very rarely wrong. So you got to just take off 2 checkers. Carol 4-2. He needs a double 4 or better. Can he?
4s, not 3s. I said 3s. I meant 4s. Yeah.
And almost. Good match there.
Wow.
Well, that was quickie. Go, Carol.
That was something.
Well, I definitely agree that it was a take on that 8 cube, given the score. You know, with at a different score, it would have been a pass.
Yeah.
0-0 would have been a pass.
Yeah, I mean, he goes down 6-zip, 3 away, 9 away. So what is that? That's I think 16. No, it's worse than that, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
Oh, 3 away, 9 away, 16. Is it 16%? Something like that?
Yeah, 3 away, 9 away. I have mnemonics for all the scores up through the 9-point match.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, that's
Is that 16?
It's 84% for the leader, and 16 for the trailer. And I see, by the way, in the chat that we had Melissa Shin, an outstanding player, and Alex Ashegian, also a great player, talking to about these doubles and redoubles as we were getting into the race. They were playing it rather quickly. You gotta slow down on these.
Rich is saying that Jason could have made 3-3 work with the last roll. And it was funny because I was seeing the guys on the 4-point and I was thinking those were 3s and I was trying to get 2s to work. But I think there was a way to make 3s work too. Like
did he just take 2 off? Are we looking at the position with the 3-2 off? Because if that's the case, he double 3s can't work with 4 checkers but you
play 2 to the 1 and you take,
and then you still left with a checker on the 4-point. He's got
didn't you have a checker on the 1, 2, 3 and 2 on the 4? Am I correct?
I believe that's correct.
Okay, so you take the 2 from the 4 to the 1, and then you take the 3-point off.
Now you have 4 checkers with a checker on the 4-point.
No. 4 to 1 twice. And
4, you've got a double. You're talking about playing a 3-2, right?
Yeah. What am I thinking? I'm sorry. I'm thinking of how yeah. Okay, so the 3-2, sure. So you've got to take. Okay, yeah. So you still got a checker on the 4-point. You got 5 checkers. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no way to make 3s work.
Yeah.
Sorry, Richard. No way to make 3s work. All right. So we've got another match hopefully coming up.
All right. Well, Dimitri
maybe
sent one our way.
Timing wise, it's not going to be too convenient. See if there's.
I'll bet they're looking for a good match to go. This was a good one.
It's kind of
Melissa put the match into the computer and said that both Carol and Jason played at about a 6. But in a very, very short match, those PRs can be very extreme, as we know, because there just aren't that many decisions.
Well, we were criticizing some of those checker plays at the end, and those must have hurt. And then there was a couple cube.
I think there was some miss. I think Carol rolled a little fast and maybe didn't double when she should.
Yeah, I believe that. And then I think some of those checker plays where everything was getting dumped couldn't have helped. I think you had to take a risk there. Earlier, but we'll know. Maybe Melissa will know some of the things that were caused. She'll certainly know the missed.
Melissa, if you can hear us on
she hears us.
Are you in Michigan or are you remote?
I don't know, but she's right. She's in there writing. I'm trying to see if she said anything about that. She said nice cube action the end by both, of course. Oh, maybe she meant nice cube action the whole match, but I thought there were some missed cubes. Sizable redouble here. Are playing inside or even here? Huh. Okay, so the playing inside stuff that she was doing was not that big of a mistake, apparently. I'm reading some of Melissa's chat there, and I don't know exactly when she's saying what she says, but I feel like it was when we were discussing some of these things. Yeah. It's nice. I love it when someone's running these things like that. She can analyze those matches like so fast.
Well, if she's if she's available to join us and be there with her computer, so that we can actually get not only her insights but XG's along the way, that would be great for the commentary. But
yeah, she's hopefully going to watch the next one with us. Oh, she's in LA, she says.
All right.
She came for the BMAB, but then left. Interesting.
I'm gonna send Melissa the link to see if she wants to join us.
Yeah.
Let's see if that's possible.
Well, I know we can get a third image on here is the problem, but
that's true. Better.
Okay. But I wonder who we're doing next. Let me look at I'm going to look at the brackets right now, see what's going on in this series. Look them up on USPGF. Here we go. Okay. Whoops, what did I do? Here we go, Michigan. So what do we got going on here? So we got Michael Messick's in the next round with that. I don't know if they're playing, and they must be playing right now on the other stream, maybe. Wait a second. We got so Gary Callis is waiting for the winner of Marty and Michael for the finals in the main. I don't know if the other stream might be streaming. I'm assuming Michael and Marty are playing right now as we're talking. So I wonder if that leaves us with anything else to do. I can't imagine that Marty and Michael would not be being streamed.
It looks like they've maybe kicked us off the stream because I'm not seeing anything in the chat next to us. Huh?
Oh, no, we're still on there.
Are we? Okay.
Yeah.
Got lost whatever we had. Oh.
But so Melissa will stay for one more match, she says. It's quickie, but I'm trying to figure out what they got a match they can do. Does anyone know, are they streaming Marty and Michael on the other stream? I can look it up, I guess. I'm looking at what else is in progress too. So what are we on, stream 1 or 2? Oh yeah, Marty and Michael are on the other stream, and Dimitri and Irina are commenting on that. We only got 46 watching. Interesting.
All right. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, sounds good. So Michael's beating Marty. Second chance semifinal. They're in the second chance. I misread the brackets. I thought that was the main. Oh, second chance. Goodness sakes. Where's the main? Undefeated. Is there anyone in undefeated still? Oh, Gary already won. Good job, Gary. All right. Masters. Well, I don't know what Art and I will be doing next. They're going to start another. I'm a little concerned if they're going to be able to start another match. So I'm looking at what we could possibly do. I know that there's the finals for the Masters, but I'm guessing that might be tomorrow. But it's Matt. Maybe they'll do it today. It's Matt and or they might do it tonight. Matt and Bill Compton, and then we got a lot of winners and stuff. The doubles are still in progress. I can see us doing a doubles, being able to do a doubles match. Let's see who's still in there. Don't know the players in the doubles.
Hey, Melissa's joining us. This is great.
Oh, hi, Melissa.
Can you guys see and hear me?
I see you and hear you.
We can see and hear you. You're not going to be able to get on the screen unless I.
That's okay. It's probably too much work for me to attempt to commentate it all and transcribe.
Run.
So
I
can just be like the Wizard of Oz in the background.
Yeah, well, you're so good with XG, man. You're so fast.
Well, the last match was so fast. So
yeah, we're going to start. I'm a little concerned if they're going to be able to start another match. So I'm looking at what we could possibly do. I know that there's a finals.
We're probably hearing Melissa.
Yeah, you're going to have to tomorrow. You're going to have to mute. Maybe they'll do it today. And
let me turn that off. Sorry.
No, I had. I made the same mistake earlier.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. So we've got Michael and Marty playing on the other screen, and that's Dimitri and Irina are
good.
Doing that right now. And Michael's got a nice lead on Marty right now. Well, Marty's.
So Melissa, do you want to? Because I think I can share a screen, and if you tell me what to put up there, I can put on some of those cube positions from.
Oh yeah.
Earlier. Either you could text me the XGID, or I can just set it up as we're.
Yeah, or I could share my screen. I have the match.
Yeah, she shares screen and you can pin it somehow. Do you know how to pin it, Art? Do you have the control?
Can you see my screen?
I see your screen.
Actually,
I think this is what's showing up on the stream. I'm not sure. We won't know for like 30 seconds, but that's beautiful.
Yeah, I could try this. I mean, let's see.
Oh no,
Mark, I think you mentioned, because it's hard to do this on the chat because it's like a 90-second delay or something.
And I don't think it's showing up on the.
No, it isn't, because they've still got that there.
We are seeing it, but the only thing that's showing right now is the empty board. Not even.
Yeah, that might be perfect then if
If you text me the XGID or the match itself.
Right. Let me send you the match.
Okay.
I'll just drop it here really quick.
And then we can talk about some of those positions, which.
Yeah, I think, Mark, you were mentioning that Carol was missing doubles, but they were all too good.
Oh.
But she did still double when it was too good, so it's unclear if she thought it was too good or she just was playing over it.
Was it this double I was saying she's missing?
So you were talking about doubling, like I think somewhere around here, maybe.
Yes. Yeah.
So this was a really small one, and then here it was too good.
This was a too good there. That didn't see. Okay.
But by a little, like I think, Art David says that when it's only too good by like 20 or something, sometimes it's worth just cashing it there.
If it's 1.04 or less, then just cash.
Yeah, actually, this is also as I'm doing a higher analysis, it's getting actually closer
to just cash.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's like at 20, it's just like cash. But then here it was a pretty big.
Now
the final one, I didn't want her to double there. I said that's way too good. To me, that was too good.
That's right.
And then there was some really nice cube action here. The biggest checker play error by Jason was this one. I think he just moved it too quickly and immediately just was like, ooh, grab the anchor. But, obviously staying back for contact here when you're down in the race is going to be better. But really nice cube action in this game. And I was unsure.
Here, this is a controversial one.
Here, I thought this was difficult. I thought Jason's redouble was really impressive. I thought this was a really nice redouble. I don't think I would have found this. I would have been like, I'm so far down in the race.
But the thing is, the thing is, he is down in the score, and that when I said I wouldn't redouble this, I was still thinking in terms of money. By the way, I don't think anyone can, except for the three of us, can see your screen. So
okay.
But
I sent you the file though, Art.
Let me look at the file. Was it an email? You sent it by email?
Oh yeah, I sent it by email.
Okay, just a second.
I replied.
Yeah, then you can share.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, and then there was like pretty perfect cube action all here. Well, this is obvious, but this was again, like she found this. I also don't know if I'd find this sometimes. Well, I know Art would find this, but this isn't simple.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, and if you look at it, it is small. It's not like this was some massive double, like it was a little like 44. So pretty impressed on both sides.
Okay, so I'm going to share.
Are you saying this in the money game's a drop? Is this a money game drop?
This is that would be a money game drop in my opinion. You need to be well. In fact, I'll tell you exactly. In a money game, you can only be down by about 0.3 on the EPC in order to take a rollish 4-roll position, and we actually see on the screen that they're down 1.3 on the EPC. So, but let's here. I'm going to share the position because I can do that. I'm going to share the screen with I have it here. Nope, wrong one. Hang on. Other match. I have 2 XGs running.
Let me set up.
All right, I have the match open. It is being shared. Ironically, now Dimitri has it set up so that now all 3 of us are being shown, but not my shared screen. Let me see.
I don't think I'm being shown though.
I think you are. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's.
That's just for us. Yeah, I think
that's just for us. The question is my screen being?
Yes, I'm seeing.
No, I think it is, but it's in like the really small bottom corner.
Okay.
And it's cut off. It's weird. It's now you've taken over the entire.
How about that?
They did that to me before.
I've now made.
It's on such a delay we can't tell.
I've now made mine full screen. I'm going to put our faces tiny bit. Okay.
Let's see if it changes. Right now, it's really got a weird situation on that. Okay, it's still what it is. It's gotten rid of all of our faces. It's going back and forth. I think when I talk, I get rid of the screen, the XG, but the XG is in two different screens and makes no sense.
I can't pretend to understand the combination of Zoom, screen sharing, XG on my Mac, no less. We're definitely in territory I don't understand, but I'm going to go on the assumption that people can see my screen. So let's see what we've got here. I'm going to.
Bert, I think what's happening right now is your screen is taking up the two. It's taking up the two thumbnails on the side, so you can't quite see the whole thing. Is the problem? You see, like the right side of the board. You see the full XG analysis, which is nice, kind of, sorta. But you don't know what it's. You don't know what it's referring to.
Yeah, I don't think Dima though will be able to like pin the right thing to the thing. So we should just. It's fine.
I'm so sorry.
No, we can kill our own time though by talking about it.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we're live and can be heard, but
I think we're actually being heard.
Okay, that's fine. Sure. Oh yeah, this 6-3 was actually kind of an interesting decision. I mean, I think once you look at it, pointing is always going to be better, but sometimes you're also like second checker,
Second checker, but Carol again might have been played quickly without. You see that you can hit the outside checker.
So she looked at it. She looked at both. She initially pointed, and then she went back in.
All right. Well, pointing on the head is usually right.
Yeah.
That's my big. Yeah, I like that one for sure. Pointing.
Yeah, Jason's double was not right, but it was small. Yeah.
Well, it's you did it on plus. Try plus at the 3-4. I bet it could change.
Yeah, it might get a little bit worse. But I mean, look at the gammons, like 33.5 gammons, which is pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was sort of surprised on the double just because he really has to like thread the needle here in the back.
Yes.
That's a little scary.
But as we saw with a 6-4 and dance, it is you've lost your market by a lot. You're at winning 72% and gammoning 54 of those 72.
Yeah.
So he definitely saw market losers, and if XG says you only need a 5% chance on a pass, and frankly, who isn't always 5% on a pass, right? I've even heard great players like Roberto say, if my double is wrong by less than 0.05, I don't care.
Yeah.
First of all, we tend to make mistakes on our cube play in a given game by missing doubles later or.
Right. Well, I was going to say if he didn't double here, then the next roll maybe is getting too good, and then you're stressing.
Decisions.
Then you're really stressing out over the board and spending a lot of time, and it's sort of like get the small error just out of the way, and now you're free to just focus on the game plan.
And this assumes you're playing. That 0.03 error of doubling is assuming that you're playing a perfect player, which means that they're going to use that 4 cube perfectly, and you don't have cube decisions, you don't have doubling decisions to make. They do. So in some ways, the onus is on the opponent. If you said, well, you're playing with an opponent who's mostly got their cubes right, but not always, well, then maybe that accounts for the 0.03 right there.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to be said for, if just in the same spirit, Melissa, as we say that if you're too good by, a small amount, it's a 1.03 situation, we say, well, it's probably right to cash anyway.
Yeah, I think I also forgot that Carol's also had the blot on the 12 on the midpoint there. So that's definitely would. Yeah, because I'm guessing if she didn't have that blot there.
Yeah,
the
she
blot's
didn't.
huge.
No
the
way.
blot is huge.
Yeah,
You get a second checker hit. Now it takes, if black has a 4-point board, it takes on average about 2 rolls to get a single checker in. If you've got 2 checkers to get in, that's closer to 4 rolls. And you can do a lot of damage in those 4 rolls. You could easily escape those back checkers. That's on average,
Yeah, I mean, I bet if you
I didn't like the stub on member, but yeah.
Yeah, I bet if you move the checker from black's 24 to the 23, it's a double.
Right, because now you can they can
Give
see
daylight with
that
both.
with 5s and 6s, right?
Yeah,
Not just
yeah.
5.
Yeah.
That's like this double is so small that one little thing like that will turn it.
Totally. No, good. I'll call that a good decision by Jason.
Yeah, I like it. Though it kind of bit him in the butt, but
Well, this was the 0-0 game. This was
yeah. But Carol this is when she reshipped it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then
Myra.
I was wondering if he did this to like induce it too good. I wasn't sure like what.
Yeah, Art said that too when we were talking. He said he thought he did that. Yeah, because I'm going, I'm not doubling this. Once he did that.
Maybe you say, well, as long as she's not doubling, I'm gonna play to have the maximum winning chances, and
right,
and it's the DMP play.
Yeah, I think he has to leave a blot anyway, right? Oh no, he could go 12-4, of course. Yeah. But it definitely made her her redouble then a little bit more too good.
Yeah, it might have been that she just didn't think she was good enough until she saw, now I can hit a blot and I've got a 5 prime with 2 checkers behind the 5 prime.
Yeah, it does make me think that that's what was going through her head because Melissa, you had said, well, she was playing too good, and then but she threw it here. It's made me think maybe not.
Yeah, Art. If you look at the equities for 12-4. With only 22% gammons, I mean, it's significantly less too good.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a cheeky play by Jason. I know he thinks about stuff like that, so I'm sure that was intentional.
He might have said, "What would I play to keep her from from sending the cube?" And maybe it backfired in the sense that he
right.
She didn't think she was good enough, and then she saw a direct shot and said, "Oh, now I'm good enough." But he did induce the mistake because she was too good. But that's not the kind of gamble you want to take, where the only thing that can happen is the downside. You get, oh great, now I
like sweet, now I have 8% more gammons.
Exactly.
Hey guys, we just got the note that I don't know if you saw this map, Art, but there's no more streams until after dinner.
Okay.
Everyone's listening to us, and
it was fun chatting with you guys.
Yeah, fun chatting with you. I wish everyone could have seen the screens we're going over too, but thank you everybody. I'm gonna sign off, I guess.
Yeah.
Makes sense, right?
I'll stop sharing. And great to see Mark and Melissa, both of you. Really great to see you. How did you do in the BM? Melissa, how'd you do in the BMAB?
I think I did okay. My own rollout that I did put me at 4.95, which would be like
Melissa.
Yeah, but once they do their rollout and blah blah blah, I fear that might have a 5 in front.
What's
until it doesn't,
did you go 5-0 though?
I went 3 and 2. I didn't have a great record, like 2 and 3 or 3 and 2.
Again. Okay.
Arena got
Arena got an Iron Star, didn't she?
Yeah, she went 5-0. But yeah, so I'm waiting. I'm like very anxiously waiting for the results, because if there's a 4 in front, I'll be very happy.
Oh
But you know, I'm only kind of 0.05 away, so it could go either direction. So we'll see.
Sure. And then
it's
are you
amazing the amount of time you played this game, though, Melissa. My God.
where are you now? Are you a master of at this
So
point?
I'm M3 now. I'm pushing for M2, so that would be in the, you know, obviously in the range that I want to be at. Unfortunately, I had a handful of duds in my past like couple of tournaments, so I need probably a pretty fresh like 150 more points before I could sort of
Flush
get
those
closer
out.
to M2. Yeah.
Well, I thought M2 is only 6. What's M2? 5.5?
It's 5.5, yeah. And because I'm now starting to, you know, drop off good matches, and my PR, like even with a 4.9, it barely budged. It budged like 0.1 or something. So, you know, to make that, I think I should be around 6.2 right now. And so, but that 0.7 is huge, you know, so.
Yeah.
Because like I said, now I'm starting to drop off good matches. Whereas when I got M3, I basically just like, you know, I improved very quickly because all of a sudden I was dropping off like 12, 13, 14s. But now, you know, it's the curve has flattened a lot. So we'll see.
You know, I got the Iron Star in Denver and I didn't play anything over 6.5. Had great luck, but still, I was so happy because that for me, you know, 6.5 is my number right now. And I thought, well, now I'm going to get really close again because I had gotten to 6.6 and then went way up. And I only took 30 bips off my average because I looked back, everything that dropped was my best other BMAB where I played all 3s and 4s, and they were short ones. They were only 7s in Denver on an open thing, but I played fantastic that day.
Yeah.
And then everything dropped. So I had all these great scores, and it's like I only got 30 bips on my average.
Yeah, that's basically what's happening to me right now. I had 2 10s in Chicago, and so until I get past those,
exactly.
I'm
there too with you.
Yeah. But right now, like my last 100 is out of 5.5. So I'm kind of saying that's when my hopefully that's when my sort of Master 2 train took off.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I just need 200 more like that.
You'll do it. You'll do it.
Yeah. That's my goal this year. So we'll see what happens.
All right. Well, hey guys.
Yeah, good talking to you guys.
So great to see you both.
And
great
you
to see
too.
you.
Well,
I'm gonna try. I have a reason I might be able to get to New York, so I'll let you know if I do.
Please do.
You better let me come backstage.
I would, of course. Melissa, same to you. If you make it to New York,
no, I really want to. When is the show running until?
It runs till August 16th.
Okay.
Hey, did you get reviews or anything like in any of the papers?
I've gotten reviews, but they're from somewhat obscure blog places. You know, theater scene, maybe something on Theater Mania, but and a couple celebrity reviews, David Blaine and Jesse Eisenberg.
Yeah, I saw your photos.
Wow,
that's so cool.
So,
gosh,
I gotta look this up. Yeah, fantastic. Alrighty, we'll see you guys later.
All right, thanks for everything, Melissa.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
That was hot. That must have